Oh my. Now I'm messing with all my stuff.
What did we talk about with her? That's how you broke it in the first place.
No, it broke because my USB hub. So this is now the second one. They're both very, very old. They're from my old house. This is back from like when you and I first met each other old.
Mm-hmm.
So the USB functionality on them just crapped out. So I have to order a new one. So right now we are passable because I stole my husband's and plugged everything back in.
Yeah, mine's on the way out as well. And mine's like, hey, so this one's not
But,
going to work today, so
but now all of you guys can see me in Roll20.
Mm-hmm.
Yay! It's gonna make life so much easier.
Do you like my shirt, by the way?
I saw it earlier. And, you know, I mean, if you want to jinx things, by all means.
So my husband was so freaking funny. We were walking out of the store with it, and I was like, here, go take this stuff up to the checkout. He goes, I'm not touching it. I don't want to get jinxed by it.
That's the thing. I don't have dice out. Dice would be a thing that I need.
Yeah, you're probably gonna need them. And also, whoopah! Live tweet.
Oh,
I was so fixated on, like, all of this that was going wrong that I didn't schedule a tweet.
Oh, mine just been scheduled since 2 hours ago.
Yeah, but, like, I came home and then, like, this shit happened.
Yeah, no, I understand.
So...
I was actually going to schedule them all this morning, and I was going to have, like, an afternoon one, and then the one for going live, and then I was like, nah, fuck it. And spent 4 hours watching Lucifer instead.
I've been doing that as well.
So I need this one, and I need this one. Oh, sweet mother of God. I wish my nose would stop running, but I once don't get.
Oh, what's the saying? Shit in one hand, wish in the other. See which one fills up faster.
I've never heard that before. I'm gonna be
Really?
honest.
Me neither.
You've
Me
never
neither.
heard that?
No.
I have.
Ghost, if you're speaking, we can't hear you.
You might be muted on your microphone. Yeah, so for those of you in chat who don't know what's going on, I bought a second camera this weekend because previously everybody else who's playing with me that you guys can see, they couldn't see me in Roll20. They had to have my stream open on another monitor or something.
She was
and...
forcing us to give reviews. No,
Yes, I was. It was all a plan. It was all a plan. Speaking of, I gotta mute all my alerts too.
Test.
There we
he
go.
is.
Yay.
So I bought a second webcam, so I have one that is the one that I've been using. The color might be a little bit funky because I had to redo everything today. But I bought a second one, and they can now see me in Roll20.
Yeah. So what I did before, I had like the little mini players like hovering over where my stuff is on my OBS. Because like I don't really, it's right there. I don't need to see it down here as well. But yeah, now I don't have to have that open and then wait 10 seconds and be like, okay, that's what she meant, and then move forward.
Yeah, because you guys were dealing with like the 10-second or maximum 30-second delay to see like what I was doing with my hands or my face.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? Roll20 is nowhere near as laggy for me anymore, and that makes me so happy.
I love the Antonio initiative roll there.
Yeah, it just...
I don't know where it came from because he didn't import the sheet, because I don't have the sheet in here. So it just exists.
So it probably... I might have accidentally like clicked initiative or something when I had this one open. And...
Oh, and maybe it just did it in both?
Yeah, because it runs
weird.
Beyond 20, which like links D&D Beyond and Roll20, which is how we run the other game.
I think you did have a 22 initiative yesterday, didn't you? At some point?
No.
Maybe? You
I
didn't?
had like crap initiatives yesterday. I was not happy.
I didn't get to watch yesterday, and I'm upset. I'm gonna have to watch the VOD.
I fell asleep yesterday, I'm gonna be fully honest. Because my
So part of the reason why I'm so excited that you guys can see me in Roll20 now is because, like, everyone who obviously watches my stream knows that I'm a very facially and, like, physically animated person. A lot of my communication is non-verbal.
Trust me, it's been hell!
I know, because she knows. She knows, like, how expressive I am with my hands and my face, and she's like, wait, I have to see what she's doing, because I know she's doing something.
It's like, I need to watch Wither's camera as I'm trying to speak and read notes at the same time.
Because I know she's doing
there's
something.
Some kind of reaction to this, and I need to see it.
And sometimes I guarantee you there's been a delay in her telling us stuff because she's been waiting to see what my reaction is to something.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, you're waiting for my reaction to, like, DMs that I've gotten. But now it's not an issue, because now... Hi.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Ghost, I didn't realize I didn't have notifications on for the Antonio chat and the other Discord. And I was like, you were like, oh, check your DMs. And I'm like, Ghost, you didn't send me a DM. There was no ping. Like,
there was nothing.
And it was like, nope, it's the character chats that we have. But yeah, so
Fuck character traits. Just fill your DMs full of them. Get
Yup.
everything lost in conversation. What was it? 2 straight weeks that you and I had to communicate through Snapchat alone because our Discord was fucking RP.
all
son?
RP, yeah.
For like 2 solid weeks.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Moncade.
Yeah.
Moncade was great.
Moncade. See? You say that now! Now that you've visited Bruno, Gleedy, and Duskbane. But while you were there,
I had no problem with Moncade.
Uh-huh.
Outside of the mountain.
What was the first thing you guys said when you walked in? I don't like it here.
Okay, Wither had no problem with Moncade. Wither, no problem with Moncade. Ritan had no problem with Moncade until we fucking went down there. Ritan was like, "Oh, this place isn't that bad. I mean, it's sandy hell, but oh, I want to go home."
Mm-hmm.
There were like a couple of things where Rax was not a fan, but other than that, he had a great time the whole time.
Yeah, he had a great time.
Like, it really,
Except for the
honestly,
return
like,
trip.
in the grand scheme of things, like, Moncade was really not
Bad at all.
that bad. Like, again, like, same thing that some said. Were there, like, some definite, like, negative things for Ritan as a character? Yes. But most of it was okay. Most of it was pretty good, actually, I would say. Like, high point, low point.
I would say, like, there were some significant high points for her.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, high points.
Mm-hmm.
Shut up,
Rax
son.
had a lot of high points. We're
Shut
just
up,
gonna go
son.
with that.
I see you.
Oh, boy.
I know, we're all dying to talk about it, but
We
we gotta
can't.
find out on
anymore.
his
We
own.
can't anymore.
He's gotta find out on his own now.
Oh, boy.
Need to get my dice off my. Hang on a second. I need this and this. Because I'm gonna have to track things. I guarantee you today.
I have to track
And now this needs to get off of my box. Sorry.
I'm gonna have so many character sheets open at some point.
Not my fault.
Ugh.
I've got my initiative tracker. I have my trackers for all my abilities.
And I need Osiris and Necros open at all times, and then I have all the other shit in here that you might or might not find. If it's there at all.
Okay, I gotta check that. Oh, I'm down.
I had to say yesterday's time was fun with the whole. Maybe we should explore the rest of the tunnel, and then everyone else. No, we want to go this way.
I'm
I
just
was
like,
there for that.
Okay.
I was there for that. I was like, oh, for fuck's sake. I was like, have any of you done a dungeon before?
The thing is,
Oh,
they
yeah,
have. One of the guys, the guy who plays the dwarf, the not so there dwarf. He was my DM for years, but he's playing in character. His character is.
You gotta do it.
his character's
Not
great.
really
I
there.
really do like him.
Travel is awesome. He's one of the best.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Like, and then like seeing the sheer amount of thought that he's put into that character, I understand why he keeps like repeating it. Because it's great.
Okay,
Yeah.
all of my trackers are set up now. I have my lay on
Okay.
hands tracker. I have my smite tracker. I have.
All you need is smite, Wither.
No, I don't. No, I need a lot of things today.
Oh, so it's fine when you say, but not when your DM says it.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck off. I can literally smite you.
Please don't.
Uh-huh.
Hang on. Where's my chaotic stupid button? Because I just pulled my first chaotic stupid of the night. Please don't smite me, almighty smiter.
Mhm.
Here, I'm gonna put it on because I've already been stupid.
Where was?
Where was what? What have you lost?
No, I'm trying to remember where I saw something where it was like on an actual. I think it was like a Google Sheets thing. I was just working on something, and there was an actual alignment that they put into it that said chaotic stupid.
Yeah.
So me.
But it was they actually put it in. I just thought it was funny as hell.
mechanic stupid is the person who's like, I know I shouldn't touch that button, but I really want to touch
I
it.
made sure both of your titles had the right numbers in them this time. Right at the start.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yay.
Since it was episode 1 last time.
Mm-hmm.
I changed it in the highlight.
We've had a lot of episodes since last week, apparently.
Apparently.
So, fun fact: episode 20 is the end of this month. The last Sunday of the month, and the last it's the last Sunday of the month, the last day of the month, and it's episode 20.
Whew.
So that's gonna be fun.
Alright.
But anyway, if you're ready, please one up in chat. And then we can get shit rolling.
Rolling.
Cool. Alright, we're doing special recap this week. Because you split the party.
Stapler.
So the two people who do recap are getting inspo, provided they do it well. And it lasts this session. So feel free to take it away when you're ready.
Alright. So, started in the middle of the party. Ritan, Rax, and Perrin were upstairs, following the husband. Kess and Osiris were downstairs, kind of keeping an eye out. Ritan went into the room first, the room number R, even though R is a letter. Kess decided he wanted to try and sneak back to his room and get some. So he snuck off. Osiris, he would be right back, and never returned. He went back into the dining room, where he was greeted by a butler who asked him to take a seat. He convinced the butler that he needed to go to his room and get something. He hid a couple of items on his person, and one of those items was found, which was just a pair of goggles, and he convinced them they were completely normal to have. And then he made it back into the dining room and had the pleasure of having dinner with the Lady Luce and the Huntress, Calariel, and Saran. Was wonderful. He learned some things about their relationship and the King of Cleom, even though he doesn't really. Kess has no idea what's happening. And about.
That's why I was laughing so hard when I came back last week.
Oh, we learned all this information that like I would have been putting together, and you're like, he's got no fucking clue.
After about 30 to 40 minutes of hanging out with them.
It was only 20 minutes.
Oh, 20 minutes? Okay.
I felt like an eternity to Kess.
I can imagine.
It did. The rest of the party came downstairs. And upstairs. And then I'll finish.
Go ahead with her.
Okay.
You want Mother to do it?
I mean, I did it last week.
Okay.
Alright. So upstairs, we, Ritan, heard a loud crash on the other side of the door, and the door, like, shook from the impact. And she called out Daniel's name to see if he was the one that was in the room. There was crying, she heard it pause, called his name again, opened the door, and proceeded to try to speak into the room. The room was completely trashed, filled with broken furniture, demolished shelves, broken cabinets, a destroyed bed. I believe the only intact thing was the couch with the teddy bear.
Just the teddy bear. The couch was trashed too.
Okay. And there was this beat up old teddy bear. And sitting in the only clear spot in this room, which was on the blue rug at the center, was a man, the lord of the house, curled up, hugging his legs and kind of rocking himself while he sobbed. He looked up, saw Ritan, tried to say, like, hey, you should probably go back downstairs. Sorry for letting you see me like this. And Ritan took a gamble and said, R is for Richie, right? And what proceeded was a series of very stressful persuasion checks from Ritan, as we found out that this was indeed Daniel, Richie's adoptive father, that he was somehow under the control of Lady Luce, that there was, in his words, no hope of saving him, and he could never go home now the way that he is. Rax and Perrin also... Rax came into the room, Perrin was standing in the doorway, Osiris stayed out in the hallway. We also found out that Daniel had been led to believe that both Richie and his mother were dead. He had shown Daniel the actual, like, a vision, I believe. It was kind of, that was what it was alluded to, like a vision of the attacks.
He said he was made to watch.
Oh, he was made to watch. Oh fuck, that's even worse. Okay. So he was made to watch his wife being ripped to pieces by the wolves, and was basically led to believe that she was dead, and after the fact that Richie was dead as well. He had been promised that he could make a better life for Richie if he came to work in Duskthane, but that was evidently a lie. Ritan basically says, like, hey, don't make me go back to Frostbane and tell that kid that I broke my promise. And with Rax's help is able to convince Daniel to help them help him. And he tells us, wait an hour until everyone goes to sleep, or after everyone goes to sleep, there's a book in the library that will tell you how to kill her. So, as he basically says, don't make me press this button, because I will, we kind of hightail it out of the room, and we head back downstairs to the party and sit down at the table, realizing that Kess has been left alone with Calariel, the Huntress, and Lady Luce, and Saran. As we sat down, we were offered dinner. Ritan tried to be political about it and was basically told, yeah, what pleases my lady is people who aren't late and don't wander off. So, don't do that. And we proceeded to have dinner. Back to Kess.
So we finished dinner and the band started to play again. The party picked back up. We decided as a group to just kind of hang out and idle chatter for the rest of the night until everybody had parted. We ended up making it back to our rooms, everybody in their individual rooms doing individual things for about an hour, when Rax was the first to leave his room and meet up with Ritan. And then Ritan then came to Kess's room to get all of her armor and gear. Eventually, the four of the original party, so Ritan, Kess, Osiris, and Rax, gathered in Kess's room and discussed briefly items of importance to certain members of the party and things that should and should not be said. Then Rax went to go get Perrin so we could look for this library and the book. He decided Rax knew that there were double doors at the end of this hallway, so we figured, let's start there. And what do you know, it just so happened to be the library that we were looking for.
Weird.
There were a couple of interesting books that were found. One of them was Cold to the Touch with skin and bone inlays that whispered sweet nothings when you got close to it.
It was not sweet nothings. It was not sweet nothings.
I mean, it depends on who you ask.
One was How to Become a Lich for Dummies, basically.
Yeah,
Which was so fucking
There was the History of Duskthane Manor, which actually ended up being useful. and another book that Rax is currently reading about vampires. Also, Ritan found that there was a bookshelf with some skid marks underneath it that made it look like it was a secret door, and kind of trashed it a little bit, trying to figure out how to open it. Perrin also helped to try and open it, but failed until, I believe it was Osiris, found the book that was the switch to open the door, and the door slid open, revealing it.
It opened like
Revealing. I mean, it slid. There's skid marks on the ground. It slides.
Yeah, but sliding is like sideways. This is like actually opening. Like it opens out like an actual door.
Okay, it opened, revealing a ladder going down, and that is where we ended session.
I want to point out that if I had trashed the shelf below the one that I trashed, I would have fucking found it.
Yeah, if you'd kept going.
But
no.
But yes.
You didn't.
Well, because you yelled at me to stop, Perrin.
He didn't yell at you.
You
I
made
didn't
me
yell.
stop.
Regardless.
Since when does Ritan listen?
A mixture of being 1 point off an investigation and not yanking out the rest of the books. You didn't find it until Osiris
Ritan
pointed it out.
listens quite well.
To voices in her head.
I listen!
But yes, please take your points of inspiration. But yeah, last you left off, you'd all waited an hour on Daniel's request before grouping back up and discussing what you wanted to do next, while also filling in party members who weren't present while you were speaking with Daniel. You quickly found the library, and after searching through bookcases, finding some interesting reads, Ritan and Rax spent 10 minutes going over the books you had found, while Perrin and Osiris continued to investigate the bookshelves, and on further investigation, they found the trigger that opened the door. As stated, Ritan would have found it had she kept going. To remind you what's behind it is an entryway into a dark small room. The room is about 20 feet wide and 40 feet long, and the roof here is only 10 feet high. Far into the room there is a ladder that leads down.
Remind me, DM. The flames on my blade that emit light, they persist until I shut them off, or is there a duration on that?
No, until you shut them off.
Okay,
They won't
so
do any. It's basically just light until you shut it off. It's not going to do damage.
Yeah, no. I know that. It's like the illusory flames that emit light. That's all that I wanted to clarify. Okay, so her glaive is still filling this entire room with bright light.
But the room beyond that is dark.
Ritan kind of like leans over to look in behind the bookcase to see what got revealed, because I wasn't over there. Looks at everybody else. Well?
Rex briefly looks up when it first opens, kind of does a, oh, there it is, and then continues reading what he was doing. As Ritan says, well, Rax is going to say, hold on. We've got to do some things before we go. He points at the book and he says, we're going to need wooden stakes. And he points at one of the chairs. He says, if we want to break the legs off the chairs and use those and just sharpen them a bit, we'll have some stakes. And he's just trying to like mull it over in his head, and he says, weird question, but does anybody have some spell to create a lot of moving water? He just kind of does a...
Ritan shakes her head slowly.
Looks over at Kess specifically. Well, Kess and Osiris more so.
Osiris shakes his head.
Kess also shakes his head.
Roll me an intelligence check, Rex.
Just straight intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't check what spells I had prepared.
Check your DMs. No, Rax with her. You did this last week as well! No one else knows! You're DMing me! But yes, Rex, that's what your intelligence check gets you.
He kind of like ponders for a second. He says, all right, so if we do end up staking them, we'll have to take them down to the rivers nearby. And he kind of like rubs his hand on his face, just trying to think of other things. Because obviously sunlight hurts them, but, well, not obviously, but sunlight hurts them as well, but he just kind of gestures up in the sky. Alright.
Ritan kind of sighs. I don't know if it'll work. But you've seen that I have a measure of divine magic at my disposal. I'm not sure if it will do anything more than it normally would. Never really fought vampires. Perrin, this will be the first time we've gone into battle together, so friendly warning, if this comes off, and she points at the steel mask on her face, if this comes off while we're fighting, you're probably going to want to get away from me. It's not going to feel good.
Noted.
I don't know if it'll have an effect, but I'm willing to try.
Still looking at the book, trying to mull over what he's read, and he goes, it doesn't say anything specifically about that. But if we want to try it at some point, it's an option.
If it makes a difference in us getting out of there alive, or not at all, then I'm willing to take that chance, even if I don't like doing it.
Rex just kind of nods at that. Alright. Well, let's start taking these chairs apart and get ourselves some stakes to hurt these guys in case. And we'll go from there.
How sturdy are these chairs?
And what are you gonna do to test them?
And I'm at like a cursory glance. Like, are these like big, like heavy, like armchairs, or are these just like normal, like crappy library chairs?
They're well-made wooden chairs that look sturdy. From a passing glance. They're like, you can tell they were forked out for, they're not just shitty library chairs. As is all the furniture you've seen in here, even the ones you were in the dining room.
She's gonna take the chair closest to her, kind of like lay it down on its side, pick up her boot, and just smack right down where the leg joins the seat.
Okay, roll me a strength.
Oh, I rolled a 2 GM. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
14.
Yep, easy enough. Just comes right off.
And she'll do that to the rest of the legs on this chair.
Cool, I'll need strength checks for all of them.
Cool!
Unless you hit a nat 20,
Ugh.
You get one more leg off.
The other two I tried to do before flipping the chair over. Oh, wait, gotta flip it over first.
Now that you flip the chair, please try again.
There we go.
Yeah, you get the other two.
So Ritan has 4 stakes.
Well, you have 4 chair legs.
Cool, and then she's gonna take out. She'll pull her old glaive off and kind of use that to start sharpening them.
Okay, it's gonna take you time to do it.
If other people want to help.
Grab. I was gonna say Kess will grab one and start
What
going at it with his dagger.
tool proficiencies do both of you have?
Not any that are helpful outside of a tavern. Soldiers don't get good proficiencies.
Yeah, I don't think any of mine help either. I have
No.
herbalism kit, land vehicles, and cook's utensils.
Yeah, no. Nope.
I got land vehicles and a playing cards.
So it's gonna take you a while to sharpen these effectively.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Ritan, you've probably had to make a makeshift shiv before, but like,
Or
even
The
then,
trench barricades for people to impale themselves on.
yeah, but even then, like,
Yeah.
I mean, this has lived in the woods all of his life. He's probably whittled wood before.
Probably made a makeshift stick spear.
considering your proficiency kits, I'm going to say probably not, because you can turn into animals. Why would you need a makeshift spear?
Fair.
He just said whittling wood.
It's not like you went to druid school and went, "Oh, I'm gonna carve a pretty little stick figure." No, you were more like, "I'm gonna work on my abilities so I can get better as a druid." And it definitely wasn't something that your guide taught you, because she wouldn't do it. So it's gonna take you a while. So
You know what, though? It's important that we go down there prepared.
what would everyone else like to do while they're whittling?
Oh, I didn't mean to hit that.
That's okay. I wouldn't. It's not the right tool.
Relevant.
But
Yeah, no, I hit the wrong thing there.
no, it's okay. There are actually tools that would have helped with this. That's why I asked.
Yeah.
The woodcutter
yeah.
tools.
Or carpenter's tools.
Yeah.
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 I
I
see what I
mean-
had. I don't have that kind of stuff.
Osiris?
It's like the only tool he doesn't have. But he could make them. Not that it would make a difference, because none of you are proficient with them. But if you had
Matter if
been,
they're down on the ground.
had you been proficient, Osiris would have been like, "Yo, you want some?" It would have taken him an hour to do it, but you know, you'll have them whittled by then.
Cool.
But yes, Rax and Kess, what are you doing while they're... Sorry, not Kess, Rax and Perrin, what are you doing while they're whittling? Anything
So
exciting?
as they start doing that, and kind of are discussing going down there. From Perrin is actually going to go and sit over in this chair. Well, in whatever chair over here that
That isn't
wasn't
broken?
broken.
I was the one next to you.
Okay. That's what I was thinking, because it was the closest one.
Yeah.
And he's going to kind of sit
There
down
you
there.
go, have a chair.
Nice.
I'm content now.
So he's sitting down to go over some things that was discussed, like a little bit
Mhm.
before the bookcase was opened.
Mm-hmm. Are you going over a specific book, or...
Oh no, stuff that was discussed. He's going over in his mind what they were,
Oh, okay.
some things that were discussed. Trying to. Nice.
I went and got a fucking token for you. Are you happy?
Ritan is happy now. Fuck
But
that
anyway.
chair.
Max, what would you like to do?
How long is it gonna take?
You don't know. It'll take as long as it takes.
If you ask, that's actually probably what Ritan says.
Probably like about 15 minutes, 10-15 minutes for all of them to get done, because there's 2 of them working on it.
Alright, so Rex is probably gonna keep pouring through the book for that 15 minutes to try and find like any anything that's effective against them.
Hold
that's
on.
not the
Hold
4
on.
kill methods.
Hi. This will
Hi.
be easier if I just talk to you about it.
Okay.
So what
He's
specifically
basically
are you
looking for
for?
resistances and weaknesses outside of the obvious
Okay.
like kill methods.
So roll me an investigation check
Okay.
to GM.
Yep. Yeah.
I was about to check something and I can't remember what the fuck it was. That's okay. Oh, I remember what it was. Okay. So you don't necessarily find anything about the powerful breed.
Mm-hmm.
But it does say that the lesser
Yep.
have the ability to climb on any surface. And that they're less lethal, they don't hit as hard.
Mm-hmm.
And that also they have some kind of regeneration.
Mm-hmm.
That from experiments seems to be halted by holy water, but experiments are unconcluded. More testing needs to be done.
Okay.
And that's on, like, it specifically says lesser vampires, the ones that are being controlled rather
Right.
than the ones that are in control. It talks about them being newer, not fully in their power yet, and it also states that non-magical attacks doesn't do as much as you'd think it would,
Okay.
but magic weapons seem to have the effect that they should.
Okay. All right.
Alright.
That is very good information, and he's glad that he continued reading the book.
Okay, so you know what you know.
Well, okay.
But you do take the better part of 15 to almost 20 minutes.
Mhm.
Whittling away at these chair legs. You have 4 makeshift stakes
Mm-hmm.
that whoever wants to carry them can carry them.
Ritan's gonna carry one for sure.
Just pop them in your inventory.
Okay, just a wooden stake.
Yep.
Okay. While I'm whittling,
Yes.
probably a couple of minutes of like silence goes by where she's like just focused on that. Excuse me, I had a lot of carbonation today. And then she very quietly speaks up. So, this is a little silly, but it's kind of gotten to be tradition, I guess, going into dire situations. I want you all to know, and she kind of like looks at Rax and Kess and Osiris first, and then not like in a rude way, but almost like in addition, as almost like an afterthought, Perrin, because she's been with them longer, looks to you. I suppose I consider the 4 of you shield brothers? Sword brothers? However you want to call it. I trust you the same way that I would trust my men on the battlefield. And I will have your back, and I know that you will have mine. There's And she kind of like whittles a little bit more of it off, like she's kind of collecting her thoughts. There's a saying that I've clung to most of my life. And she says a couple of words in Celestial. Roughly, doing makes being. The choices that we make are what determine who we will become. And every choice that I have made, I'm proud of who I've become, and I'm proud of who I will become. And I look forward to seeing the men that all of you will become. Because they will be great. And they will be good. And she kind of just grumbles and goes back to what she was doing.
Rex just kind of nods as you were saying that, and once you finish, he says, "Yeah, I'm interested too, so looking forward to it." Continues reading.
Perrin, while still in his own thoughts, does glance over and give a nod of understanding.
And there's that moment where, like, the two of them make eye contact, and it's like that soldier knowledge of, like, yup.
And then oh, go ahead, Kess.
No, I was gonna say, Kess just keeps whittling and, like, doesn't look at you until you're done, and then he just kind of nods and goes right back to whittling. Doesn't say anything, though.
So as you get towards like the end of the whittling, Perrin would pipe up and like I had to mull some stuff over my head that I was suddenly piecing together after something you had just mentioned earlier about the Talantar being somewhere in Clayome, and with my remembering of like what a lot of their followers are or become, soldier to soldier. When that last battle happened with my kingdom and Skaith, do you know how it ended? Do you know why it ended?
Is he referring to that one? DM?
Which one is that one? Wither? There are a lot of that ones. Hold on.
I'm just trying to glean as much information out of this book right now as I can.
Okay, carry on.
She's kind of like looking at you thoughtfully while you're working through what you're asking, and she kind of... I don't know specific logistical details, but from what I was told, it was because the King of Clayton was assassinated.
That's what I heard too. So, after you mentioning them infiltrating it, now that I've had a little bit of time to think, makes a little bit of sense to me.
Ritan's eyes in her mask, like, she stops moving, her eyes go very wide, and she just kind of goes, well, I'll be damned.
Now I'm obviously willing, I want to go see where this is taking us, because from what both you were saying about those books you read, you know, this isn't something that I wanted to have around here, you know. But I'm only worried about the repercussions if we fail this and, you know, do get away, hopefully. But what might happen if she were to call for help from help that she already has here that she wouldn't normally have? As in 2 visiting friends of hers that are currently
think
here.
Ron would come to her aid if she called.
I mean, she did specifically mention him and Kalariel in her speech, thanking them for being here. And and since I don't know the ties that they have to each other, but it seems like they have, you know, they've been friends for a certain amount of time. I don't know if that means he knows where this place is, you know, what this place is.
As far as you're concerned, I would say you should hope he doesn't know.
Yeah. And I'm going to say that if he did know, and he brought me here without even giving me a little bit of a heads up that there might be something like this, I'm not going to be happy.
You see a very wicked gleam in her eyes.
And I pick up one of the stakes and put it and carry it with me.
As far as the Huntress is concerned, it seemed like they weren't interested in crossing paths with us again. I don't think that we should rule them out, especially with whatever the hell those 2 things were. But I think if we plan or pattern, if Kalariel shows up or doesn't, plan or pattern, we still have to take care of Luz. And if we're planning for the best and preparing for the worst, then I don't think we'll be caught unawares. Let's anticipate having someone come up behind us. And if things get really hairy, like I said, it'll be a blow to my honor, my ego, my pride, whatever you want to call it. But if things get too much, we will retreat. But if things do go south, I do have some reserves that I can, as a last resort.
Rex waits until you're finished talking, and he kind of more or less picks his head up out of his book, and he says, those were displacer beasts. I've read about them somewhere.
Do I have any?
Probably
I'm fucking
gonna say no. None of you have ever witnessed this creature before?
Fair. That's why I was kind of like...
No, none of you have ever witnessed the creature before.
Ritan just kind of sits there and goes, I don't know what those are, but putting the words displace and beast in the same phrase makes me more uncomfortable than I care to admit.
Rex just kind of nods and goes, yeah, I don't remember what they do or much about them, but I don't think I want to run into them.
Oh, with all those tentacles, probably nothing good.
He just kind of like wide eyes for a second. He just shakes his head. Goes back to reading.
So you finish up whittling, you finish up your conversations. Ritan and Perrin have steaks. Who else wants a steak? Obviously not the tasty kind.
Rax will
Probably
go
give one to. I was gonna say we should
Rex
probably give one
wants
to Osiris.
Osiris? You want Osiris to have one?
Yeah, Kess will go without one. It's kind of hard to use a steak if I turn into an animal.
Fair. But what are you doing beyond that?
So, I'm assuming once, well, they'll be working on the whittling, and after that conversation, once everybody's done, Rax is gonna... Do we all have some sort of magical weapon? He looks at Ritan and says, I know you do.
Yeah, she kind of has that look in her eyes, like, even behind the mask, you can tell in her eyes she's giving me the look of, like, do you really want me to answer that question?
He looks over at Perrin specifically, and he goes, do you?
Weapon, no. I do have an ability that is magical.
He points at the book and he says, they think normal weapons don't work as well, so yeah, that's
unfortunately, I could have turned your weapon magical, and she kind of points at you, Perrin. However, I didn't focus on having that magic in my arsenal today. Also, probably wouldn't matter because if they're repeatedly hitting me in the face, it probably wouldn't last. And I tend to get hit in the face a lot.
And Osiris pipes up and he's like, yeah, I could have done it too, but it would have been more like a long rest rather than like an hour, so unfortunately I'm kind of useless in that regard as well. But mine is magical.
At the very least, I can bolster us to make us a little bit tougher. Perhaps make us take a few more hits before we go down.
Well, if it comes to that, I mean, we think we're going to end up fighting, then we can do it. Otherwise, we might want to conserve what we can.
It'll last for 8 hours.
Kind of shrugs and says, "It's if you want to use it, that would be definitely helpful, I'm sure."
I'm trying to remember if anyone else has used it around me, but I don't think they have. What?
He says, do you, or does anybody know how to make holy water?
She kind of rolls her eyes up into the back of her head like she's like searching her memory.
Does that, I guess they regenerate. His eyes close in a very displeased way. And that apparently stops it.
She's like midway through, like blinking a couple of times, and kind of just goes, No. Sorry.
Shrugs worth a shot, I guess.
Not that kind of paladin, and she kind of pats her holy symbol.
He just kind of just trying to prepare as much as we can.
Oh no, I know.
Sorry, I'm using GIFs to translate. It's quicker than typing.
Yeah, I don't have that.
I'm sorry, I'm checking one of the things that I have. This. I think that. Yeah.
You good? What were you looking for? Can I help?
I was just checking my scimitar, see if pretty sure it required attunement, and it does.
Mm-hmm. Sure does.
Is my...
The other thing you have isn't.
It doesn't require attunement? So, but is it magical?
It's +1. +1 weapons are magical weapons.
Okay. So, Perrin, Rax is going to walk up to you and hold out a very long, well, basically a glass quarterstaff. He's going to be like, this is magical, so it should help?
Ritan actually makes that noise as you're handing it to him.
Yeah, so what you're seeing is a beautifully made glass quarterstaff. It's a hand-blown glass quarterstaff that is rounded at both ends and has a swirling pattern that coats the entire length of the staff. It's a +1 quarterstaff. To put it in your sheet if you take it.
Perrin, a word of advice. Ritan says as she's kind of like tucking the stake into her belt.
Yes.
I would bathe thoroughly after using that. You don't know where he's been. And she kind of like winks at Rax.
He kind of looks over at you and he says, I've never used it.
Well, I don't know what kind of things you got up to in the Feywild.
You were there when I got it.
So he's gonna look at it and
I'm fucking with
know
you,
how
it's
well-
fine.
I don't know I don't know if that would work with my fighting style.
All right. It's
And
just...
you can one-hand a quarterstaff.
Can you?
You can one-hand a quarterstaff. Mm-hmm.
Can I still use my shield?
Mm-hmm.
a simple weapon, right?
Yeah.
I think everybody gets.
Not everyone.
Well, most classes get quarterstaffs.
Yeah, I get simple and martial, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was almost
Alright,
certain
do we
that you
want
would.
me to-
yeah,
do you want me to do this?
I'll go ahead and take it then.
Do you know how to add weapons to your sheet from Roll20?
Not really.
I can do it, it's okay. Carry on.
Do you want me to do the bolstering spell?
Go for it while we have a minute. He says, he points at the opening. He says, and I'm assuming we're going down there first.
Probably. This is going to, again, not really that kind of. It's going to limit my reserves of spells a little. I don't have a lot, but I think it'll be worth it. Okay. So, I actually need to see how many people I can cast this on. Up to 3 within range. Okay. So, she is going to... You see her clutch the pendant around her neck, Perrin, and it kind of begins emitting this orangish, reddish glow. It kind of looks like, you've ever been around a campfire and you see like the piece of kindling that's still like got a little bit of heat in it, and you blow on it and the embers kind of flare up in those little veins? So there's little veins of that light emitting from this star around her neck. And she mutters a few words, and I'm going to choose myself and Perrin and Rax. So
I would say Osiris. Oh, never mind.
Don't worry about Osiris.
Okay.
Perrin, Rax, and myself. So each of us gets Rax, you're familiar with the spell, she's casted on you before.
Yeah.
Your hit point maximum and your current hit points all go up by 5.
So you have 5 temporary hit points?
It's not temporary, because for 8 hours your maximum hit points go up by 5. And you're healed to full by it.
Hold on, because I'm in your sheet.
My
Okay.
sheet?
Yeah. No. Perrin's sheet.
I'm writing down what my actual hit points are and adjusting it in my sheet. Oh, giggity.
Okay.
That's an interesting number of hit points.
And then up by 5 with her.
Yes, current and max.
Oh shit, that's the wrong button. And does it give them hit points when you do
Yes, it
Okay.
tops them off.
it? Okay.
Well,
Oh shit.
I
Jesus.
guess that tops them off. It's just your current, whatever your current hit points are at, also go up by 5.
Okay, just making sure. Yeah. Top one's one-handed, bottom one's two-handed for your attacks that I just put in your sheet. Okay.
Top one's two-handed, you said?
Top one's one-handed, bottom one's two-handed. So
The
D6
higher
is
damage
one.
one will be two-handed.
Yeah.
As I said, I should also be able to detect any undead within a certain distance of me, but if anyone else has a way to locate anything, I can only do that a certain number of times. And I've already expended 1 use.
Max just shakes his head. He's like, I got nothing.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, I don't have anything
Yeah.
I can do that.
Sarah seems focused on maintaining Necros, who was a little banged up from before.
Well, I'm not sure there's much else we can do to prepare.
Alright, well. And for the first time you guys see it, Rax will reach into his bag and he actually, like, straps on a new gauntlet that you have not seen before. And he says, well, get to try this out. And he kind of, like, puts it on. I'll put a reference. It's a leather gauntlet And if you look at it on the back of his hand, there's a stone inlaid into it. And it's not the one that normally is on the chain on his wrist. It's a different one. And this one is almost, well, it looks...
I think I still have the reference.
Yeah, I was going to copy the picture from the thing.
I will find it. Aha! Ta-da! It's in the items tab in Discord.
Oh, it's a dark stone and it has a sort of warm red glow in it as well.
Well, as long as it doesn't do anything to me, I look forward to seeing what it does.
He mutters under his breath, "Me too."
You just gave me more shit to open, you dick! Time to get a book out, I guess!
So as he's doing that and everything, Perrin's gonna say, you know, for the warning you gave with your mask, thanks for that. If you guys ever happen to see me hit something really well, try to aim for that one. Just a heads up.
Good to know.
So, does everybody have everything they need? Because
I think we're probably as prepared as we can be, given what we know and what we're all capable of doing. Is there a specific place? I'm assuming we're going for vital organs with the stakes.
Rex just kind of shrugs and he says, I mean, might as well go for vital organs. That's the best bet.
Alright, so if we get her whittled down, Perrin, we'll hold her down. I guess one of you can just keep stabbing until she dies.
Oh, that won't kill her. You stab her, and then we have to carry and put her into running water. That's why I was asking about the water.
So you're telling me that even after we beat her to a pulp and stake her, we then have to carry her through the entire town that she has under her control and find water? Wait.
It sucks.
Hang on a second. DM. Were any of the fountains actively running water?
Not... I mean, yes? Roll me an intelligence check.
I live to hear those words every week. Oh!
They don't... From what he's saying, you don't think it would be strong enough.
All right.
Yes, they are flowing.
It was worth a shot. It was worth a shot.
Yeah.
She looks like she's thinking about it. She goes, no, probably wouldn't. Yeah, it was worth a shot. So yes, through the entire town to running water and then just... Great.
Well, unless you have a way to create sunlight here, that's what we got.
Like I said, not sunlight, celestial radiant energy. No idea if it's even remotely going to help, but we'll find out, I guess.
Oh, all right, let's go.
I'm going to, before we go anywhere, Kess, you might want to, and she points at your eyes. Because I think this is going to draw attention, and she points at her glaive.
Cass will just like put his goggles on.
She winks out the glaive.
It is now dark. Pitch black.
Even with dark vision?
I mean, like, dark vision only does so much for you.
Oh, no, I know.
There are no windows in here. So, like, any form of potential natural light...
Yeah, it's fine, but we can still see dim.
No, this is, like, dark. Proper, no lights, no torch, no nothing, dark. You can see in grayscale, but it's not, like...
that's all I'm clarifying. That's all I'm clarifying, is that I still see in, like, grayscale.
Yeah, it's not dim light, it's pitch black.
Yeah, that's what I care about.
Well, I mean, rats can see in color.
Fancy, I still have one. Rats can see in color, I've got wings.
Lifelong goal.
I don't want to talk about
So
it.
yes.
This is so close to win.
Want to trade?
No. I'm gonna be honest, no.
I wouldn't either.
So where are you going?
Down the hole, I guess?
Okay, so you make it into this teeny tiny room. You have to duck down because the archway itself is only 5 feet high, so you have to like crawl in one at a time.
I don't.
Well, you don't. You can just everyone else has to. You make your way into tiny room. The ladder leads down into more darkness.
Rax looks
Anyone
down.
who has anything, if anyone's got like 60 feet or more of dark vision, you can see the bottom. It looks like a floor. A ground of some description.
Great.
Would you like to descend?
Yeah.
Okay. So, you descend the ladder for about 50 feet, and you find yourselves in a room that looks to be chiseled out of the natural earth by hand. The room is rough around the edges and seems more like a well than anything. It's cold, horribly dark, and has an awful, terrible, unsettling feeling. The only thing in this room, other than you, are 3 heavy-looking stone coffins with ornate carvings of rose vines that seem to wrap around the whole body and lid of these coffins. They are closed.
Does it look like there are any names carved on them?
Would you like to go up and look? Okay, you can go up and look. Show me. Stand next to the one you'd like to look at. Left
We'll
or
do
right?
top one.
Top one?
Yeah.
Okay. Anyone else going forward?
He's looking at this one.
I'll go ahead and look at the one. No.
Those of you who are looking can roll me perception checks. They're just beautifully well carved, closed stone coffins.
Rax,
Mm-hmm.
didn't you say we had to find a resting place?
My guess.
Yeah, she like at the same time points down at the 2 on either side of her. Okay, so what do we do with it?
Well, do we want to open them to see if they're here?
Oh, stars above. No, but yes. I would do what I I can't sense through.
He just kind of shrugs.
Rolls her eyes.
Which one?
Is there one that looks particularly nicer or different from the other two?
You can roll me an investigation check. They all kind of look the same from your perception check. They all kind of look the same from your investigation check.
She's just kind of like walking between all three, trying to examine them.
I mean, they all look sealed as you're walking around. If that helps. I don't know. It's not like the lid's being placed, it's like they're sealed.
Oh, like they're sealed.
It looks like it.
Oh no!
From those checks.
I think we should go.
Oh, okay.
In the book, there was a chapter called Funeral for a Lord. And I'm a little concerned that maybe this is where grandmother went. When they stopped talking about her.
Okay. Walks over, starts going back up the ladder.
Rax is just like, sold.
Sold, bye!
See ya.
Gross!
So you all turn and you leave?
That's what Ritan said, so...
Just asking- I'm asking for clarification.
I
You
love
turn
how
and you
everyone
leave.
takes Ritan's Walmart smart ass as gospel.
You turn
She's
and
the
you
one that
leave.
she's the one that read the book.
Yeah. Rax was reading the book on how to kill him.
Her study skills are questionable at best.
I mean, they don't know that.
Especially me.
You turn.
The other three definitely should.
You leave.
She's highlighted the one passage that means nothing and will not be on the test.
And you come back upstairs. 50 feet climb one at a time up the stairs. Ladder, whatever.
And I guess we could go and see if they're upstairs.
Yeah. Because I would guess the two rooms here are the two people we don't want to be right now.
I was just about to say that. I know for a fact that that's Kalariel and Saran.
Oh, on the other side?
The two that are on the side with my room.
Yeah.
Well, starts heading out and then gets up to the door and thinks about it for a second. He says, we should probably try to have some sort of sneakiness to this.
Again,
Just
you
in
see
case.
that look in Ratan's eyes of, really?
Castle, like, look at Rax. I can't help anymore.
Okay. Well,
Oh, this will be fun. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
So
exactly.
you're rolling spell?
Yep.
Cool.
Ooh.
Carry me. Eh. Oh, okay, that could have been worse.
It's dex based. I bet you're glad I'm
God damn
rolling
it.
for Link.
Oh boy. Oh. That would be a 4.
Sweet. I need to do maths.
I need to pee really quick while you do
Yeah,
that.
go
The
pee.
dwarf get them both most.
Wow, nice roll.
Thank you. I was actually really surprised there.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. If anyone else needs to go pee, go pee.
I don't right now.
I'm good at the moment. I went like literally before I came and turned my camera on and everything.
Same.
Check on my dog.
I didn't even see yours, Drax. So yeah, you got the best one.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Sneaky dragon. Sneaky snake.
I'm not a snake.
I'm not wearing sneakers though, so
I know.
Aw.
That's been my favorite part of him.
the fact that you like hear the squeaks of his sneakers
Yes.
as he's running around.
Yes.
Mhm.
Sounds like a basketball court.
That's a fun party average.
Oh no! Things you never want to hear your DM say.
Mm.
Checked it 3 times to make sure I was right.
Oh, I know it's low.
At least nobody rolled a 1. Right?
Peepers did.
I'm
Peepers
not
did.
sure it wouldn't have made that big of a fucking difference.
Peepers did roll a 1,
Mhm.
I see that.
but at least a PC didn't roll a 1.
Yeah.
This is how it starts.
You'll be fine!
You getting flashbacks of Escher?
Ugh.
That was so good.
Gets a halfway decent sneak roll, walks in, looks around, and then all of a sudden clunk 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 through the door. Fuck. And he starts lighting all of the torches. Oh my god.
All right.
No one said the turtle monk was smart.
I mean, technically neither is Antonio, but
Yay. I mean, like, you know, being the rogue of the party is interesting. Being the roguelock is even worse. Oh boy.
I love how later on you're like, everyone stay back.
because I had to specify this time.
Ida Escher, stay.
Yeah, I think one of the first things Sparrow did was stay.
Mhm.
Let me go.
Yep.
You guys stay.
Yep. All right.
I don't know if Keeper's back. He was checking on his dog.
Oh.
I am. I
Okay,
am.
cool.
Ooh.
All right, well,
Proceed. Marching order, if you please.
Well, I mean,
Put
do we,
yourselves in the hallway.
do we want
mean-
Rex to go first again to check on doors and shit?
You have a higher perception than I do. Literally anyone has a higher perception than Ritan. She'll go right behind you as like backup.
Okay, so he'll go out in the hallway. This loud as fuck owl on his shoulder.
She's like hooting the Mission Impossible theme.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
It's canon now.
She's like humming.
Hoo, 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 hoo.
I'll go ahead and go behind Kess.
And Cyrus will bring up the ass.
Alright, so... Well, I mean, make our way
You
down.
will.
He'll peek around the corner a little bit.
Oh damn, you like zipped up there. Hold on. Ching 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 ching.
Hold
ching,
on.
ching.
There we go.
You got the dragon zoomies.
You peek around the corner. Nothing's there. Nothing has changed. You can roll a perception if you want to. But from your passive, nothing has changed. You actually have to roll
fucking A.
something. Nothing has changed. Hold on, because I
This
have
is
to
how it
check.
begins.
I have to check shit.
This is why we have her.
Hold on. Okay, and then. So yes.
And just imagine like a dragon head and then like an owl head.
No. After behind you. Nothing has changed.
With the noise because she's not very stealthy right now.
Nothing has changed.
Okay. Just making his way down the hall. I mean, just slowly walking. I mean, realistically, we're gonna end up here unless something happens.
Yeah.
You don't know.
Oh. Okay.
I need to check someone's sheet. Please stop moving.
No.
What folder is it in? I'm blind. I'm blind. I'm blind. Okay, seriously, what the fuck? I know that they have a sheet. Where is it? Oh. Aha! It was hidden. Okay, carry on.
Slowly
I'm
opens the
scared.
door, looking in to see if there's anybody inside.
Okay, so if you'd like to... Are you just peeking, or are you, like, fully opening it?
He's like opening it and peeking at the same time, just...
Okay, you open it and you peek. You can roll me a perception. If you like. It's an empty ballroom. Dark. Quiet. Empty.
Opens it the rest of the way. Takes a step in.
Take a step into the cold, dark, empty, quiet ballroom. Your feet
Continues-
kind of echo on the floor a little bit as you take your first step in because this area isn't carpeted.
And then Ritan's boot clicks onto the floor.
Mm-hmm.
He starts making his way over.
Okay. You start making your way over. Just to remind you, there is a door at the end of this room. If you wanted to have a mosey
I'm
over there.
checking something. Ignore me.
Okay.
Castle will turn back to Osiris and be like, shut the door behind you in his head.
And he'll do as you ask.
Rax will kind of like stand at the corner of this and then just like quick step over to this side, just looking down this hallway quickly as he walks.
And
Okay.
Ritan will stay here.
So you can roll me, because you're trying to do it quickly and sneaky, you can roll me a disadvantage perception check.
Okay.
It's a dark foyer. You still hear the running water of the fountain. That's about it. Everything's quiet other than that, and dark.
May I do a divine sense here, please?
You may.
Okay. So within 60 feet that's not behind complete cover.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I'm getting nothing.
Nope.
I'm assuming there's like some sign that she's done that. Since it's like an ability, I don't know what it looks like.
How would you like it to look?
I feel like her eyes kind of start to emit this almost wispy, kind of smoky aesthetic. It kind of like looks like wisps of smoke, but it's like white glow out of her eyes. And it's only for like a couple of seconds, and then she just kind of looks at you, Rax, and shakes her head.
I was really hoping she was gonna like do the Macarena or something.
I mean, there's a piano in here if you'd like to start.
I'm not proficient in piano.
It's clear.
No, proficient. Oh boy.
Do I have to do that now for the rest of the campaign? Every time I do a divine sense and check to see if the coast script to do the Macarena and say it's clear.
Only if you
Well,
so
what if it's
truly
not
desire.
clear?
That is not what I truly desire.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, Rax is continuing to make his way down.
Well, Ritan's not gonna try to do the across the gap, and she's just gonna normally go because she thinks she's being stealthy.
Mm-hmm. I mean, all of your footsteps are echoing in here, even if you're trying to tippy toe.
Rax is gonna look down this hallway as he walks. He's not gonna be stealthy again. He's still being like the normally stealthy, but he's not gonna try and be quick and stealthy.
He's not trying to Pink Panther it.
Yeah.
Okay, roll me a perception check. Same as before. You hear the water running.
Okay. Makes his way over to the door and
Not stealthy.
he opens it and
Okay.
opens
Are you
it,
being-
cracks it as he goes and kind of looks slowly.
Okay. Well, so you open the door and you find that it leads into a long hallway similar to the one on the other side with the guest rooms. There is like a bend in it. I will reveal the area for you, or what you can see. It's basically almost a mirror to the other one, but there's a door at the base here.
And is this an opening?
So yeah, it's basically the same that leads to the guest rooms, but mirrored. There's a red carpet runner that flows the length of the halls. There are lanterns hanging on these walls, however, they're currently not lit. So, where you see torches, they're obviously not lit, but... And the doorway to the south is a single wooden doorway. Definitely doesn't look as elegant as the other ones you've passed so far.
Kind of looks back at Ritan and he says, "These servants' quarters here?"
Maybe.
Points up and says, "Do we want to go look upstairs instead?"
I would do that first.
Okay.
And she kind of turns around and motions everybody like, back the other way.
Back up, back up!
Yeah, like making the military hand signs, and they're all like, except for Perrin, who's like, He just turns around and does what she says, and everyone else is like,
Rax makes his way. He comes down to this hallway, starts walking this way. Keeps walking, looking around in the in the foyer.
If you want to reroll a perception, you can. What you hear is from the door that's just south of you.
Mm-hmm.
You hear what sounds to be some female voices that are kind of in a low chatter. You're not making out what they're saying, but you can hear that there are female voices from behind that door. And what also sounds like plates being stacked.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what you hear. You think there's maybe about 2 voices. They're kind of in a light conversation. You can't make out. It's kind of like, you know, when you hear the sound of a voice, but you can't make out words.
Mm-hmm.
It's like that's what you're getting.
Okay.
Do you want me to move you back up?
Yeah.
So I used to play when we were delving into some other games, just like get some monotony out of things. We delved into Call of Cthulhu for a little bit.
Psst.
Yes.
Rax is back.
We're back.
Oh, I didn't know. I don't hear bloops because I have streamer mode on.
I turn the moving bloops back on for that usually, only because like I'll be talking and then all of a sudden Keeper will say, "Oh no, they left." It's like, oh fuck.
I should probably.
But anyway,
All
yeah.
right.
So he quietly says, "Sounds like there's people in that door," and he points at this one. My guess is servants, because it sounds like they're stacking plates.
Probably.
It's about then that what you hear goes quiet.
And Ratan's eyes just go.
I'm telling you,
No.
don't hear it.
Oh, okay.
Rax,
He hears it
Rax's
quiet.
face goes.
Can I
And
hear it
Ritan
with
just
my
kind of goes,
passive once he points it out?
What's that?
Can I hear it with my passive once he points it out?
I mean, it literally, as he's pointing it out, it goes quiet. So there's like maybe a single plate being stacked before it goes quiet.
Rax, your eyes go, and as they do, Ritan just kind of goes, it's the eyes of, well, that ain't good.
Mm-hmm. And he just kind of like turns back around, looks at the door, and he.
It's a door. You're looking at a door.
Ritan and Rax just peering around the corner intently at this door, like,
I feel like we've been here before.
every time.
Takes a step forward. He keeps listening to see if there's any more noise. Takes a few more steps forward and then takes a step towards the stairs.
Ritan's going to pull Elefira off of her back, so it's at least in her hand.
Okay.
Makes her feel a little bit better. And remind me, above us is all open, yes?
Yep. As you're getting into the foyer, roll perception check, please.
Yep.
Oh, I rolled with a disadvantage. My bad. 11.
Rax is really fucking quiet behind that door. Suppose I should roll for Osiris, huh?
Oh, whoops, I had it on. Fix that.
And now I actually need to check something. Okay. So, everyone other than Ritan and Rax. Actually, you know what?
thrown out.
Oh no.
And we're the two idiots in the front.
Mm-hmm.
And we're oblivious.
Mm-hmm.
So you know what you know.
Boy.
Oh,
Yeah. I am
Castle-
going to. Oh, go ahead.
Cass is gonna put a hand on Ratan's shoulder real quick, and in Rax's mind, he's gonna hear us say, "I think they heard us." Hand on Ratan's shoulder, and then is she gonna look at him?
Yeah, like as soon as you put a hand on like her wherever, back, shoulder, arm, or whatever, she immediately freezes and very slowly turns to look at you.
And he's just gonna do the finger to lips shh, while telling Rax I think they heard us.
And as he's doing that, I am readying my shield and that quarterstaff.
And Osiris draws his trident.
Rax kind of hangs his head and he just.
Just over his shoulder and is
Hi!
Mm-hmm. And back in his mind, Kess hears, well, do we go deal with them or keep on our way?
Cass just shrugs.
And Ratan's still waiting to find out what's going on.
She hears in
You
her
watch
head.
kind of shrug.
She hears in her head, well, guess they heard us, or probably heard us, and do we want to just press forward or stop and deal with them?
You hear the longest single parent sigh in response. And then she just says, well, stealthy wet work was not exactly something that was covered in my training in Merilac. But leaving aware enemies behind us, probably not smart.
He just kind of gestures
He
at the
looks so
door.
unhappy right now.
Yeah, basically, and he just kind of after you.
She kind of turns and looks at you and gives you a look of
He holds up his arm and goes like this.
Perrin, you have no idea what's
shield.
going on, but you're watching them sign each other. You're more than welcome to make an insight check. Because you are not familiar with this kind of practice between them. They all understand what's going on between each other.
Yup.
Okay, you get the impression that there's some form of communication that isn't verbal going on, but you're not sure how, and you're not sure if they're all connected or they're just passing notes. But, they're... Ritan and Kess both seem to be gesturing at Rax, but you're not understanding any of the gestures because you don't have the conversation.
So Ritan again just kind of goes eh? And then you do the again, and she's puts her glaive back on her back, pulls a javelin out of the quiver at her back, and then pulls the shield off of her back. And just shakes her head. And then looks at the door, looks at Rax, looks down at her feet, kind of lifts one up like she's examining her boot, looks back at the door, looks back at you.
And you hear in your head, well, they already know, so...
Okay, well, there's no need to be sassy with me.
He just smirks.
Okay, you gave her the go-ahead. I'm sorry.
And in Perrin, in your head, you hear, I guess they heard us, so we're gonna deal with it.
Ritan is already moving.
Mm-hmm.
And she just quite literally doom, doom, doom up toward the door, picks her foot up, and the door in. With her
Okay. So, I'm gonna need you to roll initiative.
Yep.
Remember to click your tokens.
Boy.
Yep.
Ugh, fuck's sake. Um. Give me a second. I'm changing things.
Poor Perrin has no idea what's going on. He's just watching all this nonverbal conversation, and then just Ritan stomping over to her and putting her boot into it.
Well, no, and as Ritan's walking over, all of a sudden he hears a voice in his head.
It's just like, oh,
Uh-huh.
oh no.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say, as soon as he would have heard a voice, he would have had like a look like, what is going on?
And you see her moving, you're like, oh no, 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 no.
Okay, so Ritan.
Yep.
You go out and
Yep.
Are you kicking in the door?
I mean, he asked Rex if that was what she was supposed to do, and he basically said go for it, so she's putting her boot through the door.
Okay, roll me a strength.
God, this is gonna be so goddamn loud.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, she doesn't get it down!
So you kick the door
Bang!
and it doesn't move.
And you all just watch her go completely rigid and like, oh no. Like the oh no posture.
So we'll go to the top of the turn order. It would be Osiris. He's gonna have Necros come up by you, Ritan. And then he's gonna hold an action. If an enemy comes through the door, he's gonna throw his trident at it.
You're gonna come through the fucking door now.
Rat.
If
Not a fucking word.
gonna hold firebolt if anything threatening comes through the door. Actually, if they attack Ritan.
Okay. Kess.
I'm going to hold a thorn whip in case somebody hostile attacks somebody in our party.
So if a friendly is attacked, you will attack the thing that attacks it.
Yes.
Noted. Okay. Well.
Knock knock!
Ritan,
Yeah.
you'll hear it because you're standing there. You hear the sound of the door locking. Perrin?
I will go ahead. I'm just gonna go and let's go ahead and move here for now and just be ready. I'm not ready in act. Actually, I'll hold an action. If something somehow like slips past them and gets within my melee range, I will smack him with the quarterstaff.
Okay. Ritan?
She literally hears the door lock and her eyes just go like they narrow into the angry slits in her mask. Come on, this is Ritan. Like, she's not gonna glare at the door.
You just did!
And then she's gonna take a step back, and she's gonna try to ram her entire body into the door this time.
Okay. You know what you have to do.
The boot didn't do it last time. Oh my...
So you all watch Ritan run flat into the door. Just
bang!
I'm so sorry. But you literally run flat into the door.
I know.
And
it
I'm sure you can imagine the noise in your head right now.
Yeah, literally bang!
It's Peepers' turn.
There's some hooting laughing coming from my shoulder. She's not going anywhere.
I hate my life.
Cyrus is just the same. Rex.
Doing the same thing. Trying not to laugh.
Dicks.
Kess is gonna move down a little bit and once again prepare a thorn whip.
Okay. I need to check something. Okay. Perrin?
If I come over here next to her, can I assist in helping hit the door down?
Stop the train wreck that is Ritan right now.
You can't so much as assist because it was like her action on her turn.
I mean, can I ready to assist her if she goes to try to do it again on her turn?
So you want to like, it would be a tight fit. I mean, I know you're small, but Ritan is like a.
Can I like sweet chin music the door over his dwarven head?
Can you what?
Oh, sorry, that's a wrestling reference. Can I just like fucking like yeet my foot into the door above his head since I'm so much taller?
You're not that much taller.
It was, you know.
I was gonna say have one person on like either half of the door and they both
and then just
kick at the same time.
Yeah.
It's a very small single door. Like, I don't know. I doubt it would fit. I would give you each. I would give you a straight roll for an assist because it's going to be awkward.
Okay.
So it would be a disadvantage if you rolled yourself. It would be a straight roll for whoever wants to do it. And since it's your turn, it would be you doing it. Nope, neither of them.
Rolls.
No, it's not.
Neither of them can seem to get the door open. Oh boy, you are making a fuck ton of noise though. Like that's 3 times just bang, bang, bang. Both of them in armor, so it's like clattery bangs at the same time.
And did the second one with her shield to give it extra oomph.
And this entire hallway, including above you, is open. So, like, sound is fucking traveling. I'm just gonna let you know.
And Ritan is just very slowly going to turn and look at Brax and just make a gesture of like, and she's gonna wait for his response. And if he gives her the go ahead, she's gonna try it again.
Peeper, who is now dying of laughter in your shoulder.
Mm-hmm. She can
Like, I don't know.
It's taking her action to not just fall off.
Hyperventilate. Yeah. I don't know how an owl would hyperventilate, but she's doing really well.
And it's literally taking her whole action not to fall off of Rex's shoulder and just roll on the floor laughing.
Osiris is just kind of looking at you, waiting with his trident ready. Like, should I help? Rex? Why is it doors and furniture with you guys? It's doors and furniture with this party.
It is, and it's
Our mortal enemy.
I can't believe I rolled a 2 and a 3.
yeah. Oh boy.
It's on you.
I
You
know.
decide now.
He just kind of does as if like just we're already there. Like this is
Yeah,
this is
in for
what we've
copper, in for
decided we're
gold at this
doing.
point.
Yeah.
Alright, you see her just kind of go, she shakes her head and goes, and tries to ram it again.
Yeah.
I don't know what else to do.
Roll me a strength, please.
Really wish there was a way that I could get athletics here, but I don't know how to do that.
You're slamming yourself into a door. What's athletic about that?
My 6'4" muscle-toned frame.
Which looks great as you're running into solid objects.
And kicking my foot against the door and getting that painful reverb.
Oh boy.
I can't fucking watch.
Oh my fucking
What is happening? Alright.
So, yet another loud
Do I
clatter.
do it now?
What? Do you do what now? I don't know.
No, I'm not using inspiration to open a fucking door. How is this happening?
It's a locked door.
Yeah, cool!
It wasn't
Okay.
locked at the beginning.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, until you
Worse, I
kicked
could have
it.
just opened it.
Yeah, but you tried to be cool.
No, she asked Rex, am I kicking it down or not? He said go for it, so she kicked it down. Not until
Anyway, another smack. Rax, are you doing anything else?
He's holding his firebolt again for anybody attacks the party.
I can't believe this.
Everyone roll perception.
That's not good.
Fucking.
Oh, sure! When I have a fucking +2, I roll a 17! But not with my 4 fucking strength! Jesus Christ!
Everyone other than Shaprax here's laughing on the other side of the door. They're just like, it sounds like someone's got a woman has her hand over her face and is trying not to giggle out loud, but they're very clearly like behind the door. Cass.
Cass is going to look at Ritan and Perrin and point up the stairs. Then he's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Ready. Oh, wait, hold on. That's right. Yeah, ready another thorn whip in case anybody opens the door, which probably isn't gonna happen.
Beth.
I am going to go ahead and actually
Hold on,
move.
because there's stuff that you can't see happening.
Okay.
Okay, now it's your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to there.
Mhm.
And and am I able to? What actions would it take for me to switch, like put my quarterstaff away and pull out one of my hand
You
axes?
would take your action
Okay, I'll go ahead
if
and
you're
do that.
swapping. Okay.
Yeah.
Ritan, are you going to continue trying to open this door?
I don't think her pride can take it.
Okay, so for all intents and purpose, I'm going to say that the combat initiative is over. You're
Since
free
she's already
to
made
move.
a fucking ruckus.
Yeah, uh-huh.
Well, now that I've sufficiently embarrassed myself. She just comes walking back over to behind Rax. She's not making eye contact. She makes like one like quick eye contact and then just immediately looks away.
He's
Puts her
blinking in
shield
disbelief.
back on her back. She just holds up one finger. Like, don't. Taps the side of her head, and then just gives you the finger again.
Rax looks over at Kess and he says, "The fucking couches again." Starts
Sarah's
making
like
his
a
way.
snorted laugh as he comes over.
Kess gives a very small laugh and just shakes his head while looking at the ground.
Keepers is not hiding it. There
Mm-mm.
is still hooty laughter happening on Rex's shoulder.
Mm-hmm. He's not rolling still. He's just going up the fucking stairs.
Well,
Are we all gonna-
Yeah, we already broke up the whole fucking manor.
Ritan
Yeah.
just jabs her javelin back into the quiver and pulls her glaive back off again.
That token is there. Okay.
Yeah, if we're gonna start heading back up there, I'm gonna go ahead and actually switch back out.
To
Put the-
quarterstaff.
pull that back out.
Okie dokie. Kess's token. There it is. So, Rex, I'm just throwing you. You'd be on the other
Don't throw me.
Ta-da.
Yay.
Easy as that. You come up the stairs into the dark hallway. Well, yeah, it's all dark actually because the chandelier's not lit.
Rax takes a couple of steps and looks down this way.
Hold. Okay, so you come up here, and just to remind you what you see, the entire section here, the stairs raised to 40 feet to an open balcony with corridors that are above. And the railings here help to open up the foyer's roof, so when the chandelier is lit, it lights the entire area. There are numerous different doors and hallways that separate off from the area that lead deeper into the upper floor of this manor. The doors, slap bang in the middle, at the top of the stairs, are dark-coloured wood that stand proud as if they're the feature of the upper hallway. They're skirted and decorated with beautiful golden frame and hinges that seem to demand privacy while also catching your eye. What hallway is this? This is all the way at the bottom of my notes. All the hallways up here are carpeted. The one that you're peeking down seems to follow into, and I'll reveal it for you, a hallway. I can roll 20. Fuck you. Oop. That goes off to the right.
And
Just a
there's
carpeted hallway. No torches, no lanterns, no lights, no nothing.
okay. Yeah. We'll point up the hallway and Ooh. This one? Or do we want to look in the doors?
Ritan just looks very done with being here.
He's looking at everybody, waiting for a response.
Kess will nod down the hallway.
He'll start making his way, get to the end, and peek around the corner.
Okay, you peek around the corner.
Oops.
Please don't go into the walls.
Sorry. Have it.
So you peek around, and there is a door that leads to the north and the south. These doors kind of look like simple, heavy, double wooden doors. And there's an unlit brazier at the end.
Walks out of, well, gets into the hallway and gestures for everybody to fall and just follow it, and points down, waiting to see if anybody, well, if anybody has any input.
Other than fuck doors.
Her eyes are just like perpetually narrowed.
What you guys doing?
He's looking at Kess and Perrin.
Kess just kind of shrugs, because this is the first time he's been upstairs, so he doesn't really know.
Shaprax will start, well, he's gonna listen to see if he can hear anything in the rooms, or if he can hear anything, really.
Okay, roll me a perception.
Well, shit.
Super quiet. What Papers does hear, though, is the sound of a couple of doors opening and closing downstairs. Very distant. She hears, like, she's only getting it because of the nat 20.
That's what I figured.
It sounds like a door opens, waits for a moment, closes, and there's a few moments, a second door opens, waits for a few, and then closes. It's just on the cusp of what she can hear.
Okay.
But it sounds like it's not directly below you, it's like further back, as the sound has traveled.
Right. Okay.
Oh, actually, hold on. She also hears what sounds like the dull flicker of flames in a fireplace coming from the southern room.
Okay.
That's it.
So, Rex starts to make his way down the hallway, and he puts his ear up against the door.
Okay. Your ear is against the door. Would you like to listen through the door?
Yes. Roll perception.
Yes,
Please don't
please
add
roll
any more
perception.
insult to injury tonight, DM. Oh
Quiet room.
my god.
I can't, like, I mean, if you don't tell me what you want to do, I can't give you it. It's a quiet room. As you're putting your ear up to it, though, it does look like these wooden doors are used regularly. You notice that the handles are sort of tarnished as if they're regularly twisted.
Mm-hmm. He grabs the handle to see if it's unlocked and tries to twist it.
You twist it. It twists.
He keeps it twisted and opens it slightly to look into the room.
Yep. So you open the doors, and from your quick glance, it kind of looks like a lounge, but you'd need to open it further to get more of the room.
He opens it further. Slowly opening.
Alrighty. As the doors open, you find yourself in what looks to be a lounge. It's an L-shaped room that has a 20-foot high roof and very elegant decor. The walls are paneled in the lower half and papered with what you would see is red wallpaper in the upper section. The floors are dark stained wood, and all the rugs and furniture are colored to match the wallpaper. The fire on the wall is still flickering gently, evident that it has been left to smolder overnight. At the far end of the lounge, it looks to be a seating area for if there were a number of guests over. The armchairs have comfortable-looking red cushions and high backs with golden frames. They kind of look more like thrones than actual chairs, but comfortable nonetheless. And the sofas look just as comfortable, built of sturdy wood, and in each corner a small red cushion is propped up and fluffed.
He looks at Ritan, says, empty lounge, I guess, and closes the door again. Takes a step to the other side and opens that door.
You're muted with her. You're muted with her.
Before he closes the door, she kind of puts her hand on it to stop it.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna step up to, like, the opening in the door, and I would like to divine sense.
Okay. Cool. You divine sense.
Okay. I gotta use them.
You sure do.
I'd rather pick up nothing than not use it and be surprised. She closes it behind her.
Once she closes it, he...
The northern doors look slightly different. They look heavier, and they have thick metal beams that not only seem to help hold it to the hinges, but they span across the door as if preventing it from being easily broken.
So kind of like iron reinforced door.
Yeah, it's kind of like metal frames and then across them. Not so much like a beam that's been pulled over to lock it, but like...
Yeah, it's like the
braces.
strengthening rebar.
Yeah. Yep.
He twists the handle slowly to see if it moves. It doesn't?
Nope. Mm-mm.
Looks at the door, looks at Ritan, looks at the door
She gives you
again.
the look of like, come on.
You're doing that, and Osiris goes, I might be able to help.
Rax was about to look at the door and then shake his head at Ritan and then look down at Osiris.
Ritan turns around and gives Osiris a look of like, like you're just now sharing this?
He walks up to the door, takes out a set of tools, and starts getting to work. Nope, fails the first one. Tries again. Fails the second one. And he kind of looks at you both, and he's like, can probably try once more, but if I break it, I get stuck. You could try and kick it down again.
Are you sassing me?
Just a suggestion.
Probably not a wise one. I don't know how to motivate you to do better. But, whatever you did the last time, you seemed a little bit closer, so capitalize on that knowledge. I literally have no idea how to give advantage on a lockpicking check as a paladin.
I mean, unless anyone else is proficient in thieves' tools. Nope. Well.
And I don't have guidance. That's not a paladin thing.
Nope. He fails again. And this time it snaps in the lock. And you kind of get a shit. And he puts his tools away and looks at you and shrugs.
Well,
I think it's wide enough now for Perrin and I to work together.
this one looks stronger.
Well, then it's good that there's two of us.
Rax puts his hand up and takes a couple steps back.
Well, unless you'd like to help.
Nope.
I'll go ahead and walk up. Did I see Rax put his ear to this one?
To the south one? Yeah. Yeah.
No, to the north one.
The north one, no.
I'm gonna go ahead and put my ear against it to see if I can hear anything on the side of this one.
Okay, roll a perception check. Quiet room.
Okay.
Pretend just waiting.
So, whenever you're ready.
So you can either get a strength check each, or you can give one of the other advantage.
None of us have fucking been rolling hot.
So take your pick. Remember, you have inspiration.
Yeah, I know.
You tell me.
Up to you.
What you do? You rolling individually?
Why not?
Cool. So please, both of you roll a strength check.
Okay.
Oh no!
Alright. She kind of takes a second to, like, and steel herself. Center herself.
Then you hear a helpless thud next to you.
Closes her eyes.
I tripped over my quarterstaff.
Literally what Sun just said, she just kind of goes,
Probably about as long as he is. You know what? Perrin, roll me a D100.
Oh crap.
And Rax high or low.
Hi, I guess.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
and she's gonna try again.
If that 8 on a D100 doesn't tell you how well we're rolling today, I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, there's nothing I can do about this.
Yeah.
Tell roll 20 to stop being an asshole.
Okay, you kick the door, and you know what? You actually hit the AC of this door.
Finally.
I do, however, I need you to roll me just a D4 for kick damage.
Yeah. D4 kick damage. 4!
Okay, so you do, it does give a little bit of a jolt, as if you do something to it. Maybe one more solid kick would give it another go, and it should break open.
Alright, she kind of looks at Perrin and she's like,
Are you rolling with advantage, or are you each taking a shot?
You tell me!
You tell me, are you assisting one or the other? Perrin, would you like to assist Ritan? Ritan, would you like to assist Perrin?
I'll assist her.
Okay,
Roll
that
with
answers it
advantage.
for me. Alright.
I'm not just gonna hand you advantage. You have to tell me what you're doing.
Alright, this time she's gonna she's gonna put her glaive on her back. She's gonna brace both hands on the sides of the door, kind of do like the little preemptive warm up, lifting her foot, and then just and try to kick as hard as she can.
Yeah.
Please. Yes, finally.
Roll a d4.
2.
Cool. So this one does manage. It doesn't quite take it off its hinges or anything, but you do enough to break the lock, and you do kick this door open.
Yeah.
And what?
As some of the metal goes flying off.
It's not even that. It's literally just the lock mechanism snapped, so the door is it gets kicked open. And there's a bit of a boot mark in it, but it's not off the hinges. It's not as cool as you want it to be, but it's open.
It's fucking open at this point. Her pride couldn't handle it not being open, so she'll take what she can get.
And
Oh.
now that you finally get into this room, Ritan and Perrin, you're both immediately familiar with this kind of room. This
I don't
is
like
a
that.
war strategist room. The braziers immediately illuminate as you kick the door in, and the whole room fills up with light. There's a large table that has scatters papers all over it. There's a long stick with a flat head resting on the top, and numerous painted little figures dotted around in clumps on the table.
Yeah, Ritan's... She's booking it, because War Room? Information! I can do this! This is what I know how to do! Finally in my element!
Hold on, I didn't blow my nose.
Fucking doors.
Didn't I comment on the first video? I think I did, and then you said you have no idea.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you know what's worse? I wasn't in the campaign for that. And then the first time that it came up when I joined, same problem.
Yep. Yes, it was. Okay, so show me where you're going so I can give you information. The whole room is illuminated.
There's like papers and like maps and stuff on the table.
This table that you see is essentially as it is.
Okay, so it literally looks like a war table. Yeah, she's beelining it to the war table.
I'm gonna pop to this side.
Yep, the whole room is brightly lit. Everyone sees them rush inside.
Rax is right behind him.
Okay.
Also, like, step to the door, look in, and then he's gonna, like, just kind of hang outside and watch down this way to see, just to make sure nobody comes.
And Cyrus will keep you company in that. Yeah, taking a look, you see the entire map of the continent, as well as a second map that shows specifically the western side of the continent. The main event, however, is spread across most of the table. Ritan and Perrin, you're familiar with this view. These are battlefield maps of the most recent war that took place almost 6 years ago now. The one that happened just after the Champions Festival. And glancing at the figures, now that you're close up, you can see the colours of each flag. The reds and golds of Cleom, and opposite, the silvers and blues of Scathe.
And Ritan's just kind of sitting there, like, leaning over the table, looking down at the figures. And looks across the table at Perrin. Why do they still have battle maps from 6 years ago?
That's a very good question.
Perrin, you can roll me... In fact, both of you can roll me a history check.
Yay.
Sorry, I'm shoving dinner in my face.
I have no idea.
Okay, all you know is it's from almost 6 years ago.
Also, relaying all of this.
Rax is looking around for books that might be similar to the one that he already has.
I'm gonna save you the chat. There's no books. It's just literally papers scattered everywhere. It's
Okay.
like maps and letters. And, well, not even letters, but like written notes and stuff.
Okay.
It all just seems to be like commands from the war, that kind of thing.
Rax says, well,
so on the war... Oh, go ahead.
well, if you can't read anything, let me know. And he takes a couple steps back towards the hallway.
So there's the battle maps of the war from 6 years ago, and it's like what, like little maps of each battle, or is it a particular one?
Think of it as like there's one big piece of essentially parchment spread in the middle of the table, which is a bird's eye view of the, I guess, field that the last battle took place on.
Okay, so the penultimate battle, got it.
Yeah. But then there's also a smaller map of the continent as a whole, and then somewhere sort of in between there's a map of the western side of the continent.
Which, correct me if I'm wrong, is me.
You and Perrin. And Osiris, but yes.
Is there... As she's kind of like looking at this, is there any other, like, documents over here that look like maybe they could be, like, notes or, like, journal or, like, annotations, anything like that?
You can roll me an investigation.
Okay.
There's no, like I said, there's no books, so to speak.
Natural 20.
There are notes of battle positions, specifically for Cleon, stating that they were trying to spearhead a surprise attack on Scathe. And basically the movements leading up to that.
Are any of them dated?
I mean, accurately for when the war happened.
Okay, but there's no, like, January 15th, 1973, this is my entry.
No. It's accurate for, like, the date that, like, dated with the war events. So, like, you would know that the
So whatever I'm looking at is 6 years old.
Yeah, it's accurately dated. It's not future, it's not way in the past. It's, like...
Yeah, and it's not like these were, like, made, like, yesterday, looking at this map. These were made 6 years ago as well.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
She just looks more and more confused. Does it say why the surprise attack failed?
Nope. It doesn't even say that it failed. This is almost as if it's an in progress.
Yeah, like, this is what our goal is, this is what we're going to do, and then just it never finished.
Mm-hmm.
What is this thing on the table here?
A thing that I couldn't take off it because it's a thing I put in the map.
Okay.
It was a generic, here's a war table. There you go. Theater of the mind.
I asked for the books because of that one, so I was like, okay, so it's just a generic one. It's not each individually put there.
No, I don't have that much patience.
Understandable.
The child's room was hard enough. Because yes, they are all individually played.
Why, even if they were involved in the war 6 years ago, why keep these maps? Why keep these documents? Why preserve this room? Like, 6 years have passed. They could have repurposed it for something. These documents are, for lack of better phrasing, I don't want to say useless because it's valuable information for strategy, but they serve no purpose right now. And they haven't for 6 years. Is there any symbolism, mention of Everburn? Mention any symbolism that's Talentar-esque? Anything like that?
Nope.
Fuck.
The only symbolism is that of Cleon and Scathe.
How did she even... Perrin?
Yeah.
What you know of Saran, would he have given this kind of information to Luce? This kind of sensitive information.
I'm not sure.
It's very
I mean,
non-reassuring.
I know, but since I personally do not know the actual relationship or anything here, I'm not sure if it would be one where he would be giving this kind of information.
Why would they even meet? there any particular troop markings that stand out for me on the map? Like, are any troops marked differently than the others?
Nope.
I feel like I'm having a light bulb, but I'm having like a rattan light bulb. So it's taking me a second.
I can't give you anything.
I know. Is there any mention of Warforged anywhere in these documents?
Nope.
This is either something very, very important, or it is a completely useless point that means absolutely nothing and I'm fixating on it.
You guys tell me what you're doing. You're hanging out checking out the papers.
Are there any kind of hidden compartments on this table? Anything like that?
You can roll me an investigation.
God damn it. That's a 9.
Not that you can find.
She starts like patting down the edges of the table.
Seeing her do that, can I investigate the side I'm on?
Mm-hmm. You don't find any hidden compartments or anything. But what does catch your eye is a blue and silver figurine that seems to have been, like, dropped and gone under the table.
Okay, I'll go ahead and pick it up.
Pick it up. Actually, hold on.
I don't like this.
I don't either.
I don't like it fucking at all.
Yeah.
I have no clue what's going on.
Rex has no idea
know.
either. He walked up looking for things that nobody else could read, and then he was like, "These are maps." Oop.
And the two soldiers are suddenly having a brain trust moment.
Mm-hmm. And then Rax is like, "Okay."
I'm not gonna understand half of what you tell me when you're done, but do you?
Basically.
You found what you found.
Found this guy on the ground. It's looks a little bit more important than anything else on any of these maps.
Reach out my hand to look at it.
Go ahead and hand it.
You're handed a figurine of a individual on a horse holding up the banner of Scathe. Looks way more important than the other figures.
Does it have like a base on it, or is it just like a figure on a horse?
It's got like a base, like a stand, so that
Yeah.
if you put it on the map, it'll stand up.
Flip it upside down and see if there's any engraving on the bottom.
There's not. There's an image of a crown.
Oh.
Furiously flicks through notes.
yes, my Bible.
It's not like it was made with the figure itself. It looks like it's been carved in after.
Yeah. So this would be the defense king, right?
You can assume what you like.
Racking Ritan's memory of what she knows.
Mm-hmm.
Who led the troops in the final battle between Cleome and Siath?
That's what your history check was for.
Damn it. Fuck. Why would this be knocked off the table? And every other one is intact?
Not sure.
Yeah, there's no like damage to anything.
And it doesn't look like, anything was like disturbed and that's what sent it over. Like this one was deliberately like taken off and
I mean, you can assume what you want to assume, but it doesn't look like someone's wiped the table or anything.
yeah, or like anything came into contact with any of the pieces.
Not that you can make out from here.
Is there a figurine on the Clayome side that looks about as unique as this one?
Nope.
You found this under the table.
Yeah.
Does it look like the table has been moved recently?
You can roll me a perception check.
I clicked it on. Did it? There we go. Oh my god.
I'll be right back.
Doesn't look like it's been disturbed in a while.
What race is the figure? Can I tell, or is it just like a very vague?
It's very vague.
Just kind of like, yeah, they couldn't do the details that we can do with minis now.
Yeah, this was painstakingly handmade for the situation. It's probably one of very few of its kind.
Does the crown symbol dredge up like any house crests for me?
Nope. I know you're pulling at every string you can find.
I'm trying!
I know!
And I'm not pulling at the right one.
If there is.
Yeah. Like I said, this is either something really, really important or I'm fixating on nothing.
Kess, in the hallway, you can roll me an advantage perception check because Osiris is going to watch with you.
I really clicked advantage.
And
You're
roll it
lying.
again just in case you get a natural 20. Okay.
Boy.
Do I know what juris...
He's not here.
Oh, I was gonna say. It looked like she was talking, so I registered like a second later.
Yeah. That is the exact thing that happens to me all the fucking time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like that you can like specifically designate what still sounds and what doesn't. Oh wow.
Alright. Rex, are you just chilling out?
He's kind of just watching them, listening down the hallway, just keeping an eye on both pairs. Will he see them kind of messing with this figure?
Oh yeah, you were seeing everything. They're not being sneaky about it.
He's gonna go over and looking at the figure, ask where it was from, like where they found it.
Ritan gestures at Perrin. Found it under the table. I think this is whoever was leading CS troops in that last battle, and she flips it over and shows you the crown that's been carved on the bottom.
I don't know what any of that is. I'm gonna be honest, but he looks over the table to see if there's like somewhere you can put it, like almost like a spot on the table.
Missing?
Yeah, like the base of it.
Okay, roll me an investigation. Doesn't look like there's a specific like indent or anything in the table itself that would fit the shape of the base.
What are you looking for?
See if there's somewhere to put it that'll help. I don't know. Seems weird to just be sitting, one piece sitting on the ground.
I'm gonna check under the table.
Okay, like full on crawling.
I mean, yeah, she's gonna have to get under it.
Okay, what are you looking for?
Similar thing, like not necessarily like a place to put it, but even just like a symbol that looks like it could go with this one.
Okay, roll me an investigation.
As she goes down to do that, Rax will kind of like follow suit and start looking as well.
Okay, roll with advantage.
I had it, and then I had to toggle investigate or advantage, and then I lost it.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Nope.
God. She's getting increasingly more frustrated. Crawl back out from under the table. Is that sign on any of the documents? Any of the maps? Anything?
Other than, like, you know, it being marked where the city is on the Western Continent map, and just on the, like, where the troops are put, if that makes sense. But other than that, nope. I'm assuming you're meaning, like, the scathe symbolism and not the crown.
No, I'm actually looking for the crown.
Oh, the
on any
crown,
of-
no. Nope. The only place it is it's etched on the bottom of the little figurine.
Kess will like poke his head in and like think we should move a little bit quicker.
Problem.
Heard a door distant. Might have been downstairs. Our friends that we left. Not 100% sure. Definitely heard a door.
This is bothering the fuck out of me. She's kind of like looking between you and the door and the map and the figure, and you and the door and the map and the figure. Why
Rax
is
walks
this
over and
hard?
looks
What am I-
at the wall to see if there's anything on the wall that might be...
There's nothing!
Okay.
There's nothing there!
We're trying to figure out what this thing does. That's all I'm trying to do.
Yeah, this figure. What is it good for?
Exactly.
Absolutely nothing.
There's nothing else! Please leave this room! Please leave this room! This is your DM and your friend begging you to leave because there's nothing else.
This is literally just as simple as someone accidentally dropped a figurine that they marked as the king's that they knew which fucking figure it was.
I'm not saying that, I'm just saying there's no other strings for you to pull at.
Alright, well,
You've been in this room for like half an hour.
Well,
And there's only so much as your DM I can do.
I know. Fine, we'll leave. We can come back after we kill the vampires. And Ritan is gonna spend literally as much time as she has to in this room was there's not an imminent threat of vampires, finding out why the fuck there is a crown on the bottom of that figurine.
Why don't you ask them when you find them?
Probably will.
I need to pee. I will
do
be right
too.
back.
Let's do this.
Be right back.
Be right back, guys.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
You sure you didn't want us to stay longer in there?
For fuck's sake. I've been sitting here for the last like 20 minutes going, there's nothing here. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. You find nothing. You get nothing. There's nothing here. And I'm like, please just leave.
Have you seen the article? If I find it again, I'll share it if you haven't seen it. But there's an article that someone put on, like, I think I saw it on, like, Facebook or something, where someone posted an article about a story about a D&D game, like campaign, that's gone 10 sessions, and they have yet to leave the starting tavern.
I believe
Because the players are scared of everything.
I believe it.
They think all the townsfolk are out. They think all the townsfolk are out to kill them.
Yep.
They think that the barkeep is trying to send them to their death if they go to the backyard to kill the rats. They don't trust the front door.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh boy. But yeah, so now a couple more of us are back, chats. If you have any questions for the DM, if you have any questions for Ghost, if you have any questions for me. Been kind of slow in taking up D&D. Yeah. Never trust doors. Never trust inanimate objects. I laughed, the barkeep laughed, the table laughed, we killed the table. It was a great time.
Never trust doors to open when you kick them.
Oh my god. Oh my god. There are a lot of great resources. Obviously, you know, because of COVID and everything, playing in person is definitely not a great idea, and that's really not a problem for any of us. We've always played online with one another. We use a great website called Roll20. And honestly, you can... I believe Roll20 actually has a game finder where you can, like, search for people who are looking for people to play in their games.
Yep. This is true. Oh boy.
So, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I was fixating on that room, but like...
It's okay. It got to the point where I was like, if I don't tell you as your DM, there's fuck all left for you to find, you're never gonna leave.
But that's a situation that like every DM deals with. Like, I've dealt with that with you guys in Mad Mage. Like, you guys were fixated on a room, and I'm like, no, there's literally not, like, go.
Yeah. The rulebook, to be honest with you, unless you're planning to DM, you don't really need to know the rulebook.
You can learn on the fly, and I'm a person who definitely learns better by doing than reading.
Yeah, you will never retain all the rules. Like,
no.
as a DM, I still don't remember half of them.
That's why you'll hear us, like, clarify with each other as we're playing.
There's time, the player handbook is all you'll need as a starter. There's great resources online that you, like, a lot of people have access to PDFs of all of the books, so you don't even have to go and pay stupid prices for an online book and then buy a physical one. Physical ones will always be better. I will stand behind that.
100%.
But player's handbook is all you really need, and even then, I don't think I've read it cover to cover, and I've been playing
definitely haven't.
For like 4 years now.
Yeah. I definitely have not read it front to back.
And this is my first time DMing, so, you know, saying that I haven't read, I've maybe read 4 pages of the DMG.
Yeah. I mean, I've had to read more of it because, you know, stupid questions came up. No, so that wasn't really what happened, Mono. So the way that D&D works is, like, the DM has to answer the question that you posed. The DM doesn't want to give more or less information than is asked for. So when I specifically say, I want to look for specifically this, she can only give me the information on the thing that I'm specifically looking for, which is why I kept exhausting all those other avenues, because I wanted to cover all my bases, and she couldn't just tell me everything that was in the room.
Yeah, that's why I have to, like, that's why
it's a fine line between not asking enough questions and, oh my god, no, there is nothing in the room. Leave.
Yeah, it's why, like, I'll always be like, okay, but what specifically are you looking for? Because, like, you know, there's, and it sounds really weird to say, but there's always, like, for everything there's a check. Like, you know, seeing how much dust is on the floor, there's a check. But that's different from reading the papers on the table. And that's different from looking through the papers on the table to find a specific
or looking
document.
To see if there's, like, a pattern in the way the dust was disturbed.
It's like downstairs in the library, why yanking a shelf load of books off didn't show her that there was a fake book underneath, you know?
Because all I was doing was tearing the books off the shelf.
Yeah. And there's a specific
wrong
number that
shelf.
they have to hit.
You know what?
Well, you know what? Neither of your checks on the bookcases down there got any results. So
Thank you, DM.
and you looked at both of them that had the same perception number.
So I don't want to hear shit for doing it the Ritan way.
I didn't look at that bookcase.
You looked at the bottom two.
No, I looked at the top 3 on the left-hand side. I never looked at the bottom one.
Well, still, the bottom two both had the same check to see the same things.
Oh.
So
what you're saying is there's another secret passage in the library.
sure, go back down there and find it.
I will waste another fucking hour
Don't.
tonight.
You're going alone.
I'm kidding. I don't want to do any more searches for hidden passageways. I'm fucking done. Let's find the vampires and kill them.
Well, you have multiple different passageways up here, so one up when you're ready.
As Ritan comes thudding over to the door, you can see in her eyes, Rax, that she's in the mood to hit something very, very hard.
He gives you a after you.
And back into the dark hallway you go.
Just point me at something that I can hit. Oh, and I'm taking that figurine with me.
Okay. Thief, put the warhorse figurine in your inventory.
I
please.
will put the warhorse figurine in my inventory because I'm not gonna get down into a room, realize that we needed it to open that door, and not fucking have it.
She's now going to be pressing it against everything you come up against.
You're gonna see Ritan like stethoscoping it across the wall.
She'll just be dragging it along the wall like a kid with a crayon the whole way.
I kid because I'm not gonna put you guys through that.
Thank you. But yes, please continue.
All right, who's leading this party?
Rax gestured for Ritan because her face says, I want to hit something, and Rax says, I don't want to be the thing you hit. You go. And I'm pretty sure anybody that was asleep is now fucking awake.
Oh yeah. Alright, so she starts stomping. Well, not like stomping, but like definite, like with purpose walking. I mean, Ritan always sounds like she's stomping because she's, you know, enormous.
Osiris is on auto follow at the end.
Gonna get to the end. Whoop, not what I wanted to do.
As everyone leaves the room, the torches go out.
I like that trick.
Magic,
Maybe you can ask them how they did it before we kill them.
Just because since these rooms seem to be at least dead ends, I'm gonna be, at least until the open hallway here, I'm sticking pretty much by your shoulder.
Open. Peer around the corner. See if we got company.
You can roll a perception check.
Thanks. Not at
Welcome.
advantage. 18.
Nothing has changed.
Cool. Wah.
Is that the new one?
Turns around and looks at Rax. Gestures to like the whole of the upstairs.
Gestures at the wall next to him.
This way?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's where she heads.
Scrolls up to the top of my notes.
So you said this door looked pretty ornate, right?
Yeah, so these doors in the middle of the northern wall are made with dark colored wood that stand proud as if the feature of this upper hallway. They're skirted and decorated with beautiful golden frame and hinges that seem to demand privacy while also catching your eye.
So as we get up there, I'm gonna say, I don't know if this would be a resting area, because I do remember Calariel mentioning on the second floor there being some type of theater.
You're right.
But she
I
said,
did.
but she said that she wouldn't think that with tonight's festivities if there would be anything going on in it. But with how ornate these look,
Fair
I'm not.
assumption.
And because it'd be an easy way to just go up the stairs to the theater
Well,
room.
and you could make a whole big spectacle of leading everyone up.
Right, right. I mean, we can still go in if you want to. I'm just saying. That's what they look like to me.
Very carefully put my hand on the handle and push it a little to see if it gives.
It does not.
Just for good measure, check the other handle, see if that one gives either.
It does not.
Okay. I think we should move on.
Rax points. Since it doesn't.
Ritan, roll me a perception check.
Fuck.
I love how you're scared of these things.
Because I keep doing that!
You have a way to change that.
Fine.
You don't have to, I'm just saying you do have that option. It's up to you if you want to save it.
I feel like I should save it for the battle with the vampires. If never fucking find them!
You don't notice anything. Carry on.
Great. You were saying, Rax.
He points in this direction and want to start over there.
Do I see another set of double doors over here?
Yeah.
And she kind of
Can I?
points over there.
Sorry.
No, God.
Can I peek downstairs?
You may peek
If-
downstairs.
I see anything.
You may peek over the banister and see if you can see anything. Roll perception. Nothing's changed.
Okay.
Does that help, Heather? Can you see the doors better?
Yeah. So yeah, she's gonna point over at the double doors and kind of like, eh?
You get a shrug. Just going through everything.
Well, I'm gonna check here. Look around this corner.
Okay, you see another carpeted hallway. That I would like to reveal if Roll20 stopped being a cock.
As it reveals like that one little square.
Oh,
I
no,
feel
it
your
was
pain.
it was trying to hide it, even though it was
Oh,
already hidden.
Lovely.
Uh-huh. Yeah, so you see a carpeted hallway.
Okay.
You boop into the hallway.
Check around this corner.
Okay. You see a long hallway that leads to a set of heavy red drapes. Well, you wouldn't know they're red, but they're drapes. Rax would know they're red. That are kind of, they look like one is pulled open and held up by some kind of rope. Rax would know they're gold. And the other one is left hanging. And you think there's a door behind it? You're not sure from this far away?
Well, I can't see colors, and based on the map positioning, I don't see anyone behind me. And she's not proceeding toward those doors by herself.
Rax is behind you.
So as soon as Rax comes up, she points down the hallway.
Just says, well, gives the generic. I mean, let's go. We're trying to find something.
So, you proceed up the hallway to try and find something. And you come to, lo and behold, a set of wooden doors that are behind a set of red drapes. It's a gross, women! Don't give me that face!
Check the handle.
Okay, you check the handle. It moves.
There's almost like a out of her, and she realizes she doesn't have to try to kick this door down.
Give me a second though. Okay, carry on. I feel like there's a DM incoming. Okay, so
Yep.
do you open the door?
So she like lets them see that the handle has moved, like she's still got her hand like holding it slightly down so they can see, and looks at them as if to say like, am I?
Same gesture of let's go. We gotta find
Right,
something.
she lowers the handle, opens the door. She gave me the 1 second, which makes me nervous.
Yeah, sorry. So you open the door,
Mm.
and
Mm.
I'll show you what you can see.
Mm.
Probably like this section here, and a little bit up here from where you are. You can't really see anything other than like the corner of what looks like a set of stairs. And maybe if you squint hard enough, there's a piano in the back corner.
Pull my glaive back off my back, Alethera for reference,
Mm-hmm.
and start slowly proceeding into the room.
Okay, give me uno momento, por favor. Fucking Jesus. Okay.
Fuck.
So, you proceed into the room. I would like to reveal, please. Thank you. So, you find yourself
In the
in
theater.
what looks like a theater.
Huh.
And as you step in, the room lights up.
Mm.
And yeah, you are in a room with a grand stage on the western wall and a piano in the lower section in front of it, and a bar on the eastern wall with some wooden benches in the middle. The benches are dotted with a mix of red and white cushions. However, before you can get a better look, you hear sort of like you see like out of your corner of your eyes the heavy drapes moving as if someone has just darted in behind them.
Immediate divine sense.
Okay. And it states that they're not in full cover.
It states that. Yeah, I believe it is. That is not behind total cover.
Okay, so technically because they're behind
Yeah.
it's cover.
I also can
Pop it
detect
for
if.
me,
Okay.
just so I can read it.
Yeah, because I can also detect if a place has been consecrated or desecrated.
Okay, so you don't get the ping because unfortunately they're behind cover.
Yeah, like my reaction was too slow to catch them as they went through the curtain.
Yeah.
Alright, so Rax is the only one who Rax and Perrin, well, Rax would probably be able to see me out of anybody who's out there. So you see Ritan step in the room, the lights go on, and then you see her head jerk over to the left, and you see that little flare of her divine sense going off. And then she's just like motioning to follow.
Yeah, as soon as he sees her eyes changed, or the wispy whatever.
The little wisps, yeah.
He's in.
Yeah, and she's booking.
Yeah, as soon as I see him book in, I would like to make sure I have my shield and the quarterstaff at the ready, and I'm gonna.
Okay, so I'm gonna get you to roll initiative.
Cool.
Please.
Because now we doing a chase. Oh my god, a 2? Our roll is fucking low tonight.
Did I get Anita Cyrus? Yeah. Jesus fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4. Descending. Awesome. So I'm gonna say that Osiris was further forward because he was following behind. Kess, you watch them all go into the room. I will give you a chance to position yourself because obviously I got you to roll before you could speak.
Yeah. I would have followed in behind Rax and Perrin. So not in the wall, so I'll be like right behind Perrin.
There it is. I found it. Okay. So is that Rex? You're watching Ritan approach the curtains. The stage is a 10-foot high, just so you know.
He's gonna 5, 50. There. Oh shit. Just so they have their own square, basically.
Mm-hmm.
There, 15. Does it count? Does it change if he goes up the stairs, or is it still the 5 feet of movement?
It's still the same. If you're using the stairs, it's still the same movement.
Okay, so he's just gonna... That would be his full movement.
Okay.
And he's gonna... ready a firebolt for... in case anyone in the party gets attacked. And if he sees an enemy that attacks a party member.
Okay. Perrin?
Yep. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and go there.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just gonna get, if anything gets within melee range of me that's hostile, I will hit it with the quarterstaff.
Okie dokie. Osiris is gonna draw his weapon. He's gonna move into the room. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's gonna stand here. But no, he'd go here. And prepare to throw his trident. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And Necros will go there. Oh, that's the wrong. Okay. Ritan. You'll see it first as it peeks through the curtains.
Okay.
A young brown-haired woman dressed in essentially what's a French maid outfit but longer peeks through the curtains, sees you, and then is gonna come at you. With a 23 to hit.
Yup.
Cool, so basically what you see happen is this individual comes, leaps down off of the stage, and grabs hold of Ritan, and grapples her. And then...
Wait, so I don't even... Is it like an automatic grapple if it hits?
They can choose to either do damage or grapple.
Fuck!
Yep. And then
I get my firebolt because I held an action for.
I mean, it's a grapple. It's not an attack.
I would classify she's sprinting at her and she jumps on her. That's an attack.
She didn't do damage though. So it's up.
But it's
I mean, she's going
that's
going to attempt to attack. So she misses, which now you can do it. Multi-attack. So she tries to bite Ritan. Now you can do it.
Yeah.
Tries to bite me,
misses.
gets a mouthful of chainmail.
Pretty much.
I probably missed.
Yes, it does, unfortunately. But this individual is keeping a hold of Ritan real fucking tight. And trying to gnaw on
Surprisingly
it.
strong for a maid.
Yeah, And as you see, Ritan, you'd see it. No one else will see it. Actually, you know what? Now Kess's turn. That hits.
Fuck her up.
Hold on.
So, question with this: would it still pull her?
That's what she's looking up, I think.
Because my hope is that it pulls her off of the grapple.
Yeah, I understand what your motivation is. If you're talking, we can't hear you, hun.
Yeah, sorry, I was gonna say, it moves Ritan with it. It stays within the grapple. And it's what, 10 feet towards you?
Yes.
Okay.
So it literally just like, Ratan's like in the full Nelson, just gets whipped around the other way.
Yeah, it's pretty much like, maybe like here. Ish. Yeah, be right here. They're essentially sharing a square right now. Yeah. Oopsie. Okay. But you get the damage off. As this individual and Ritan are yanked towards you.
Well, that's it for my turn.
Peepers.
Gonna fly over on the opposite side of her. And she'll hold her movement until after Ritan's turn.
Okay. Ritan.
Gonna try to break the grapple. She don't like being bit at.
Okie dokie, you can roll acrobatics or athletics.
Okay. Jesus fucking Christ.
You fail.
Yeah. And she's making very angry grunting noises.
Rex.
Well, Peepers, after Ritan tries to break the grapple, she'll fly away. And then Rex is gonna try to hit her with another fireball.
Please try to hit her with another fireball.
Get fucked.
Then let's roll damage.
Plus another.
It's not for you to say.
Alright.
I was gonna say that's a. Is that 5 minimum or is it max damage? 5, right? Because it's.
You should know the rule.
It's.
The bonus damage dice is max damage.
Okay, so that's 33.
33?
Yeah, because it's 13 plus 2d10, which would be 20.
Okay, so...
Nice.
Thank you. I need to check something. Okay. Oh, that's not the right there. Alright. Perrin.
Am I allowed to go here and then here without needing to do anything? Just like kind of hop off the stairs there?
I would say that you'd... Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'll let you jump down.
Okay. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Mhm.
I'm gonna take a swing with that quarterstaff.
Cool. Give me a second. I'm looking for a thing. There we go. Sorry, all of the fucking... Yeah, okay.
Okay. And I get advantage because I'm flanking?
Whether do we normally give flanking if someone's grappled? I can't remember.
I am not incapacitated. That's the rule on it.
Cool. Thank you. So yes.
So yeah. Cool.
Yes. Okay. So
Okay.
roll damage and then roll me a d6.
How do I do that? I haven't done the damage. Do I click on the damage type?
Click on the word glass
my-
quarterstaff.
In the chat. Okay. And then roll me 1d6. Yeah. Yeah. So as you go and smack it, this whole quarterstaff fills with this pink glow, as if you've just snapped a glow stick and the whole thing is now glowing a luminous pink, which gives you a dim light for 10 feet that is pink in color for the next 10 minutes.
You're welcome.
Can I use my bonus action to give a curious eyebrow raise to Rax?
You can use your free action to give a curious eyebrow.
Reaction to curious eyebrow.
It is Cyrus's turn. Cyrus is gonna attempt to double tap with his trident.
Shove. Maybe.
This one. Yeah. Please roll. And then... Yeah. Okay. Alright, this thing is not looking so hot. But it does a thing. And it's looking better. You watch as its wounds sort of start to stitch close. And it's gonna try and bite Ritan again.
Yep.
22 to hit.
Yeah.
I need dice.
That fucking hurt.
So 6 piercing damage, and then on top of that, take 10 necrotic damage.
That's 5.
Your hit point max is taken down that amount as well.
Oh, so it negates my aid.
And then I get, what was the total I just gave you?
It was
6.
It was 6 from the bite, and then it was 10 necrotic, but I have necrotic resistance, so it's halved.
So that's what, 11?
11 total.
11.
Cool. Thank you. Kess?
I'm gonna do this.
Hold on. Okay. You produce flame and you yeet it. And just barely miss the curtains that are hanging on the stage.
Oh my god. can we not do this again?
Peepers.
She's gonna fly over this side, hold her movement, or hold some more movement until Osiris's attacks.
Okay.
Or Osiris's turn to stop.
Ritan.
Gonna try to break the grapple again, because I'm not a monk. I can't attack her like this.
Yep. I mean, you can still attack. It would just be disadvantage. But no, you fail. That is your turn.
I feel like she definitely made a very unrattan pain sound when she got bit.
Fucking Jesus. Okay, so you all witness as an individual pops up. Looks like one of the butlers that looks the same as everyone else. Pops up from behind this bench and then face plants and lands prone on the other side. As they tried to basically like vault over the bench and then rolled a 2.
My God.
And that
At
is their
least
turn.
the rolls are kind of going both ways here.
Yep. It's now Rax's turn.
Well, Rax is gonna shoot the one still on Ritan. Try and get that one again.
Okie dokie. You bet.
Yeah.
Anything else you would like to do?
He'll take his movement that's here and go behind Osiris.
Okie dokie. Alright, Perrin.
Just gonna give it a thwack with this quarterstaff.
Cool. Whack it with a glow stick. You hit. You don't need to roll a d6 this time, it only does it the first time it lights up.
Okay.
Nice.
Cool. Anything else?
No, that'll be it.
Okie dokie. Cyrus is going to stab with advantage because of peepers. I'm assuming that was the intention.
Gotta make use of that flyby.
Yeah. And then yeah. Ow. Okay. Alright. And it's this one's turn.
Peepers
He
is
watches its wound stitch again. Peepers can get the fuck out. That's fine.
yeah. She flies over next to Necros.
Thank you. Sounds good. And this bitch is gonna bite again. 13?
Go.
Nope. Cool. So, attempts to chomp, fails to chomp. Kess.
I'm going to take a step farther into the room and wild shape into a giant constrictor snake.
Cool. I believe I have a token somewhere. Did I be smart and put it on the useful tokens page I created for myself? I did not, because I'm a dumb bitch.
Now you're
But I have it somewhere else.
Woohoo!
Oh.
Yeah, they big boys.
Do you have a token, a sheet for it?
Ew.
You. I think that should give you control over it.
Yes. I
Can you move it?
Yes.
Awesome. So, you're basically going to be on top of Gax, and
Well, he's 2 sizes bigger
kind
than
of-
us, so we can still
kind
be in
of
the same
forgot.
space.
Yeah, I kind of forgot. Otherwise, I would have went a little
because
bit
of
farther.
the body shape, I'm gonna say it's okay. You're kind of coiled in one space, and your head's over them.
It's the thing from Jungle Book, yeah, where like the
So-
neck and the head is over.
Going attacking this one.
And remind me, are your attacks magical now? As a in your
Yes.
B shape? Okay, because I know you get it at a certain level. I can't remember. 11 doesn't hit.
I am now magical when I am.
Magical beasts. But yeah, no, an 11 doesn't hit.
No,
Sad.
But hold on. I think you get advantage.
oh, is it prone?
Yes,
Mhm.
he's flat on his face.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, a
There we go.
25 does
There you
hit.
go.
Get him! Get him!
Okay. Alright. And it is considered grappled. I'm gonna move your token just out of the way. Just because it just shows you in the turn order. Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope. That's all I can do.
Okie dokie. Peepers.
Same thing
Yeah.
as she did last time. Giving Osiris his advantage.
Okie dokie. Sounds good. Ritan.
So, because Perrin is behind me, it would give my disadvantage a wash.
For attacking.
attacking.
I'm gonna say it's different because you're in its grasp.
Yeah, like, I'm basically like this right now with my glaive in my hand.
Yeah, so I mean,
My
like,
glaive is being used against me right now.
it's kind of like trying to like shove your glaive in a way that it's gonna hurt it
Yeah.
without hurting yourself. It's
Yeah.
not. It would be different if you weren't being held, but
Okay.
because you're being physically restrained.
Yeah.
No,
No,
I'm
no,
not
no.
gonna
I just
give you
wanted to
advantage.
clarify. I just wanted to clarify.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try to break out again. Like, that's all I really can do. I do not want her to keep fucking biting me. Please, for the love of God. 18.
You break free,
Cool.
but that's your turn.
Yeah.
This one.
You know what? Just for shits and giggles, when she breaks out, because I still have a bonus action,
It's your turn to break out. You
does
get
it
the
take my whole turn, or is it just my action?
at the end of your turn. You can.
Oh,
make
at the
a check
end of my
break
turn, I
free.
make a save. Never mind then. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Carry on.
And he watches what you did to it.
Okay.
Heals back up, Kess.
Okay.
And then it's going to try to break out. What's your? It's a 16 DC.
16.
Nope. It fails. Rex.
He's shooting at our blue friend over there.
Okay, who is currently grappled?
Does that do anything for me?
No.
Okay. Yeah.
That misses.
Damn.
Anything else you would like to do?
I'll take one step forward, draw his
Okay.
scimitar, and bonus action attack.
Sorry. Perrin. You just watch Kess walk into the room, take a step in, and be like, okay, here we go. Boof! Suddenly, big, massive fuck off snake in the room.
That's pretty cool, not gonna lie. Whack.
Please try to whack. You hit. Please roll damage. Cool. It looks bloodied again. Anything else you would like to do?
Nope.
Okay, and Cyrus is going to attempt to double stab. Ja. At least I can roll for Cyrus. Jesus. Oof. Cool.
She, after Osiris goes, she moves away again.
Yeah.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
21 to hit Ritan.
God damn it!
I'm sorry!
Is she rolling at disadvantage?
For what?
I mean, Perrin? Wouldn't that be disadvantage?
No.
Oh, I thought so.
So you're grappled again, but it's 8 to bite you.
Yeah, that chomps chainmail again.
Kess, Mr. Snakeman. You currently have a butler constricted. Does not hit.
Yeah, and I missed.
I'm sorry.
And that's it for my turn.
Try not to bite yourself.
Yeah, it's tiny compared to you. Peepers, I'm assuming is flying back in.
Nope, she's gonna
Ooh.
fly over this way.
She's like, I killed one of those.
Yeah, she's getting a little bit cocky, let's be real. And she flies her way down to there. Holds her movement for after I go. No,
Okay.
actually, it's gonna be here. No, never mind. She's gonna hold her movement until after Kess goes.
After Kess goes.
Yeah.
Okay. She's gonna want to be a smidge off if you want to give advantage.
But,
Gotta put her square out the way.
well, I mean, I was hoping that it would give both Kess and I advantage.
Not in that position.
Okay.
That Kess is essentially sharing a square with it right now. Because
Right.
it's wrapped in his tail.
Mm-hmm.
Ritan, you're currently being grappled by this maid again. Who seems to like chomping on you.
Trying to.
You fail.
She is just bucking like crazy against this freaking maid.
A 15 to hit at disadvantage on the snake.
It hits.
Oh, jeez, I need these dice. Okay, so take 6 points of slashing damage as it basically like claws into you, and then it's gonna try and do it again with a natural 1. So no. Rax.
On our constricted friend.
Mm-hmm.
Is that it?
I need to check. It just hits, yeah.
Get. Ow.
Cool.
And
You
then
reach out and touch it gently.
bonus action.
And
Nope.
that misses. Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope.
Perrin.
All right. So, reaction, I'd like to look at Osiris and say, if you can move your big metal thing, I'd really appreciate it. And I'll just hit it with my quarterstaff again.
Mm-hmm. It hits. Okay. Definitely not happy right now. It's Osiris' turn. He hears what you're saying. And then has Necros move around here. Makes his swings. Yeah. Yeah. Two. Wow.
Nice.
Cleans house.
Yeah, pretty much, almost. And then Necros is gonna attack with advantage. Yeah. Oh, it's so very close. So very close, but this thing is still persisting. And then it's gonna try and bite Ritan. With a 21.
Yeah.
Need this first. 5 points of piercing damage. And then fucking 3 points of necrotic damage.
Reduced to 1?
Yep.
Okay.
Which is 6 damage overall.
Does that reduce my hit points again?
Yeah. Yeah. The necrotic damage will always reduce your hit.
Okay, just clear.
Yep. And Kess, it is now your turn.
She screams again.
Do I get advantage from peepers
Peepers?
or no?
Yes, you get advantage from peepers.
Okay.
Cool. Roll damage.
4 to hit. 15.
Yeah, solid.
I figured that would be a
Yeah,
shitload more than my scimitar could do, so I was like, give it to him.
And that's your turn?
Yeah.
It's Peepers' turn.
She's just... You know what?
Just chilling.
Fuck it.
Do it!
Okay, roll damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's non-magical damage, though, isn't she?
Probably.
I mean,
But still 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ritan.
Come the fuck on! God!
Nope.
Ah!
Nope.
You know
You're
what?
still
I'm
grappled.
doing it. I want out. I want out. I'm doing it.
Okay. Alright.
22.
You get out. Rex. This thing is not fucking a natural one. So it is now your turn.
Well. Gonna do it again.
Do it again. Oh my god.
Wow. Oh boy. And then this one. Oh, fuck.
Hold on. I'm a dumbass. And I closed the sheet.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, that hits.
And it is magical.
Yeah. So it takes the damage. Fuck this butler. Perrin.
All right. I give a sign, just be like, I'm tired of this lady. And as a bonus action, I'm going to use Giant Might.
Mhm.
How do I?
Large, doesn't it?
Yes.
You're welcome. You're now large.
And then I'm just gonna lay into her with the quarterstaff.
Please try. Yeah.
There's that, and then I also get a
How
plus
do you
6.
want to do it?
Oh, thank God.
Hold on. There we go. I had to get the full damage on it. So I just want to come straight down, hitting it like on top of the head, just smacking it into the square in between all four of us.
Yep, you basically just bloody the beautiful glass glowing quarterstaff that you were given as a gift. You smoosh this individual, this maid, who's been chomping on your friend, into dust, basically.
Pancake.
Just literal dust. Anything
Give a
else you
little
would like to do?
crack in my neck. And then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Cool. Osiris gets dusted. And it's gonna... Oh, that's Kess. Hold on. I'll be back in a second. You have a big token. He's gonna come
I
up here.
understand.
Then he's gonna try and toss
Boomerang that shit.
his quarterstaff.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, that word. Thank you. There's a lot going on. He misses, and then comes back to his hand. And Necros is gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 30. It's kind of just gonna go up here and hope for the best. This bitch can get out of my turn order. Kess.
So on advantage. 22 to hit. 15 damage.
Sorry, I was blowing my nose. Yeah, you hit
No,
it.
you're
It's
good.
damage. Still looks fine though. Peepers,
Because why not?
please.
That
Roll your
one.
1 point of damage.
Yeah.
Your 10. There's a big clusterfuck going on over there. If you're trying to move through Kess, it will be difficult terrain.
She's not gonna try to move through Kess. Someone tells me that would not. You know what? She will move through Kess. Fuck it.
You have to like skirt around the big
Yep,
thick
totally
part of the
fine.
snake body.
Totally fine. So, 5 to get on, 15, 25. That would be as far as I can't even end my turn there.
Nope.
So, you know what? She'll do what I was originally gonna do. Which was, well, so 5, 15. But yeah, no, I still get stuck there. So she's gonna move up here. She's gonna drop Alefira on the ground. And she's kind of like limping a bit. And she's gonna pull out the javelin from her quiver. And just at the vampire that Kess is holding. And try.
Try.
She will try to yeet.
I mean, to be fair, this individual hasn't tried to bite anyone.
Oh, I don't care.
She didn't get to smoosh the one that
That
did.
is a 25.
Mm-hmm.
It is not magical, though. So that is 7.
Mm-hmm.
That's my turn. Because I can't throw another javelin, because I can't draw another one.
Okay. It's this thing's turn. You know what? Fucking. It doesn't break free. It was off by 1. Rex.
Shoot.
Get it!
Please roll damage.
That
Ooh!
is
Ooh!
29. Nope, sorry. That's wrong. Numbers are hard. 5. 16 plus 9. Yeah, 25.
Cool. It is now looking bloodied.
Alright, and then shoot.
You just hit. Please roll damage.
Ooh.
Yike.
Nice.
Yike.
It's really not okay. Doesn't look
Alright,
happy.
I'm gonna take a swing at this one.
Mhm.
Nope.
I will say, given that your positioning and your size, you do have advantage.
Big boys, big flank.
Uh-huh. So please roll again. That one hit.
Nice.
Solid. And Cyrus is gonna try and yeet his trident again. Yeah. Ooh. A mighty 9. Still up. Kess, it's your turn. There's
Get
no
it.
damage. Okay.
15.
Peepers.
I swear to
Peepers.
God, if this thing has 1 health,
How does Peepers want to do
Yes! Peepers killed a vampire! Peepers, vampire hunter!
Not even mad.
Not even mad.
It's almost beautiful
I
irony.
was trapped
Uh-huh.
the whole fucking fight and I'm
It's
not even
almost-
mad.
Beautiful irony that it's paired up with a giant constrictor snake.
yup.
How
I
does
guess
Peeper
that's
want-
just her lucky charm. She looks Kess dead in the eye as she just claws the thing's eyes out.
And as she goes in and claws the thing's eyes out, it turns to dust in your grasp, Kess.
She comes over, lands on Rax's shoulder, and like her chest is puffed out like, come at me.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Oh. Rax looks at her and goes, I want to be mad, but nice.
You're gonna, like an owl, like,
Reaches up for
Try
a
not.
fist bump and just hits her.
Eh.
like, yeah, fist bumps with her wing. You get a winged fist bump.
Oh, fantastic. Peepers with 2 kills with her 1 damage at a time.
Mhm. Yep.
Fantastic. This is great.
And yes, combat is now over.
And I got my
Yeah,
first kill of the campaign.
Woo! Ritan takes some very slow steps over toward the piano, puts her hand on it to like brace herself, and is like,
Ding. Piano noises.
not like on the keys. She knows better. She knows better.
You didn't specify.
I said on it, like on like the actual like wooden part
Solid
of the
bit.
piano.
You said on the piano. You didn't specify where.
I also didn't say on the keys.
You didn't, but I took DM privilege. I have that power.
Anyway, she puts her hand on the wooden frame of the piano
There you
and
go.
reaches up and like touches the spots where she's been bit, kind of like seeing how bad it is, and then pulls her hand away to look at how much she's bleeding.
And you're bleeding. You definitely felt,
Oh yeah, she didn't like it.
being drawn out of you. Excuse me. How long can both of you remain in those forms?
I can stay for 3 hours.
Okay.
Just down the
You're gonna
hallway.
have problems. You're gonna have problems fitting through the door.
He can break the door; it'll be fine.
There's a roof above it.
He's a snake. He
And,
just does this.
Perrin.
I stay in mine for 1 minute.
Okay, so you're probably.
I give like a little flash, like oh.
I know it's multiple hours. I'm pretty sure it's 3 hours. Let me double check.
I think you were in your horse form for 6 when you were running back, so...
Yeah, I think it's hard because like one of the things for my wild shape is a third of my druid level, one is half of my druid level, one is Another thing that I get is 10 times my level,
Yeah,
which I know
druids
this one isn't.
are difficult at best.
Question, DM, for clarification.
Yes,
Is this a disease or is this a magical effect?
neither.
Okay, just making sure.
And it lasts until...
I take a long rest, I believe.
Half of my druid level, so 3 hours.
Rex is gonna
Yes, you're correct.
over this way and look behind the curtain.
Okay, you look behind the curtain. And you find the rest of the stage.
Hand at the ready like this, just in case.
No, you find the rest of the stage. There's no one there. There's kind of like set props and things just dotted around. You know, cutouts of bushes and trees and building fronts and stage prop stuff.
Ritan, Perrin walks up to you, and I'm gonna pull out a little tin. And I take some of the stuff in the tin. I'm gonna, if you'll allow me, to place it on where you were bit.
You reach up your hand and she kind of like hisses and pulls back. It's almost like instinct. Sorry. And she'll thunk down on the piano bench.
Okay. How do I just...
I know what you're using. Did I give you the information for it?
You did, but I remade my character also in D&D Beyond just to make it easy, so I can peer back in some of the things that don't have them for some reason. So it's 2d8 plus 2.
Hold. Yeah, 2d8 plus 2. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And she's kind of holding her armor and like her undershirt out of the way so you can get at both the bites.
Okay. Cool.
Okay, I'll
Oh.
take it. Thanks.
Put the tin back.
Clingy sort, aren't they?
Yeah, that didn't seem like she wanted to let go.
And then she's gonna do it anyway just to make sure. Her holy symbol starts emitting that same orange ember glow again, and her hand lights up, and she's gonna smack 5 points of lay on hands right on the bites.
Okay. The bites were sort of like, it's a weird like jelly kind of feeling after the stuff being rubbed on it, so it kind of like, it's essentially acting as if it's closing them for now. It's gonna stop the bleeding, and then you slap yourself.
You see Rex smirking as he walks down the stairs.
And you see Peepers doing grand gestures with her wings. Like,
Chance is kind of rubbing her shoulder, like rolling it in the socket. Tell me you found something.
Just stage props. Was making sure nobody else was back there. And as he's saying that, he sheathes his guitar.
Well, obviously the big double doors weren't the theater. What? And she's looking at Rax.
He gives you a look.
You can roll an insight to determine what the look means.
Yeah. kind of looks at you, seems like it's clicked, and she just shakes her head.
He smirks again, and he's like, "Alright, well..." Looks at Kess in his snake form. Can you fit down the halls?
You'll hear in your head, only one way to find out.
Now I have to
The
Google
DM
damn-
cries as her entire building is a smash.
Hold on. Okay. Because now I have to figure out the fucking diameter of a snake.
Not to state the obvious. And she's still like rolling her shoulder as she's getting up and kind of like stretching her neck. I would seriously advise against being bit.
Rax looks over and he goes, "Yeah, it doesn't look fun. That sounded painful."
They took something from me and I...
His face goes from a smirk to just like a little concerned stare. He's... Oh.
I feel... weaker. Not much. I think it could have been worse.
Rex gives a knowing nod.
I'm not sure if it's because of what I am. But it definitely felt like it should have been worse.
Well, if it's anything like what happened with me, I don't think it's... I think it's them, it's not dependent on who you are. But... obviously, still don't want to get bit.
No.
Cass, roll me an intelligence check, please.
I keep my...
I think Druid's
Yeah, I keep my in. Yeah.
You're not sure how easily you're going to be able to maneuver down the hallways based on the size of the door. And also, just with how wide it is, you think you might fill it, but you're not sure?
I mean, he's gonna try.
Okay.
I mean, he's not gonna be the first one out the door, but he's not gonna, like, turn back to Cass unless he's, like, starts to put his head through and is obviously going to get stuck.
You're not going to get stuck in the door, but your movement is going to be hindered by the narrow hallways. Because you're in a house that was built for house size for people. And not giant constrictor snakes.
Shocking.
Yeah, I know, right? Imagine that! Not
Weird.
building for a
Weird.
giant constrictor snake in your mansion.
That's just poor house architecture.
Yeah,
to
right?
totally
For
honest.
real.
Honestly,
So
it's such
rude.
discrimination.
It's very discriminatory.
Yeah. Don't they know?
Somebody needs to go
druids are a
talk to the
thing?
owner.
Come on.
Alright, so...
Let's go
what's-
find the owner right now.
Do let's. We have words to have with her.
Boy, please show me where you're going.
I'm retrieving my javelin from the dust pile
Okay,
and picking up Alifdur again.
okay.
Rex is going there.
Okay.
Going where? I'm going with him.
Cass will be the last one out.
Yeah,
As I walk by the one I killed, can I grab like a handful, like, or not a handful, but a little bit of like the dust?
If you'd like to grab a little bit of vampire dust.
The fuck?
It turns you invisible.
So glad I'm not seeing this.
Invisible.
Anybody play Skyrim?
Oh, I know.
Oh boy, so you grab a handful of vampire dust.
Pocket sand.
Pocket stand.
Very much. Kess is gonna try and snake through the hallways, isn't he?
Yes. Yes, he is.
Okay, so in the narrow hallway, you're going to be hindered significantly. What is your current movement speed?
30 feet.
Okay. So you're gonna get 15 feet of movement in this hallway.
If he double moves, he'll be able to keep pace with us, though, right?
I mean, we're walking
It'll be
fairly slowly, though.
Difficult, but yes, it'll be uncomfortable for him to rush through the hallway because there's like corners and
Yeah.
paint,
No, I
like,
feel you.
you know, things on the walls, skirting
Chafing.
boards.
Chafing is a thing.
Yeah. He's gonna be leaving big drag marks through the hallways.
Oh, fuck their carpet. Fuck their house.
Walls and stuff. I mean, I'm just saying.
I have a feeling, Ritan, before we leave, you're gonna be like, burn it down.
You have no idea.
I said I have a feeling. I'm not asking
Show me
one
where
way.
you're going.
Well, he's peering around the corner to see if anybody's out there after, obviously, there was going to be a commotion in there.
Yep, you can roll perception check.
Perception. Keepers is going to perception. Because they're going to do the both of them peering around the wall thing.
Nothing's changed. Peepers is still reveling in their victory.
Oh. Starts walking, comes out here and takes a step towards this door.
Okay, you step towards the door. Because you're finding it really fucking difficult. You're like trying to inch around the corner and you're like getting caught on the pointy bit of the corner and it's like digging into your side. It's really uncomfortable. But you know that there's a beautiful foyer just around the corner that will be much higher. But you will take a point of damage going around this corner.
Imagine being the asshole who comes to attack us and is like, oh yeah, just like 4 adventures, and then all of a sudden, no.
Oh, they brought their pet snake too.
And it's
Joke's on you, it's our pet druid.
They did. They did not specify the size.
Or whether or not it's, you know...
Actually a person.
I was gonna say organic being, but sure.
Yeah.
Boy.
So
right,
Rex is gonna check the door handle again, assuming it's still locked, because they couldn't open it before.
Yeah, you wiggle it, it seems locked. Roll me a perception check. You can have Peepers assist if you'd like. Okay. You notice that the lock on this door is not a normal lock. It looks like it needs a very specific type of key to open it. It doesn't look like something that Osiris could pick.
Okay. That was gonna be the question. Alright.
And as you're looking at it, it gives sort of this weird purpley, shimmery, kind of like over the front of the lock, there's like a purple shimmer. Just for a split second.
Okay.
Missed.
He looks over at Ritan, he says, I think it's got a funky key. I don't think Osiris will be able to do anything with it. And the lock seemed to shimmer purple. So my guess is we might want to see if we can find a key first, because I don't know if we'll be able to kick this one down. Might have a magical lock or something. Be my guess.
Check the other rooms then.
Yep.
Just still the perpetually narrowed eyes.
In your head, Rax, you'll hear, can you dispel magic? I'll take that as a no.
No.
Fine. Kess will turn out of constrictor snake form.
Oh, buddy.
We were all right.
We're not gonna find a key just lying around.
I mean, there's numbers of
Oh.
rooms, and you're also a snake.
It's
So.
probably you know what? Pretend would even well if Kess says anything like that, we're not gonna find the key. I don't know if you say that or not.
I mean, he's a snake, so you get.
Well, I don't know if after.
Yeah.
Is he gonna say that to Rax because he's still mind linked?
Yes.
Rax is gonna. Well, I mean, you only get so many of those, so why not make use of it?
But I have a way to get rid of magic sometimes if we need it. I just can't do it as a snake.
That's what I expect.
Yeah.
Do you say yet?
No.
Okay.
Because I need like a lot more levels for that one.
A lot.
Rax is
I
gonna.
think
Well,
that's an 18th level feat or something.
Yeah.
we going door A, B, and C, or door D?
Well, looking for a key that's probably stashed up Lady Luce's dusty twat.
There's also another hallway there. It looks like.
Regardless, where do we want to go? I would imagine a double door looks over at Kess for obvious reasons.
You guys tell me where you're going.
Alright. Let's do this one. Screw it.
Okay, so you go down to that door. And these doors look like they're made of heavy looking dark wood, but don't seem to have the same decorations.
He's gonna grab the handle and see if he can turn it.
You can, and these are like the pushy down door handles, but yeah, it moves.
He's gonna motion for somebody else to come with him so that they can go in at the same time.
Oh, sorry.
Everyone's like, "Wee!"
I realized that I hadn't moved because I was responding to something.
Ah,
No,
Okay.
that's okay.
Yeah, no, if you can go ahead.
oh, Rex is gonna have it. It's gonna be weird because he's on this side of the door, so he's gonna have to like open it like that.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, that's what he does. He kind of looking in with like basically being ready just in case. Slowly
You
open the door.
awkwardly, slowly open the door, and you find what is a 30-foot long, 10-foot wide, 15-foot high dark corridor that comes to stop at a set of red drapes that are hanging shut at the end of the hallway.
Corridors.
Look, a hallway! Surprise!
Opens the door, walks all the way, or takes his.
Ritan walks in next to you and just says, "Well, at least it's not a bead curtain."
He's gonna look to see if there's any traps or anything, just in case.
Okay, roll it.
Because he's a bit paranoid.
Perception. No, you don't see anything.
Okay. And he's gonna make his way over to the door and.
They're drapes. They're curtains.
Oh, they're just curtains.
Yeah, that you can see. They're closed.
He's gonna open it just a little bit and peek around it.
Okay, so you basically pull back the drapes, and you do actually see what looks to be a strange-shaped room. With opposite you is what looks like maybe a mirror. But I'm gonna reveal the area for you. But yeah, you find yourself in what seems to be the tip of an arrowhead-shaped room. This triangular room has a mirror directly opposite the hallway, and as you're looking around, there are many different suits and dresses. In the northern portion of the room, there's an ornate dresser, and atop it is a beautiful-looking jewelry box.
He is going over to the dresser, and he's gonna check in that jewelry box.
I don't think any of it's quite your style, Rax, but...
He goes, yeah, but, you know, maybe keys.
I'm sure you'll find something that flatters your complexion.
Roll an investigation, Rex. In a second. Ritan, I need you to roll a perception with disadvantage.
Cool. Ooh, don't like that.
Rex, as you're at the jewelry box, you see that it has been left open. It's displaying necklaces, rings, bracelets, and earrings, all organized carefully. There's a hoop where a necklace hangs that is simply left empty, and it's very obvious that something is missing. You can now roll your investigation check. Okay, it's a very, very, very beautiful box with lots of very beautiful jewelry that's very deliberately placed, as if someone has OCD, but none of it quite suits your style.
Told you.
I mean, like, there's a really pretty, like, bracelet thing, and there's, like, a really nice brooch, but, like, not really your flair, and you flare well. But nothing's, like, there's nothing that would suit your skin tone. Rutan?
Do you find anything nice from Mirio?
You're not there.
I'm asking out of character.
I mean, maybe. I don't know.
It would occur to Rax to look for jewelry for his girlfriend in the jewelry box of the vampire lady.
No. If he's gonna do something, he would
Here,
buy
I
it.
got this for you. I stole it from this vampire bitch.
She would
Actually,
actually...
You would find that so amusing, but like...
Rax would probably say, I took it off of the vampire that I killed, and then she'll probably be like, aw.
You can certainly try.
Mood.
But no, he is not going to take any of it. He's looking for the key, but he did not find it.
Is there anything special about this mirror?
I don't know. Do you go up to it?
She's standing exactly where she is on the map. And something tells her not to.
Okay.
But she's
It's
staring
a
at it.
mirror. You're staring at a mirror.
You know what? Fuck it, she will.
Perrin and Kess, what are you guys up to?
Kess is gonna, like, peek around, see that it's a hallway, and be like, nope, that, and just kind of keep an eye out and see what's going on.
Guard snake.
Yes. Yes.
Best boy.
If he goes there,
will guard. Oh, Karen,
yeah.
will guard snake.
I'll go ahead and step into the room. Has it been within 10 minutes since I activated this glow stick?
No, not yet.
Okay.
It's probably about 5 minutes in. You're still giving off a dim light of pinkness in a 10-foot radius around you.
Okay.
So, you know, as you walk into this dark room, it's your pinky glow. You see Ritan approaching a mirror at the end of the room. And Rax is digging through a jewelry box.
Sounds so tacky when you say it that way. Like he's just digging someone's jewelry.
I mean, it kind of is.
Oh no, I know, but it sounds so tacky.
Was there anything that towards the south side of this room?
Just like suits and dresses and stuff hanging on like a rail.
Okay.
It's kind of basically a dressing room.
Yeah.
Okay, Ritan, you walk up closer to the mirror in a dark room. It looks like a mirror.
Nothing unique about the frame or anything like that.
Nope. Ornate gold frame. Much and such as you'd expect in here.
The book have said something about reflections.
Not that you read. I mean, you can whip it out again if you want.
He wouldn't know
That's what she
the
said.
question.
I phrased it specifically like that.
Mhm.
I was gonna gloss over it, but I'm glad you guys did.
I wasn't gonna be able to say it. I say it every other time.
I knew someone would.
It's low-hanging fruit. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Anyway, he wouldn't think to take it out for that reason.
If I put my hand, I'm not touching it. I want to be very clear about that.
Okay.
If I put my hand along the frame, am I feeling any draft?
So you're not touching it, you're just kind of going around
Yeah,
it?
like kind of like if you put your hand up by like the edge of like a window or a door and feel there's a draft coming through the crack.
So roll me an investigation. How well are you getting like right up to it? Like up here? Because it's on
Yeah,
this
like-
back wall.
Yeah, I'm not physically touching it though.
Okay. Pardon me.
God damn it.
Nope.
My rolls are just fucking weird.
It's a very, very well crafted frame.
Takes a couple of steps back from it.
Perrin, you watched all of this happen.
Hey Rex,
Yeah.
if you're done rifling through costume jewelry, maybe we should go check out some other rooms.
I don't think this is costume, but sure.
Just real fast, I want to walk up to here from where I'm standing here. Can I see the reflection of my
Yeah, you
light
can see
going off in the mirror?
reflection.
Okay.
Yep. I mean, if you'd like to, you can roll a perception check from where you are. If you're investigating it at a distance, or looking at it specifically from a distance.
Oh.
Jesus Christ!
I'm distracted by the pink light.
Sucks.
Yeah, you like look in the mirror and you're like, hey, this pink is really kind of flaring. And this glow stick is really well made. Like, holy shit. Where the fuck did he get this thing? Like, I've never seen anything quite like this, and damn, I look fine. That's essentially the reaction you're having right now.
And Ritan's just watching you with what looks like a raised eyebrow behind her mask.
Like, buff your armor a little bit. Straighten your hair.
Use her fingernail to pry some of the crusted blood off of her armor.
Rex is gonna walk up behind Ritan, behind Ritan a little bit, and he's gonna check it out. He's like, "What the hell are you guys? Just a mirror."
You can
I didn't know
roll-
if there was a hidden passage behind it, but
Once you say that, he's gonna look a little bit active. Hey,
we fucking suck.
gonna roll peepers too because.
Wow.
Wow.
What is happening?
I don't know.
I'm just floored by how bad
Okay.
it's been tonight.
They don't want us in this room
Yeah,
anymore. So
Yeah, the dice guys
Leaving.
don't want us in here.
nope.
We're done.
I mean, you
Nope.
can still walk up to it. It's a mirror. You know, you're all looking at a mirror. dark room from very far away.
I walked right up to it. I didn't see anything.
I can see colors just fine.
Mirrors and reflection of light, so everything's like pink hued.
I've already made my move.
Okay. Really
The dice
progressive.
gods said no.
Yes.
Said
One,
no,
They
two,
very
three,
firmly
4,
said no.
5 times.
They very firmly said
That's
no.
what
Nuh-uh.
that's what we get for spending 45 minutes in the map room.
No, this is learning from the 45 minutes in the map
Yes.
room. This
Yes,
is learning.
This is taking a situation and learning your lesson.
This is what you get for tormenting your DM with a room that had nothing in it.
I mean, it had stuff in it.
It
just
did
didn't
have
have
stuff in
stuff
it.
in
It had a
it.
lot of
Important.
things that could be like potentially important.
Yeah, potentially important.
You have 2 soldiers in the party. This war room is gonna be interesting
Yeah.
to them. But Rex is gonna start
Moving on.
making his
Moving
way
on to the
down
rest
here.
of the fucking
Continuing.
room.
Gonna get to the hallway, or this looks like a hallway. He's gonna look down.
Yep, you are correct, sir. There is another tight hallway. Carpeted hallway. Same as before. 10 feet wide,
It's gonna peek around the corner.
15 feet high. You peek around the corner. Lo and behold, there's more hallway.
Of course.
No way.
You ain't gonna fit down there, buddy.
I'm sorry, but this is not a snake-friendly household.
Rude. Racist.
Rex is gonna go all the way to the end. Peek around the corner.
Okay. Because you're there
I swear
first.
to God, if it's another map room.
Oh god.
Hello.
Hello.
Because you're there first, what you see is an alcove that looks like it could lead to a doorway, and also carvings that look like wolves with their heads tilted upwards. They're ornate and dark colored in stone that stand on either side of this sort of area that looks like it could lead to a doorway. And as their heads are tilted upwards, resting on their noses are bowls which looks like they're designed to be lit as torches.
Hmm.
Yes.
That's all you can see.
I mean,
That's why you have that jewelry.
He did. He did.
you sure did.
Yeah.
Strange place to hide a key, though.
Hey, just looking. Alright, he's gonna take a
Cass is
step.
gonna like just peek his head around this corner.
Just a snake. Yeah.
You're very careful not to like catch the side of your neck, snake neck, on the corner.
Comes up to
And
the things.
So Ritan, now that you're around here,
Mhm.
you see 2 dark-colored ornate stone carvings on either side of what looks like a bridge into a doorway. These carvings are made to look like wolves with their heads tilted upwards, and resting on their noses are little bowls that are designed to be lit like torches.
Quaint.
Rex
Wait
is
a
gonna.
minute. When we got here, we heard wolves howling. There were wolves all over the fountain. Now there are wolves here. I'm
The
sensing
front door
a
also had 2
theme.
giant wolf heads on.
I'm sensing a theme.
Pay no mind to that. So are we going in?
Yes, but I think we should be on our guard.
Do we want to let them know? to start their way down the hall.
Ritan will walk to the end of the hallway, peer around, see Kess's snake head, and just go.
Kess, you see Ritan waving at you.
How where is it? She'll hear in her head, "Do you want me to come?"
That's what she said. I'm sorry. I don't even need to hear the keyboard. No.
Okay, good. She just kind of like closes her eyes and goes, "Might be a good idea. We found a door."
Alright, he will slowly start making his way.
As a snake?
Yeah.
Okay, so you take a point of damage every corner you go around.
2 points. I'm sorry, Ritan.
That's okay.
And you're
Get the hell out of your way.
where your head is, which is basically like here. Your tail is all the way back the fuck here. You are literally filling this hallway as if you were toothpaste being squeezed through a tube.
Love it.
Beautiful.
And every wall you come around, you're leaving big scrape marks up all of the wallpaper.
Good. Fuck their wallpaper. These people suck.
X is gonna walk up, stand in front of the door.
You stand in front of the door.
Gonna try and open
Instead
it.
of- Yeah, you can open it. It's not locked.
The snake creeping down the hallway. All I can see is Kess scooting himself.
Osiris would be moving probably behind Kess, right?
Uh-huh.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Yeah. Because, I mean, he couldn't get past him.
Yeah,
I know.
so there.
All I can see
Rax
is
is
the
gonna
snake scooting
slowly
up
open the door.
hallway.
You slowly open the door. And I would like to reveal the areas. Please roll 20, not hide them, because they're already hidden. My life is hard.
Oh look, another study.
Yeah, uh-huh. So you open into this room, which is 50 feet wide, 35 feet tall, and 20 feet high. You find what looks like a study. In the middle of the room, there's a desk with 2 wooden chairs set facing towards a plush-looking and deep purple armchair that seems to hold the power in this room. The back wall has 2 bookshelves on either side, and behind the chair is a large portrait of a beautiful young woman wearing a white dress. The portrait hangs in a heavy-looking, beautifully carved wooden frame, and there's a little gold plaque on the bottom.
Rax is walking in,
Ritan is right on his heels.
Right
walks
behind
up to
them.
the desk. What's on the desk?
I'm gonna walk up to the portrait.
Okay. So, some of you have seen this portrait before. In terms of what's on the desk, it seems neat and tidy. The only thing of note that's on top of it is some blank parchment and a quill pen is resting next to it. No sign of any ink.
When Kess gets like to hear and he can see in the room, he's going to be very disappointed.
Aww.
You now have to try and slither backwards.
Can come in,
I can get
coil
through
up
the
and
door,
go out.
can't I?
You can what?
I said I can get in the door, can't I?
It'll be a tight fit. It's only like 10 feet tall. So you're gonna have to, like, I'm gonna make you make a check not to get stuck if you want to go through it. Cause you a chonky boy.
I'll make the check.
Okay. So, hold on. I need to open a different sheet. No, this one. So I'm gonna make you make a dexterity check with disadvantage. You get stuck. And someone fell down some stairs apparently.
I think it's a dog with a toy.
Oh, it's a bone that's like this big. It was a little bit bigger, but the first day that she had it, she broke one of the tips off.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, Kess, you get stuck in the doorway. You get like just past your head and you get stuck. Ritan, you're at the painting.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing?
What does the plaque say?
The plaque says, and you've seen this before, this picture, but the plaque says creation underneath it.
Fun.
Thank you, Ghost.
And you all suddenly hear the sound of like wood. You know that like the creaking that wood makes as it's like being like bowed, and you see the head of a snake in the doorway, and it doesn't seem to be moving as easily as before.
Ritan just kind of cocks her head and gives him the "oh, sweetie" look.
What are you guys doing?
Rex is gonna walk around, start checking to see if he can open any of the, or if there are any, and if there are, open any of the drawers on the desk.
Okay. So there are doors on either side.
Mm-hmm.
There's one on the right-hand side and two on the left.
Rex the one on the right-hand side first.
Okay. So you pull it open, and what you see is an oddly shaped key resting atop
Hey!
a purple book that has a small padlock on it.
Takes the key,
You take the key.
puts it in his pocket. Found the key, I think. He's
Do
gonna.
I see what's in the drawer since I'm like literally right there?
I mean, not quite.
Like if I look
because
over my shoulder, can I see what's in the drawer?
I mean, a little bit. It's kind of like Rax is going through it as you're sort of taking in the
Mhm.
painting.
Yeah.
So,
Alright, well, when he says he found the key, I will turn around.
and Rax is currently hunched over the drawer, so.
Anything else?
Pulls out the notebook and he says, well, it's padlocked, but
You do realize that that key might go in the lock on that book.
he takes the key out and he holds it up next to it to compare them. Oh yeah?
Normal looking little diary padlock versus really weird shaped golden key.
Alright. Don't even say anything. It was just devil's advocate.
He puts the notebook on the top of the desk and then rifles through the other side. Top drawer on the left.
Okay, you yank it open. It's filled with various pieces of rolled up parchment, all sealed with a purple ribbon.
I fucking like purple in this room. Takes one of them out, undoes it, and pulls the whole thing. See what he.
Okay. It's basically another invitation to the party tonight, but the namespaces are blank. But they're all signed by Alexander Harrington. So it's like, dear blank, you're invited to blank.
Like
This
extras.
is what's... Yeah. Uh-huh.
He pushes him out of the way, checks if there's anything under.
Nope.
Alright. Closes that one, opens the other door.
Looks to be like pots of ink, extra quills, more stationery, blank paper.
Does it look like the paper that's on the desk, or is it...
Yeah, it's the same kind of parchment. It looks like extra sheets.
Okay. Well, he points at the book. He says, "This might be important. Found the key, so that's... we can go check out that door." Do you want to try and break it open with something, or do we want to just take it with us?
She kind of reaches into her belt. What does the padlock look like it's secured on? Is there like a strap that it's securing, or is it like...
So it's kind of like there's two metal buckles on either side
that
of
have been...
the book.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then like the padlock is locked.
Yeah, so it's like the crappy ones that you bought as a kid where like the two metal pieces go together.
Yeah,
but
it
it's
looks
not crappy.
better than that.
Yeah, it's not crappy.
Uh-huh. Yeah, uh-huh.
I mean, I could probably hit it really hard with something, but...
Rex puts it on the table and he takes a step back.
Do we want me to do this right now?
Kess, you were gonna do something. What were you gonna do?
I was just gonna say, while they're doing everything, Kess is gonna try to get unstuck to see if he can back out.
Okay, so, give me a second. I guess this is kind of like a restrained effect. Because you're stuck in the doorway. So you can roll with disadvantage to try and wiggle backwards using dexterity. Please. Okay, you get a little bit of wiggle. You can feel like the back end of your body moving, and you kind of hear Osiris going, "Hey, whoa, watch the tail!" And then you kind of get like about an inch backwards, and you're still stuck.
Well, I guess Kess isn't gonna be a snake anymore.
You tried to fit through a 10-foot doorway.
I fit through a different doorway.
It was a bigger doorway! It was a theater hall!
Just said I don't remember how big it was.
So... Snake goes poof. And in the doorway is a very small Kess.
Grumpy Kess.
Cyrus pads his way up.
Means you really want me to do this right now?
That's your call. We can do it later if you want. You said you wanted to hit things. You didn't get to hit the things all that much before.
I kind of want to hit the things that bit me.
So then let's go hit the things that bit you. He grabs the notebook, puts it in his bag, and walks off.
She seems okay with this idea.
Alright.
Perrin, what are you up to?
Well, they're starting to leave. I'm going to go ahead and start walking with them.
Okie dokie.
Next, walks out, goes all the way back.
You're going back to the big doors?
Yes, basically.
Stop moving your token!
No.
Sorry, I wanted to say that for a change.
Since it's always me.
Yeah. Yeah. So you all end up back here. In front of the door.
Takes the key out. Sees if he can fit it into the lock.
And that's for one session.
God damn it!
I knew it. As soon as we find something, it was gonna be like, and we're done.
I mean, we were done in 50 minutes anyway.
Yeah.
There's so much to look at.
found the key though. You said it wasn't just gonna be laying. Ha.
Technically, it wasn't just laying there. It was
Laying there in a drawer that was not locked.
In a room that also wasn't locked.
Mhm.
What's the point of having a key then? Jesus. Well,
Why don't you ask
I
them
mean, I
when you
guess
find
when
them?
you have the entire town and all of the wait staff under your control, you don't need to really worry about somebody stealing it. And if you invite people who aren't under your control, you think they're probably not stupid enough to go through your shit.
Ha! They have no idea.
And a whole fucking snake going through their house at one point.
I'm still kind of sad that you didn't get to stay in your snake form. I'm gonna be
We all
honest,
are.
Keeper.
We're
I
all
feel
sad.
bad. I mean, it was this doorway that looked important, and I'm like, well.
Yeah. I mean, it was important. We got the key.
Yeah.
And to be totally honest, if you look on this side over here, he was not fitting through any of these doors over here. Not gonna happen.
Well, he might have fit in the smaller one.
Maybe.
Well, bigger one. Sorry, not the smaller one.
Maybe. Maybe.
He could like put his eye up to it and look through it.
Oh god.
Boy, never did I think I'd have a snake crawling through these halls.
Clearly.
Oh boy. Are you all
10 foot
okay?
wide. Yeah.
No.
10-foot wide hallways and
I had to
big
look it
enough.
up and it was like, these things are considered giant.
Mhm.
So, you know, if he goes like flat on his stomach, he can fit through the hallways, but it'll hurt. And it'll make a mess. I love how you guys have just decided, you know, fuck it, if anyone's following us, they're gonna know exactly where we've been.
Oh yeah.
we've made all of the noise in
Yeah,
the
and
world.
to be totally fair, it doesn't fucking matter with how much racket we've been making.
How many doors have we kicked at this point?
Only
Technically, you only kicked 2.
How many times have we kicked doors at this point?
7.
6. I don't know. You can go back and count it when you watch the VOD.
Because I think Ritan failed 3 times and
I
Perrin
failed 3 times
once
on the first
bottom
door, and then I
floor.
kicked the other one twice.
And
Perrin
then
failed once.
Perrin did 1 and 1.
Yeah, you're right.
So 7.
You're right.
Yeah.
I'm tired.
yeah, it's
That was a session.
yeah.
Ugh, fucking. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I opened a book.
Peepers killed a fucking vampire.
Peeper, Vampire Hunter.
Oh god.
Spin-off series.
God, Peepers is the ultimate dark horse.
Lotto, thank you
Love
very much for that
haters
follow-up
so
for the
much
wolf pack.
for that
You're
shit.
now Moody Woof Woof. Shambret, dude. No, so like, okay, I have to clarify this because you think that I'm mad. I'm not mad. I'm frustrated that my rolls were consistently shit all fucking night.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Which
no.
is always
Mhm.
always frustrating.
Oh.
Nobody
Mine were
likes
awful too.
nobody likes to sit at the table and roll shit for 4 hours. Nobody.
5.
Yeah, 4 to 5 hours. However
Mhm.
long we typically go. Sometimes it's 4.5, sometimes it's 5, so you know, whatever. I'm not mad though. I still had fun. And obviously, like, when you get as into the game as we do, it's always kind of like, and that's where we're gonna end.
But
So I'm not
I-
mad. I'm frustrated that my rolls were shit, and I don't want to stop, but we
Oh, yeah.
have reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, it's a Sunday night. People have
we
work
have
on Monday.
rules.
We have rules.
We don't always
and I don't
follow them, but we have rules.
Yeah. People have work tomorrow. People are tired. my brain is slowly dying. Because all of the information, holy shit.
Yeah.
And there's rooms you haven't even been into yet.
Oh, I know.
But big shiny door.
Big shiny
Hopefully we
door
don't
where
have
we
to
have
go.
the key now, so...
Yep.
Well, what you assume is the key.
Yeah, we're not going anywhere. What's up?
Wait, what? Not everyone has work tomorrow. I don't.
Yeah,
I'm
'cause
full lockdown.
MLK. Well, no, we also have MLK here, so some people get that off.
I have
True.
no idea what that is.
Martin Luther
Oh,
King Day.
Martin. Yeah, it clicked with me after I was like, wait, what? And I was like, oh, wait, you guys celebrate a whole day for that.
Mm-hmm.
Bonus session tomorrow? No, I'm kidding.
I mean, I'm here for it.
I would take the fucking day off, because I don't want to go in anyway.
Yay!
I unfortunately have to work.
Ah!
The only thing is,
So
if we're
depending-
starting at before 3:30, I need to stop at 3.
I say, depending how slow it is at my work, I could probably get out early, but
Oh boy. And then it's my birthday on Thursday!
Hmm.
I'm excited.
So yeah, all of the books, like, you do have to buy them. Because they are source material from Wizards of the Coast.
Unless you find a
On-
lucky friend with a PDF. I think you get Player's Handbook, most of Player's Handbook for free on D&D Beyond.
I think,
Just
yeah, I think
Yeah,
it
it's
goes
like-
with
I
it,
didn't
but-
transfer
Select.
my copy of my PHP to my external hard drive when I restarted or when I reset my computer, so now I don't have it.
Oh no.
That
Big
sucks.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I think I'm gonna
can
get
another
sick.
one.
Fun fact,
Huh?
you don't get all subclasses on things on D&D,
No, you
because I
don't.
tried
No.
making a Rax sheet and could not.
Yeah.
Sorry, continue. You're getting sick?
I think I might be.
I thought I was
That's-
getting a cold the other day.
I'm feeling sniffly. And
Yeah.
like nasally.
That was me.
Yeah, my allergies have been kicking my ass for like 3 months straight.
I lost my
Great.
voice for like 10 minutes on my stream on Thursday, I think it was.
Boy.
I remember that.
Like, it totally cracked, and I was like, well, there goes that. And
Yeah,
Ghost was like, you
maybe.
better get it back, because we need rattan for Sunday.
Yeah.
Why? So I can show up and consistently roll below a 10?
Hey, I don't control the rolls.
I know.
man.
I'm not mad at you. The dice giveth and the dice taketh away.
To be fair, considering how many fucking high rolls you guys get, there was bound to be a session where you got fuck all.
Yeah, I mean, see what they've got, Mono. Yeah.
My
This is
God,
weird
and,
for
like,
me. I've rolled
I-
2 natural 20s on attacks today.
Yeah,
I feel like
Oh no, my car!
ooh,
Sorry.
I feel like there was so much stuff that, like, if I could have rolled a little bit higher,
Oh, there were things.
I would have. I'm so mad I missed that history check in the map room. I'm so mad.
Oh, another session I didn't use my inspiration.
Inspiration.
You could have not got stuck. You could still be a snake.
I'm just throwing dice everywhere.
I forgot about it.
Why do you think I keep a token on my desk to remind me that I have it?
Be like, why the fuck do I have this?
So make a little post-it note or a piece of paper that says inspiration and put the token on that.
Sellotape it to your forehead.
Yeah. Or like put a post-it note on your monitor.
I think the forehead.
You told me you were gonna remind me.
To be fair, this is true.
This is
you
true.
said it in the
This is
Discord.
true. This is true. I thought that it would have reminded you when I used mine.
Hmm.
Yeah, nope.
That's not how that works.
Alright guys, I'm sorry for this. Because somebody redeemed the 1 minute meatball first. So now I gotta talk like meatball for 1 fucking minute.
So tired. My brain is dying.
That's okay. You do whatever you want. You press any button you want. It's your point, so do what you want.
Oh yeah, apparently this time 6 years ago it was snowing.
That is useful information.
Very useful.
I'm pretty sure this time every year in the past it's been snowing for me.
I always
You
wanted to
know
snow
what else
comfort me.
happened 6 years ago?
Hmm?
Something that I failed a history check to remember.
To be fair, that wasn't 6 years ago, it was 5.5.
Oh, I'm sorry. I rounded up.
Oh, that sounds like a you problem.
I mean, this whole night was a me problem.
This whole night was an everyone problem.
It was. I feel like that's been a minute.
Good enough.
Good enough. Good enough. I hope you got your points worth on that one. That was
Fine.
not very nice of you, sir. That was not cool. Moobot?
It's
Moobot.
another bot on Twitch, it's an old one.
Oh, I don't... No, Nightbot's not broken. Oh, the reason that it didn't do that was because I don't have the timer on this scene and I forgot that. Usually it puts a little timer over my camera.
Yep.
Like, great session, but like,
Mhm.
every fucking time I want more.
I need
I
all
want
of you.
more.
Actually, I'm gonna DM you all during the week. Some I got your answers already, but I need to know
Yeah, what we're doing going forward.
everyone's mental place currently in
Oh.
character.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I can only do so much without having the map zoomed all the way out here.
Yeah.
So I do my best, but
Yeah.
sometimes...
There's another stream running with it as well if you want to see it from different
Yeah,
people.
so if you want to see it from someone else's perspective who just uses the full, like, I have an overlay that has all this stuff cropped. If you want to see it from a different perspective, where
Oh,
it's
God.
just full Roll20, you can go and check out something else's stream. There's the link right there. We can actually do... I don't think I have shoutouts on this one. No, I don't. I just have it being that. But there's the link. That's Some, who is Rax. You can go check out his stream. Different perspective. You'll also be able to hear any of the secrets that he got during the game that I wasn't privy to. You'll hear his secrets. He's obviously not privy to any of mine, and I'm not privy to any of his. So, two different perspectives there on that game.
Unless
Also,
we
if
say
you'd
them
like
out
to
loud.
get caught up on it, well, yeah, if we say it out loud. Also, if you'd like to get caught up on the game, you can either check out Sum's videos on his Twitch page, or you can find his YouTube link, and he uploads all of them there. I think like 2 days after, a day or two after.
Yeah,
You
it
gotta
has
wait
to
for some
be
reason.
at least 24 hours because of the affiliate agreement.
Yep, and then obviously if you go to my page and you go to videos, you go to collections, there is a whole collection that is all of the episodes that I have been a part of Organized Chaos, with the exception of one that got screwed up due to timing with the holidays. It was a shopping episode mostly. There were some fun interactions there, so I'm kind of bummed that it got taken out, but I did clip some of it, so at least some of that's there. I do believe it's still on Sum's channel, so it's not forever gone, but it's just not, you won't get my perspective on it.
Regardless,
Yeah.
it is up on my.
Yeah, it's up on your YouTube, so it's not gone.
I'm just using that as a save everything there.
Oh, absolutely. And I highlight all of the episodes unless I forget about that one, so they don't go away. You will always be able to find them on my Twitch page. I'm probably going to start downloading all of them and putting them on a separate hard drive just so I have them.
Fucking wrong buttons.
I actually helped some with one of those too, because I noticed that one of them was missing off his
Thank you.
playlist.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
So those are the two links for some.
No, that other one's a playlist on my page. It was quicker to find.
Oh,
Playlist of all of them.
okay.
Yeah, that works.
This
it's good
was
on my YouTube
pretty. This was pretty mild. We've definitely had some funnier moments.
Bingo.
Yeah, and this is the.
I feel like my favorite episode, and unfortunately, like, Ghost, you weren't with us, but I feel like my favorite episode was
Breakfast at Tiffany's.
I was gonna say breakfast. I was gonna say breakfast at Moncade. Yeah, that was probably my favorite fucking episode. We had so much good, funny RP during that session.
Yeah. Yep.
500 gold blue balls is still gonna be like my favorite gag.
Not mine. I'm not gonna say mine, but that's not mine. The literal spit take.
Wait, hang on. Oh yeah, hang on. I was gonna message you. Hang on.
But yeah, all of the episodes 1 through, well, it will be 18 by the end of this week. Will be on Stom's YouTube. 5 onwards are on Wither's Twitch page.
Yep.
And the
I
link
was
gave you for the
addition
playlist.
after it was already started.
Yeah, and same with Ghost. This is Ghost's second session with us as Perrin.
This is 13? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
14, 13, I don't know.
14.
Well, I'd say second and a half because I came in halfway through the.
That is true.
Yeah, this year.
Like 1.5. No, 2.5.
Yeah,
Wait,
2.5.
I'm confused.
1.5.
2.5 because
2.5,
halfway in.
you're
And that.
Yeah, tonight was episode 18, but I came in on episode 5, so this is only my 14th session with them.
Yeah. We've had people
Yeah.
come and go for various different reasons.
Yeah, I came in, so they had done 4 sessions. I came in to take the place of somebody who had to step out due to scheduling issues.
Mm-hmm.
And then we did have another player up through episode 9. Episode 8 was the last time they were there, but their character left in episode 9.
Left.
Yeah, left.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Their character temporarily...
Watch it, you'll see it.
Yeah. No.
They didn't. Well, I mean, they don't know what happened.
Yeah,
to them.
we have no idea what happened to them. We just know that they left our presence.
I know.
Yeah, you know what happened.
I have all the information.
I should
My
hope
brain
so.
is a constant buzz. Sometimes
And
I don't, and I just
obviously
love that shit.
Obviously there's stuff that, because Ghost came in so far, you know, so many episodes in, there's a lot of stuff going on that he has no idea about.
Yep.
So, we try not to discuss it in front of him, because that's stuff that his character needs to learn organically. So all we ask is, like, the chat does not spoiler new members.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm still waiting. I'm like...
There was almost a moment today. Very, very almost.
Oh boy.
You won't know. A moment for a certain something to happen that Ghost doesn't know about yet.
Yeah, I know.
No, I'm replying to your chat.
Oh. Yeah, almost a moment that something happened that he doesn't know what even happened.
I mean, you wouldn't have noticed it anyway, because it didn't happen. But there was a moment that almost something happened. It was gonna be very fun, and I thought, probably not yet.
I'm trying to think of what it would have been.
There's no way you'd guess.
No, because...
So, are there any rooms that are discarded that are safe to talk about? The one, like, you mean like rooms in this house, or like a place that you can discuss all of this with us?
I think he means rooms that we've, like, been in that are safe to talk about. Maybe.
Yeah.
The library.
The library.
The library.
I don't think the library is safe to I don't think any of these rooms are safe to talk about, because technically there's potential for us to go back into them.
Until they leave Duskthane. I mean, there are places that they have been.
There's a lot.
There are a lot
That
of
the dice
places.
gods decided.
The dice
No.
gods decided don't go there.
I mean, we can't even talk about Moncade. You'd have to go and watch it.
Mm-hmm.
You'd have to go.
No,
and...
because we can't talk about
we
Moncade,
can't
because
talk
then
about it because
because then we risk telling Ghost about the thing he can't know about yet.
yeah, he doesn't even know who Miryu is.
No.
That's another thing that came up tonight, and I was like, But yeah, if you have any questions or anything, we've all got Discord servers.
Actually, if you're on my page right now and you scroll down into my panels, there's a button that says Discord, and if you click on it, it's a link and it'll add you to my Discord. We do have a channel in that Discord that is specifically for this game, where you can ask questions, you can talk with, I know Rax and Keeper and Zoe, who's our DM, are all in my Discord, so we'll answer any questions that we can that are not spoilers, and that we can talk about. So we'll answer them to the best of our ability.
Yeah.
Or if you just want to like talk or interact about something that you saw in the game, like, oh, this part was so funny, da-da-da-da-da.
Yep.
Oh, now Ghost is in there as well, so now Ghost, I'm gonna have to change your thing so that it says, Perrin next to your name.
I hate all of you have R's apart from Kess, and I hate it.
My name's fun, though.
He sent me his fucking name, and I was like, you do realize how difficult this is for me? He was like, what do you mean? I was like, I'm Scottish. You have 2 R's in your name.
And she's like, I only have Rax and Ritan and Osiris. I'm like, so it fits with the rest of the party.
I turn
It's the
27
R theme.
on Thursday. I think I'm Osiris, who our player isn't here. He's the youngest. And then it's me, I think. No, are you? I can never remember if you're a few months younger than me or older than me.
Younger.
Younger than me. You're June or July.
July.
It's June or July. It was one of the J's. I'm gonna guess 17.
I know his
No.
birth date.
I don't know. I'm bad with numbers.
Yeah, the 7th.
27th.
Yep.
I know because
7,
best
8,
friend
and 9
from-
are awful for
my
me.
best friend from where I just moved from is also July 27th.
Let's see.
So.
And then, yeah, because it's Link, then some, then you. I don't know where Keeper fits.
I think he's older than you. We've had this discussion before.
Have we?
I think so.
I don't think I'm older than her.
I don't know. I'm tired and
almost-
numbers are hard.
I'm fairly certain.
I'm also fairly certain.
That I'm older?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just older than Zoe.
Oh, are you?
I'll be 28 this year.
Oh yeah, I'm older.
Yeah.
It's fucking 3 in the morning here.
I am
tired.
turning 32 this year. That'll be fun.
So I'm the oldest.
Hey, I'm not the oldest anymore! I'm always the oldest.
I'm usually the youngest. That's why I'm happy Link's around.
Yeah.
You're not even the youngest if Link wasn't around.
So
No, I
tonight
know.
I'm the youngest.
I'm usually, with like the group of friends that I have, I'm usually the oldest or the youngest. So
It's
being in the
very
middle is kind of weird for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, January birthday is the same. Blessing and a curse.
Yeah. We will actually be playing the day after my birthday, which will be like... Hopefully the dice gods will favor me a bit better since I'm getting old.
I had to
even know
ask if
what
we
it
could
is.
play the
My
last
birthday,
Sunday.
Huh?
I had to ask if we could play the last Sunday this month because it's Lewis's birthday.
Aww.
And I was like, hey, so I have D&D on your birthday? And he's like, okay, well that's in the
Okay.
evening.
Yeah.
And I was like, cool, thank you, that's all I needed.
See, we missed out on a session because my husband's birthday was on a Sunday, and he was like, please don't. And I was like, "Oh, you never ask me for anything, and you let me do streams all the time, every other day, every other weekend. Okay. I'll be good
we made up that session though.
We did though.
Oh,
We
so we didn't
scrambled
miss
everything, so it didn't matter.
Yeah.
They begged me for 2 weeks.
We did.
Can we have a bonus session? No. Can we have a bonus session? No, the night before the Saturday. Hey,
Please.
so...
It worked
So, yeah,
out
the
channel
great.
that you'll
Wait.
be,
And then they had to wait all night for a response from me
Yep.
because I was
Yep.
out doing
Yep,
shit.
and we were like, yes!
I was at
And I
my
had summoned my
friend's.
deck, so I was like, Karen.
I was at my friends watching anime, and I was just like, Oh fuck! Now I gotta ask people if we could reschedule.
I remember that, but also you were like, please, 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 oh my god, yes. And I was like, don't get excited. Keep your hands in the message. I will text him.
I believe Jeff and I were messaging each other, and we were like, I hope he says yes. I hope he says yes. I hope he says yes.
Uh-huh.
But so in my Discord, the channel you're gonna be looking for is it has little star symbols and it says Organized Chaos. Like I said, any questions that you have or anything that you want to comment about, interact with the cast, the players, feel free to do that. I do have a Ritan playlist that I just added in there, so if anybody wants to kind of get a feel for what my mindset is when I'm playing Ritan, her playlist is in there. I do update it regularly.
I'm building 2 playlists at the moment for NPCs. I'm building a Richie one.
Oh!
And I built one for an NPC that, well, I mean, Ghost doesn't know about
Ghost
Richie
can't
either,
know about
but
him.
you can't know about the other one.
Sorry, buddy.
Sorry.
But
The other
when
one's
that-
like,
I want it to be revealed so that we can get the playlist to people and so
the
that we can
playlist
just
isn't
do it.
finished yet!
But at the same time, and Zoe knows why, but at the same time, I don't fucking want to rush the reveal because it's gonna be too goddamn good.
It's a banger of a playlist.
It is. I've actually had a
So
bunch of
far.
the songs stuck in my head, like, non-fucking stop. My husband's, like, sick of hearing it.
Oh my god.
He thought he was sick of the Rattan playlist. He's sick of the other one now.
Oh boy.
Yeah. So how often do folks like in and out of your group? Ideally, not a lot.
Yeah, it just... You don't really cycle out. It's more along the lines of, like, how everybody kind of, like, meshes together when we're playing. Because obviously, like, RP is a big part of it.
Yeah.
So if there's a lot of friction, then...
It's a lot of, like, the first one we lost due to scheduling issues, and then the other
Yeah.
one we lost a bit because of the friction in the party, but also mostly because of issues in their personal life.
Had they not had personal life issues, we might have been able to, in character, work past those issues. Maybe not, but we weren't. The opportunity was not present to attempt to work past those personal issues because of real life.
Yeah, and real life comes first.
100%. So ideally, you don't want to cycle people through in your party. So, but real life does happen, and typically you're not cycled out at that point. It's just, hey, I'm gonna, I got shit going on in my life, so I'm gonna take a step back for a while, and at least in my case, like, if my players do that, I say, hey, the door is always open whenever you sort it out. Like, just come talk to me, let me know. But again, that kind of all depends on, like, what has happened in the story up, like, in that time frame, and if there is a way to bring them back in, or if it would even, again, if the issues that weren't resolved, that might prevent that character coming back.
Yeah. Yeah.
And if the issues were resolved,
Yay!
yeah, 100%. But unfortunately,
Yeah.
this character, the inner party issues were not resolved.
Yeah,
So who knows?
because of, like, having to step away for
Yeah, having to step away for personal reasons kind of compounded that.
Yeah. It's not like anyone's been kicked out or they've been told to leave because of, like, misconduct or anything like that. It's just been, like, personal life is not aligned with D&D life, and that's fine, it happens.
Get stuck in, and A, make the switch from text to speech, and B, actually get a D&D handbook of some version. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be hard. You could definitely order one off of Amazon if that was a thing, or like you said, your parents' place, you could check in with that.
Yep. Or just dig around on the internet, there's a PDF out there somewhere.
100%.
Yep.
There's a lot of resources out there.
Yeah. I mean, physical
Ye-
copies will always be better because they smell amazing.
And
also just
for whatever
holding it
reason,
like this.
I find things quicker in my physical copies than I do in a PDF, because I'm just like...
I opened up a thing for Rex's stone tonight for knowledge that I have, and I'm like the page like that. Didn't have it bookmarked or anything, just whoop, open it up.
I get
I think I
get
know what
that,
you're talking about.
Yeah, that thing on that page that requires that thing.
Yeah, that
Dickhead.
thing. That thing. Put that thing back where it came from, or so help me.
Yeah, that's what
So
I have that thing bookmarked.
There's an interesting thing that we actually do. If you go back and you watch some of the previous episodes, if you go back and you watch previous episodes, you're gonna notice that there was actually one. I think it was episode 13 was Moncade, right?
You had a lot of Moncade.
I think it was like 10 through 13.
9
9
through 13.
9
13
through
is when he
13
left the second time.
Yeah, the second time. Second try getting out of Moncade. So in that span of episodes, there was actually couple segments where there were things that happened, quote unquote, off stream.
Yeah.
Like off screen. We usually call it like off screen RP. And what that means is it's things that need to be done one-on-one between the player and the DM that are in private that only that character would know about. And rather than asking the 4 or 5 other players to sit through silence of you doing however long you need to get that RP done, we do it off screen, quote unquote. So what typically happens, especially, that was actually a good example of it, because what we did is we actually ended session on that note, and then we each individually had text-based chats with Zoe.
Mm-hmm.
Did our RP in text. At least I did with you. My RP was done exclusively in text.
Mhm.
Everyone. All of them.
Yep. And I've had to do this before as a DM as well. I like that because it works where you can respond as your day allows. And it's not like, oh shit, like I have to stop this call because I have to go do something. You can just pick up and respond whenever you're able to. But then what ended up happening was, when we came back to session, we just fast forwarded over those gaps. So that way, unfortunately, you guys don't get to see what then happened off screen.
Most of the details come through.
Most of the details come through or get revealed at some point in time. Those ones in particular from Moncade got revealed. Shut up, some. Shut up, Kess. Shut up,
I
both
didn't
of you.
say a thing.
I heard you both snickering.
I didn't snicker until you yelled at Rax.
He one-on-one
snickered.
Made a new NPC that wasn't even meant to come with us. Gave 500 gold blue balls.
Yep.
And also spoke about the sharing of wine with limited numbers of glasses.
Yep. Yep.
And falling asleep on hookers.
Yep.
That all happened in the space of a week.
Yep. All of it. And then after that, there was even more intense RP that then came out.
My life is a
I mean, I feel like we can kind of talk about at least that aspect in front of Ghost, right, Zoe? Like, why it was so raunchy, like where we stayed. I think we can at least talk about that, right?
I mean, he knows nothing about Moncade or that it even exists, so...
Alright, that's fair. That's fair.
But yeah, it was raunchy.
It was raunchy for reasons.
Yeah.
It was
You'll
raunchy
understand if
for
you watch
reasons.
it.
Yes.
You'll understand
that was
watch.
episodes 9 through 13, if you want to go back and watch those.
Yeah. Episodes 1 through 5 is like Rocky, brand new DM. This is my first ever campaign, first ever time in the seat, with pretty much brand spanking new players.
This is my first
so
ever.
And then
yeah.
And then 5 was where I came in. So it was 1 through 4 was new DM, new players. Episode 5 was a little because I and another character were then being introduced to said new party. So it's always kind of weird the first session you guys play together, you're feeling each other out a little bit. You're trying to figure out how you want to present your character to them. You're like getting into their skin, so to speak.
So the reason that the raunchy RP was in one-on-one sessions is because it was raunchy RP. There was that, and also because it was individual by players.
What do you mean? How does what go on Twitch or YouTube? Like us being raunchy?
No, yeah. So they're talking about the fact that there was raunchy RP.
We don't do that on stream.
No.
We do not RP any of our raunch on stream.
Well, okay, no, that's not entirely true.
We
Because,
don't RP any of the explicitly raunchy stuff on stream.
There we go. We know where TOS lies, and also we have like behind the scenes we have like a comfort thing going on. So a player is always welcome to pop in my DMs and be like, "I'm not comfortable with this situation. Can we move on?" I also made sure to check in with everyone while the raunchy RP 1-on-1 was happening, that everyone was comfortable with the situation. Some people got hot and heavy, and some people didn't, and that was an interesting week. I had work that week as well. So I'd come home.
Sorry, not sorry.
Fucking pages of just raunchy, and I'd done a break at work, and I started at a brand new restaurant this year, twice. So I had 2 new places, both of which I was getting this RP. And I was just like, okay, as long as no one reads over my shoulder. Sitting, replying, just basically sexting and work.
Yeah, totally smut. Totally smut. Low-key smut.
Great. Like, I have no shame, but the people that I work with may have a problem with it.
Well, so, and that's important, though. That goes back to, again, like, at least as far as, like, Zoe and I are concerned, like, she and I have known each other for the better part of a decade at this point. So, we're relatively aware of each other's comfort zone with that. So, pretty much, like, she... Trevor.
No. I was gonna say, so Some and I... when we started this campaign, were acquaintances at best.
Oh,
and
I know the whole story behind this.
And then Moncade happened, and I learned a lot about my new friend. Some was the worst one.
Oh, I 100% believe that. Because mine was very, very mild compared to some of the other stuff I have done.
Oh, God.
But
mine was boring compared to what y'all did.
Yeah, because you fucking...
You decided to take a nap.
Yep, you took a nap.
Both times.
So, but at least with, like, me and Zoe, we at least have, like, this unspoken rule where, like, we just go until one of us says, like, alright, I'm getting a little uncomfortable with where this is going, so let's just fast forward. That's at least our unspoken rule. That's kind of how I go with my players when I DM as well, is like, I'm gonna keep going until you tell me that you're uncomfortable.
Yeah, we always have that level of, like,
yep,
if you're not comfortable, let me know. And that goes, like, while
and then
we're live
obviously when stressful things happen, she's in contact with us saying, like, hey, are you okay? Do you need to talk about anything? Because it's very, very important. Like, we always talk about it, and Zoe and I have actually talked about it on my stream, how important aftercare is for your players, to be like, hey, that was a really stressful episode. Is everybody okay? Do you need to talk about it?
Was one of those. Episode 12 was one of those.
Ooh.
And
yeah,
we had a very, very heavy moment.
Yep.
And we all had a lot of aftercare.
Yep.
Oh my god, and
you had it rougher than I would say anybody but Link.
Yeah.
But like, obviously, yeah, and then between like,
12 and 13,
the entirety, like 12, and then
I'm not gonna ruin it for you in case you go back and watch.
Until 13, it was
Go and watch it.
The worst part is, and Zoe and actually everybody but Ghost here knows why, I was really, really fucked up over that episode because of how I went through the process of, like, how would Ritan process this? How would she feel about this? And I was really fucked up about it.
Yeah.
And then I was also fucked up about it because of the role that I had to fill as Ritan in that situation.
But, to be fair...
But it was made not as bad by what followed after it. So I would have had not as bad a time as you did, Rax.
Yeah.
But I would have had a bad time had the things that happened for Ritan after that not transpired.
Yeah, I mean, like, it was hot and heavy in the bad way, but also situations like that tend to bring out the best RP as well, because everyone is so pulled in and serious in the moment that it brings out the
It
kind
is
of the more
very
emotional.
in high detail.
Yeah. But you know, we're all comfortable, and you can see just watching them how we've all grown comfortable with each other, and we've taken time off of streams as well to like play games together. You'll quite often see that Sum is in my streams with me. Right now we're playing Stardew together. A bunch of people are going to be in streams on Thursday because birthday stream is a thing.
I'm actually probably taking a day off of my stream, depending on when you're starting, just so I can go in and hang out.
4 EST.
Okay, so I'll probably just wrap up early.
But yeah, so shit's heavy sometimes.
Like sometimes we play D&D Mad Libs with each other. That was fun. That was a great night.
That was
Mhm.
That
interesting.
was
That was
so much
hilarious.
fun. We need to do that
We need to do
again.
that.
I still have the book, so we can do that again. Just you guys let me know when you guys like. Just ping me if you guys are all free, and I do them.
Yep.
Always free.
Yes,
or
D&D
can't
Mad Libs. It was
always be
freaking
free.
hilarious. What was it? It was
You have them.
somewhere maybe. I'm looking right now.
It works great. It's fucking hilarious. But yeah, no, we have like, we're definitely, you know, comfortable with each other. We know each other's threshold. I know just how much to fuck with people's brains, and it's so much fun.
Oh god, she
Until we
has
spend
6 years
almost
of
an
knowing
hour
who to
in one
fuck
room.
with me.
I know how to destroy people's sanity and character, which is so much
I do
fun.
have them. I do.
I
have
told you
them.
you had them.
I'm trying to remember what the hell. It was Keeper something of something.
Keeper was chaotic slow.
Yes,
Yeah.
chaotic slow. That's what it was. Keeper was chaotic slow. So all it is they're D&D themed Mad Libs. That's all they are. But yeah, like if you were to look at episode 5 versus tonight's episode, you can see that we are immensely more comfortable with each other at the table now.
Oh yeah.
Immensely more comfortable. And like I said, there are a lot of things, so... And again, this is where it's going to come in where I ask chat not to discuss quote-unquote secret things in the chat, because they might not be things that have been revealed to the rest of the party.
Yeah, so if you're talking in the Organized Chaos tab as well, just make sure like you spoiler shit if you're not sure.
Yeah, if you're not sure, just tag it as a spoiler. Because then I can look at it, and if it is something that I don't want people to see, I will just delete it and just be like, yeah, thank you for spoilering it, but no.
Yeah.
But, so, like, you guys are going to be able to, and I'll kind of show you guys just because it's my stream right now, you'll be able to see, like, any letters that I have access to. Those are going to be in here, so, you know, like, this that my character wrote, or, you know, the party loot is in there, or, you know, people that we've met, or things like that.
A way to throw a thing in funnies that's way too fucking relevant right now.
But you're also going to see in my stream the items that my character has that have descriptions on them. So, you know, like, you guys kept hearing me tonight say Alifira, so, like, they don't know exactly what Alifira does. I do. Let me see.
Okay.
Wow.
Sorry, we have like a memes in the Discord and
Yeah.
in the games Discord.
So, how does art work? So typically, we don't own any of the art, we don't do any of our own art. Basically what we do is we find reference art that is close to what we want. And then we use that for our characters. And then in terms of like, so prime example, Alifira, you know, is just an item that Zoe found, based my polearm off of that, and now I have the artwork for it. Boom, there she is. She's fucking gorgeous. I believe there's artwork for Rex's glowy glow stick staff.
Yep.
I can't tell you what that is because I don't know what it is, and he can't tell you what it is because I shouldn't know because he hasn't told me in character what it is. All I know is that he hits shit with it and sometimes it glows. Because that's what happened when Perrin hit somebody with it. That's the first time I've seen it do anything.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
I have another item that people
Hold
don't
on,
know
hold
about.
on. So that's not the only time it's glowed for one, but also a lot of the items that they have are custom because I'm doing a homebrew world with homebrew weapons. So yes, the glass quarterstaff is a +1 quarterstaff, but I've flavored it to make it a glow stick because of Rex's character, who you'll learn about if you go back and watch all the VODs.
Yep. And same thing, Alefira is a +1 glaive that has been flavored to Ritan's character for reasons. Which you will understand if you go back and you watch previous episodes. It might click with you. Rattan's other magic item will make fucking sense to you if you go back and watch the rest of the episodes. The rest of the party has no idea.
Won't.
Well, you probably do. Because you nat 20'd me on that perception check.
Oh no, I was saying Kess's magic item, nobody in the...
To be
Party
fair
knows
though,
why.
that's also not a homebrew one.
Which
No,
one?
I know.
Oh, his?
He has a magic item. Oh, your quarterstaff! Okay. No, yeah, that's a homebrew one as well.
I mean, you didn't get to see me really use Alefira today because I didn't get to use it to its full extent. There was an episode where I got to. I'll really quick, just because, you know, there's the other magic item. But that hasn't been used in game yet.
Yeah.
I popped it up for like 2 seconds. Just it's like,
Like, oh hey.
But yeah, that's as far as artwork again, like we just find references that are close.
So a lot of like the NPCs and stuff that they've met is just references. We don't own any of the art. We don't.
Yep. We don't
it's
claim
not
to
art.
own any of it, which is how we get away with it.
We do have friends who we will look to commission art going forward, probably.
I'm still gushing
You mean
over
Roll 20?
the art that I had.
You're what?
The art that I had done. Lamaris.
Oh yeah. I was proud of that. That turned out really good.
It did. You'd ask them.
I am
Rax art at some
waiting
point.
to do
Or
Ritan
something.
art because part of me wants to wait a little bit longer into like her character development to see if anything changes, and the other part of it is if, and my DM will hate me, if Ritan ever gets her hands on plate armor. Yeah, she just goes, oh no.
You have the option to. You've already
Huh?
had the option to take plate armor. You just didn't steal it.
Yeah, I
mean,
know. The one from
The
the
one.
purple one.
Yes, the purple one.
I wasn't gonna. No.
I'm just saying, you could have taken it and had it remade.
Oh, I know, but ugh. What are we using for the cameras, by the way? So if you're talking about some and ghosts cameras, we're using a website called Roll20.
I have one too, bitch.
Yeah, over here. I don't know why I didn't think that you were in Roll20. My brain just completely shit itself.
Excuse the fuck out of you.
I actually, so on my overlay, you and I are in 2 different positions than everybody else's, so for some reason my brain didn't compute that. So Rax's camera, Perrin's camera, and the DM's camera, those are all window captured through Roll20, which is a website that we use. My camera is actually the one that's just on OBS, which is why mine looks a little bit clearer than theirs. OBS just lags. So I have a second camera that I use so they can see me in Roll20. I actually run
Finally.
2 cameras at the same time. Well, you know what? It took me a little bit. I had to spend Christmas money to do it, but I hope you're happy.
I'm very happy. It made
I
life
know, because
so
now
much
you don't have
easier.
the delay with my reactions.
That, and I don't have all of the fucking lag.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But just in general, Roll20 is a little bit laggy. It depends
Janky.
also on like how many maps and how detailed the maps are in Roll20 that'll make it
Boy.
shitty.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying not to put maps in that you're not going to,
Yeah.
because it'll just chunk the ever-loving shit out of things.
I mean, the important thing, Mono, isn't the quality of the cameras, it's the fact that we are able to pick up on each other's visual cues.
Discord does not work better.
It does not. It does not.
It
was
actually
so
crashes my entire stream, as
Yep.
seen
Yep.
in
Yep.
Ghost's campaign that he's running with me and a few
And the
other
reason it
people.
does is because OBS
Discord's evil.
and Discord are both programs that like to hog your system.
And then you add Roll20 on top of it, and it just...
It will literally grind your system to a halt.
Yep.
And it actually did, and I had to
Roll20 is the
restart a
least
couple
demanding,
times.
so it's better to just put up with the questionable camera quality.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I can see them well enough, and with the frame rates, that it doesn't really...
It's mostly for the facial reactions and stuff during RP that's the most important part, and you can pick up enough on it that it's... It
But
helps.
the thing is, I'm not capturing their cameras. I'm just window capturing. So like, OBS is not calculating their frame rate at all. OBS is just taking the window and capturing it.
Yeah.
So that has
Thank
no
you, Matt.
bearing on it.
Mm-hmm. It's it's what we got, and the
It's what we
fact
got
that
and it works.
they're all in different parts of America, and
Yep.
I'm in Scotland.
Yep.
So, yeah,
Yeah.
even if we wanted to play at a table, we couldn't.
And getting back to the artwork thing, the other reason that I don't want to commission Ritan right now is when I do, there are reasons that I want to wait, that I need to collaborate with my DM on. Because I don't know what we're going to do on that topic going forward.
You know, Team Rocket's gonna happen.
Oh no, I know, but it's... So, that's the safest way that we can talk about it. So, that's the thing, is I don't know if I'm just getting Ritan art, or if I'm actually commissioning Team Rocket art.
I love that. This is probably the first time the party
Some is
heard us
loving
say
this.
that.
Oh,
Oh my
I don't
God,
think
we've
so.
never referred to them as Team Rocket before!
No, you did before we knew why.
Before you knew.
And
Yeah.
then in retrospect, thinking about it, I'm like, oh my god.
It makes sense! It makes sense now, doesn't it?
Hold on, I'm gonna send you a DM. Some.
Oh boy.
I need to know what one it is.
I'm sending him the playlist.
Oh boy.
If you go back and watch some of the other episodes, Motto, I need to... So I will post...
The first two. Alright, yep.
The first two on the playlist. That's all
Yeah.
you need to know.
I get
Uh-huh.
to know.
The first song on the playlist is
Yep.
Team Rocket.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And it makes so much sense now that now you've met...
Oh, I don't want to know, Zoe. Don't. I'm
I
not-
thought
I'm
you
not
said
looking
you
at it.
want to know.
I did,
But now I
so
don't.
I had to say something because I felt left out.
Well,
No.
fine. I deleted it, so fuck you.
Oh. But now Team Rocket makes sense now that you know, doesn't it?
Team Rocket made sense as soon as you kind of said it in context, and I was like, wait a minute.
They are Team Rocket. Oh my god.
And Ghost is just sitting here like,
Wait until Ghost meets the other half of Team Rocket.
one day you'll meet James, I promise.
Oh my god, one day you will. You've already met Jesse.
Mm-hmm.
So, sorry, Motto, that got sidetracked. The first two songs of the playlist that Zoe was sending them made sense. If you go back, I will go into the Organized Chaos channel in my Discord, and I will post to you the number of the episode that will help that make sense to you if you just want to skip to that stuff.
Yeah. That was Breakfast at Tiffany's.
That was Breakfast at Tiffany's, yeah. We jokingly refer to that scene as Breakfast at Tiffany's because of what happened.
And
it
you'll
happen
see
for
my
breakfast?
favorite moment of this whole campaign.
It was so good! It was so good!
Ah.
Like, okay, so I have to clarify. 500 gold blue balls is like one of my favorite moments as
Mhm.
like Ritan. But my favorite moment in the entire campaign thus far was Spit Take.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, boy.
I was sitting on that all fucking week. Trying to
Oh,
figure out the best way
yeah.
to go about it, and then I was like,
But
Wait.
you did it perfectly.
oh,
I got a DM and I was like, oh, some messaged me, I guess it's RP. And then I was like, nope. No, it's not. And then I died laughing and I was like, please, for all that is holy, fucking say that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it was so good.
Ritan wasn't even mad.
My favorite thing is still fuck buddies. Again, go back and watch all of it if you have like,
Yeah.
you know, and you don't even need to watch. Like, if you want to listen to like just have it as like a podcast or something, like in the background.
Yeah.
You know, that's also like you're still
I
gonna
listen
get...
to the old episodes when I'm like reading a book.
Yeah, you're still gonna get all the information that you can from either side.
I keep forgetting to do
obviously.
that. Ghost.
Remember with my my first, because I work so early. Like I'm at work at 5:30 in the morning.
Oh god.
And
That's gross.
yeah, but with my work, it's actually the easiest 2 hours normally I have a day. I do virtual. Essentially, I'm a virtual part of a virtual receptionist company.
Sure.
So people all around the country like will use us instead. And so for the first 2 hours, 5:30, 7:30, I don't get a lot of calls a lot of time. So I use that time to just pull up something on YouTube, and I'll just sit there, and when a call comes in, pause, answer the phone. Hopefully it's only going to be about 2 minutes. Finish call, pop back on.
I mean, that wouldn't really be my call anyway, Mono.
Yeah, the campaign was started for me to be a DM for the first time with people I'm comfortable with. And also because I had promised a group of people that I would run a campaign for them, and certain things happened, and I was like, well, I'm going to run it anyway for the people who are going to commit, and then started running because some had never played a campaign before. Keeper was relatively new. Bosch, who was one of our first players who had scheduling problems, that's why he's no longer with us, was really, really excited to play with the group of friends, and he's actually the one who put the suggestion out there. And then Link is one of my oldest friends as well. And I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm just gonna run this shit. And then, you know, scheduling arrangements happened, and then we had to fill a slot, so we took in 2 extra players who we were comfortable. I've ran with Wither for almost 4 years. 2017, I think, was the first year.
2016 or 2017. And when she says we've run or played together, that's either I've been her DM or we have played side by side with someone else DMing. We've played together for a while.
Yeah, and then Waka, who was playing Yorendel, is a really good friend of mine and wanted to get into D&D as well, but again, personal reasons meant he had to step back from the table. And then I was like, you know what, fuck it, let's add another player to the mix, because why the fuck not?
Well, because we had one and then they had to step out, so may as well round the table back out again.
Yeah, and there was a really natural segue for them to come in with the character that they wanted to play, so I was like, fuck it.
And at least for my part, how I got approached was I had no idea that I was ever going to have any involvement in this game. It was kind of like, I was just kind of like a sounding board for Zoe as she was going through her first time DMing, and, you know, I knew of stuff that was going on, but I didn't know any plot points. It was just kind of like, I was there if she had questions on DM stuff, or if she needed to, like, vent about something, or if she needed advice. That's kind of the role that I was filling. And then one day she messaged me and she was like, hey, so this kind of situation happened, which means I have an opening at my table if you want it. And I was like, oh, like, I'm in a bunch of campaigns right now, and I was like, I would love to. However, I reserve the right to back out if it ends up being too, like, if I have too much on my plate, because I have other commitments first. Oh.
In the best way.
But what ended up happening was actually one of my campaigns, I ended up so I was actually running one that ended up scheduling conflicts, and it kind of just got yeeted out the window. So that one was off my table entirely, and then I actually stepped out of one of the other ones that I was in for personal reasons. So it kind of opened up my schedule a little bit, and
Here we are.
I was very grateful to be brought in. And just to kind of give you guys, and I think actually everybody at the table knows why, but when I got asked to come in, I had an idea of kind of what I wanted to play just off the bat when she asked me. But the first question that I said is, I was like, okay, what does the party need? Because that's the kind of player that I am. is I don't want to like double up on something. I don't want to step on anybody's toes. And she was like, well, they just lost, you know, like a fighter barbarian. And I was like, oh, so lots of damage and a frontliner. Okay. That
But
kind of
my
works.
My words were also, but don't worry about that. Play what you want to play.
Exactly. But
And I said that to everyone who's come new
Yep.
to the table. Like, I said it to Ghost as well. I was like, play what you want to play. It doesn't matter what they don't have.
But basically where I went with that is I was like, oh, that works perfectly with the idea that I had, because I really wanted to try to play a paladin. I had never played one before. And I was like, I should probably see what I roll before I pick a class, and I rolled really fucking high. So I was like, well, yes, I can play a paladin, and that was kind of how Ritan got born. And then
Ritan is a flavor paladin.
yes, I'm not a typical paladin.
And I mean, like, everyone's got a wee smidge of flavor. Like, a lot of, like, well, everyone eventually is going to have homebrew magic weapons or items. Something, you know, it might not always be a weapon, but I'm trying to homebrew at least one item, maybe two for every player at the table. Some of them are already in the world. Some of them are already in their hands. Like Alefira and Glowstick and Kess's staff. And a thing you have, and a wand that Osiris has.
A thing that I have, yep.
And a wand that Osiris has.
But on that note, the reason that Ritan is a flavor paladin was for my comfort as a player. I had expressed concerns to Zoe, saying like, hey, I'm not sure that I'm actually going to be able to pull this off, but I kind of want to go down this path. How can we do that in a way that I'm not going to be uncomfortable with?
And I'm also working on Flavor Druid with Kess at the moment.
Which is very exciting.
You can have it when you hit the level.
Yep.
So, I mean, you have the sheets to make it, so, you know, make
you
it.
You just gotta hit the level.
Yeah, I know, but if I put it in my sheets now, I'm gonna just look at it like...
You're gonna look
longingly the whole time.
Did we level up yet? Did we level up yet? Did we level up yet?
The more you ask, the less likely you are to level.
And then you punish the rest of us. But honestly,
and that's
like,
why I haven't put it in my sheets yet.
I'm gonna go out there and say it, and I am completely candid with anybody who asks me about it. The fact that I'm a flavor paladin was not even, like, I did not understand the depth of how that was gonna go down. And I've said it before on the stream, and some's already laughing because he knows where I'm going with it. Zoe literally played me from character creation. It took me how many episodes? I figured it out during one of the RPs. 13, yeah. It took me 8 episodes to figure it out. And when I figured it out, we had a serious all caps discussion where I was like, I'm so sorry! But despite the fact that I got long con, I've never once been upset about it. This has probably been one of the most rewarding DM cons that I've ever participated in, one way or the other. Like, being the DM or being the player. Like...
Yeah, at least you didn't choke an NPC.
I did up weird shit.
Oh, boy.
But that's what happens when you give and take with your DM.
Yeah, and I'm all for a rule of fun. It's
Oh,
a
yeah.
whole
I think the best part is like that whole thing started with one question. So like, how involved are we going? And I was like, I'm totally okay being like super involved.
I was like, okay.
That was my answer, and then I figured it out, and I was like, oh. And then she goes, do me a favor. She goes, do me a favor. Go back and read the handout I gave you at the start of the campaign. And I went back and I read it. And I went,
Literally there in black and white.
I just didn't, like, my brain didn't make that correlation until I had all the information.
And I'm the same with everyone, like, I've been very open to ideas, like, some can testify to, like, the amount of things that he'll be at work, and he'll message me, like, oh, by the way, like, completely sidetracked from any fucking conversation we have going on, and he's like, by the way, I looked at this, and this week, and I wanted to ask you what I can have, and I'm like, it'll be like fucking, he'll be at work, which is normally when he starts work, is like midday my time. And recently, because of COVID and being stuck at home, that's when I'm going to bed.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll be lying in bed and I'll hear my phone go off and I'll be like... and I'll look at it and there's a 90% chance it's D&D and I'm like, I'm literally in bed. I can't look at any of these books. Remind me later. Because I'm not getting up. You're great and I appreciate you and I love your enthusiasm, but I'm in bed.
See, and I don't have to ask any of those questions, and I don't want to ask any of those questions, because we had this conversation earlier today. I'm good! I'm good! I can't really ask for anything else right now.
Uh-huh. Wow.
Without having a completely unfair advantage.
Like, y'all are fucking spoiled.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all are spoiled.
Mm-hmm.
But hey.
Ghost is gonna find out exactly how spoiled. Eventually.
Oh, they could have all died many, many a times.
My character almost died in episode
7, 12,
7 or
16.
8.
There's like 5 of them.
There was one episode where I was playing whack-a-mole and I got knocked unconscious like 6 times in one fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was
bad. That was a bad one.
That's like
That was a
episode
bad
9
one.
or 10. No,
That was
episode 11.
I was gonna say that's probably 11 if I had to guess
Yep.
numbers.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm guessing. I don't have the thing open anymore.
I can go and look.
Yeah,
Like
can't be bothered.
I'm still proud of the end result of that though.
Oh no, 100%.
Like, and that was a recurring thing for the week of RP. Like when we finished.
Yeah.
Fucking Moncade was a trip.
Mm-hmm.
Moncade was a trip.
I said, like, so we have a friend who's DM'd for me and Wither before and has played alongside us. And I messaged him before they went to Moncade and I was
Perrin?
like, this place, yeah. It's like, this place will either make or break them. And it will either create a beautiful, beautiful start to a campaign, or it'll end it.
It'll either bring us as characters together as a team, or it will completely shatter the party.
Mm-hmm. And there's gonna be some really fucking heavy shit going on for everyone. But y'all made it through. And here you are, after Anxiety Ballroom, standing in front of a door with a weird shaped key.
Still in
And the lock was
Anxiety
glowing.
House.
Yeah, this is just Anxiety House.
Yeah.
So there's campaigns and what else to do? There are small things called one-shots, which are adventures that are designed to be done in like one sitting. So there's those kind of things. There are small, like, so campaigns are subjective because I've been parts of campaigns that have either gone for like almost 2 years, if not more, and I've also been part of campaigns that lasted a couple of months. So it's totally subjective.
Yeah.
But there's one-shots, there's like little mini adventures that you can do in like a couple of sessions, but
Yeah, so I mean, like, my goal for this is to have this current story that they're in. So there's different pieces of the story that they're doing, and we call them arcs. And like, Moncade was an arc, Serpent's Tower was an arc, Duskthane is an arc. And then there's, you know, more to go. They're currently level 6. I'm thinking level 13 or 14 is where we're going to finish this story. And then we'll probably take a break for a bit, and we'll come back, and we'll, if everyone still wants to play more, we'll play
fuck
more.
yeah! Wither
Um,
wants to be level 20!
and you know, shit'll happen.
High level paladin combat, let's fucking go!
I mean,
Oh,
you
I
can
have an in-game
always
build.
go up against the Great Old One, if you really want. Or you know, you can go back into the Smoldering Wastes.
But also to put this into perspective,
Prepared
I
this
joined the
time.
game at level 5. I believe we were level 5 when I joined, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
So, considering that we have done 3 different quote-unquote arcs, and we've only gone up
this is
one
your
level.
second arc. No, this will be your third arc.
Yeah.
This is OG.
And we've
party.
we've done 2 full arcs and we've only gone up 1 level. So that should put it in perspective for you that she wants to end at 13. There's a lot of fucking content out there.
Yeah, and also we're doing a milestone. Yeah, like we're doing milestone
don't
levels
calculate.
rather than EXP. Yeah, so it doesn't matter how many things they kill. They're not getting EXP for it. What they're doing is I'm giving them levels where I feel it's either appropriate or where they've done something to deserve it.
Correct. We've either had some kind of monumental accomplishment, or we have overcome some kind of trial or tribulation.
Yeah.
I, as a DM, have definitely given people levels because, like, they went through a complete hellhole of a session, and I've been like, that was horrible. There was no good way to get out of that. I know you guys are all okay. I'm here if you need to talk. But as kind of like an I'm sorry for what I just did to you, here, have a level.
Mm-hmm.
I've definitely done that before.
Yeah, so far they've been leveling up, like, either towards the end of arcs or just, like, the beginning of an arc. So, like, it'll be after an arc, but in the first sort of, like, gathering information stages of the next arc. And they don't know what it is until later on. Like, the reason I can say this is, like, it's not so you can't really count it as weeks, yeah. So
yeah, you can't put a timer on it because it's whenever that happens.
Yeah. So this
because there's really nothing, and this is the bane of being a DM. There is really nothing stopping us from going plot hook, gross, and leaving and not doing that thing, and then jumbling everything up.
Literally almost.
I'm actually gonna go steal a pirate ship, and we're gonna actually go and do pirate adventures now. Fuck that plot.
I mean,
funny story, one of my friends actually did that to his DM because the DM was trying to railroad them, and he goes, fuck that, I'm gonna convince all the other players to steal a pirate ship, and we're gonna start a pirate campaign just so I can
To be fair, you've had the pirate ship option already in this campaign.
We did.
You had the pirate ship option.
We kind of still have that option.
We do have that option.
Yep. That's why I need to ask you all where your headspace is at in character.
Pirate ship. No.
You wanna go and find Captain Cascade?
I think you know what Ritan's goal is.
Y'all sent out letters.
Did.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Well, Cass didn't, but, you know.
Yeah.
Some of us did.
Some of us did.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad that you're excited. We're always excited to be here every Sunday.
Yep. Me frantically on a Saturday night. Ah, there's loopholes!
Again, so Mono, a lot of those hours are either, and you'll figure this out as you start watching, you can skip over the intro, because I do a couple minutes every episode of an intro with just music to let people know what episode title it is. You can fast forward through that. You can fast forward through any breaks that we're on. There are going to be times where, like, Rax or Perrin or Kess or Osiris were in secrets and I was not. You can fast forward through those too, and that will cut out time, especially because some of them are relatively long secrets.
And there's also sessions like this where we talk,
where we bullshit for like half an hour after session, so you can fast forward through that too.
Yeah. You don't
also, some episodes don't ever feel bad if you're watching an episode and you're like halfway through and you're like, I don't really feel like a lot is going on, and you kind of just fast forward through until you get to a good part. Don't ever feel bad about that.
We often, when we're watching them to recap ourselves before session, we watch them in double speed.
Yep.
Can confirm. Did that earlier.
I sound fucking hilarious in 2x speed.
Oh my god, my favorite. The very first time that I realized I could do it in 2x speed, within the first 10 minutes, so technically 5 minutes of the episode, hearing Withers say "battle booty shorts" in 2x speed was one of the funniest fucking things.
Battle booty shorts.
Mm-hmm.
Because then I did the chipmunk laugh after it, and in 2x speed, my laugh goes way up.
Oh boy.
Oh, I forgot about battle booty shorts in 2x speed. Thank you so much for reminding me of that.
As soon as I started it earlier today, I was like, oh, that was funny.
Her accent really isn't that, at least for me, her accent really isn't that big of a problem for me when I fast forward it into 2x, because she consciously dumbs down her accent for us.
Yes.
For our sake.
It's not the accent, then what is it?
There is an episode where they meet someone who is very, very Scottish.
Was that the... Oh, okay. You're probably going to have that problem more with me than her because sometimes I talk very, very, very fast. But usually not in character. Ritan is not somebody who speaks fast. She just doesn't.
No, I think you'll be okay with most of it.
Was that
and a lot of
that the dwarf?
Yeah.
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 I loved that episode. I love that episode. I would love to just watch the bit where you and I were outside fucking rolling in 2 times speed.
Was... Oh.
They've had fun with dwarves, and now they have one in the party.
I know! And Osiris isn't the shortest person in the party anymore! Now big guy isn't an insult to him.
It was never intended as an insult.
I mean, it was kind of a dig.
It was a loving pet.
It was a slight dig.
It was a loving pet. How dare you? You know he would never do that.
You do whatever you want, Mono.
How dare you assume it would be anything other than a loving pet name? I mean, come on, really? Would I do that to somebody? Me, of all people.
You're doing the voice, which is why you're getting the look. Don't do that. Oh, you know what makes it worse? Is every time you do the voice, it makes me more and more impatient for the reveal. Because I just want it back. Seriously, I was just getting comfortable with how it was, and now it's like, nope. Which I take full responsibility for, but I stand by what was said.
I second it.
And that was the thing, is like, out of everybody, she knew that you were gonna understand where she was coming from.
I am so excited for Frostbane. You have no idea.
Okay, so Wither is very, very, very excited for Frostbane. I feel so bad for Ritan. But Wither is here for it.
I am excited for Perrin.
Oh, same.
Going to see Richie with a new guy in tow.
Wait until you meet Richie. Oh,
Richie's
boy.
a gem.
I love Richie.
Richie must be protected at all costs.
You're gonna have to go back there soon if everything goes to plan.
If everything goes to plan.
We have a plan.
Like,
We
you
don't
joke,
even
but
have
that's
a
literally what I
party
said.
name.
That's what I said to Zelda earlier.
I mean,
it's like, what's
I'm
your
not
plans?
joking.
Huh?
If there's a plan, I have no idea what it is. I'm just following.
Organized Chaos would be the most accurate. Organized Chaos. Well, I named the campaign Organized Chaos because as a DM, I felt that the people I was going to be running for would be chaotic, and I would be somewhat organized.
I mean, it's lived up to that, hasn't it?
Oh
And then
boy, has it.
and then you gave me something even more chaotic that is still present, waiting to be revealed.
Yeah, I gave you that, and I gave Rex
I
what
know.
he has
Oh, I
times two.
know.
Times
Oh,
two.
I know.
Well, actually, times 3 because of his guide.
Oh, yeah.
Wonderful little Warlock.
Yeah. Yeah, Organized Chaos is just the campaign.
It's just the
I
fucking-
feel like we could definitely come up with like a very like our party, like our characters could definitely come up with like a really badass, unique party name.
That's not the Breakers.
So Zoe and I were part of another campaign where our bard just flat out goes, someone goes, "Oh, what is your group called?" He goes, "The Breakers," and we were all like, we didn't
We've never
decide
discussed this.
that. We never discussed that. And he goes, "Look at us." And my character, who was the edgelord of the party, she was the party rogue. She goes, I mean, it kind of fits. We break everything we touch, so...
To invest in D&D that more mundane play might suffer in some way. Mundane how?
Yeah, mundane play in what way?
Like, I mean, in D&D, there will always be slow sessions. Like, tonight would be what I considered a slow session. Yeah.
Slow.
Mm-hmm.
This was a crawl.
Episode 11 was not.
And I mean, like, it's slow because, you know, you get people who fixate on things in a room, but also, you know, it puts the crawl in dungeon crawl. They have to take time to be cautious in a place where they know is highly populated.
We were saying that tonight is a slow session, and sometimes there just are, and the slow sessions are like RP heavy sessions, investigation heavy sessions.
Yeah, I mean, like, last session was technically a slow session.
I would say the last 3 have been slow.
But that's also
Slow.
like you were starting.
Yeah, we're starting the arc so much.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean by mundane play? We don't know what that means.
Are you
But,
talking
like,
about like
episode
your
11
own
was-
games?
Yeah.
That would be the only thing that I would.
I mean, I consider what we do mundane play. we're just a bunch of people getting
Thanks.
together in a Discord call playing.
Thanks, Wither.
One on what?
I'm glad you see our sessions as mundane play.
What the fuck? You know exactly how I feel about this campaign, so don't even. One-on-one mixed load DM type thing where nobody's actually the DM.
So the game won't function if you don't have a DM.
Yeah. So I mean, I don't really know what that means.
You need someone who's holding all the information, and then you need people who are going to poke at potential holes to gain information.
Yep.
It's like the DM's holding a big water balloon, and the party are poking holes in it, and depending how much they poke depends on how much water comes out, and sometimes they burst the whole balloon and get everything.
Yep.
Today
you learned what? And to clarify, that was just for chat. That was in no way a dig against Zoe. Like, she's just giving me shit. Because we've known each other long enough that this is literally how we interact with each other.
Yeah, we're giving each other shit.
I consider what we do, quote-unquote, mundane, because what we do is in no way better or different from what anybody else who plays D&D does. The only difference is that I've got a stream running it, and some has a stream running it. It's no different, you know. This game is no more special than anyone else's game.
Yeah,
The only reason that it's special is because it's our game, so it's special to us.
That and it's homebrew. So, like, we're not playing out of a module or anything. Everything that they're experiencing is coming from my brain. And boy, howdy does my brain get tired.
All of our brains get tired sometimes. Like, my brain is a little mushy tonight because, and Zoe knew the minute that it happened because we were in the map room and I was trying so, like, for those of you who don't know, I actually almost had filled this entire notepad since I started playing. So the entire time we were in the map room, I was like, wait. I have something that has to do with this and I just need to find it.
You can see the moment where I give up on them actually leaving after I've said there's nothing there 6 times. And they're like, oh, but what about this? And I was like, there's nothing there. What about this? You can make a roll, but there's fuck all there.
Yeah.
And that's why I got to the point, like, when fucking Keeper was like, hey, so I heard a door open, and I messaged him, I was like, thank you, because there's only so much I can do as a DM to say there's fuck all left in this room. And then you persisted, and I was like, please just leave. Just leave. There's nothing there. Just fucking leave. And then you guys didn't even investigate the fucking door sounds, and I was like, cool, that's fine.
I feel like at that point, like, my brain was mush because, so, and Zoe knows this, and I feel like that's why sometimes she does this. She puts those seeds out there because she knows how my brain works because we've been playing together for so long. So she knows that she can put those little seeds there, and I'll go, oh. Like, she was actually giving me shit last week, and 2 weeks before today, because at the end of session, I didn't go, oh! She gets upset when I don't have my aha moments at the end of game.
I feel like I've written it bad if people don't get it.
No, I was just very tired last
No, I just realized what my favorite moment is!
What?
The bucket!
Oh my god!
Rex still thinks about that bucket to this day.
Every day. Every day. Rex dreams of that bucket. You'll catch up. You know what? I have to say that another one of my favorite moments was...
So how long have I been out for?
About 18 seconds.
How long was I out for? And this complete deadpan, about 18 seconds. And then just looks at this, well, okay then.
Carnage.
The carnage in 18
Okay.
seconds. Oh man.
God.
No, I was gonna say one of my favorite moments would have to be I wasn't even there for it. When Kess and Sum went downstairs and found out about the tab.
Oh my
Your
god.
guys' reactions with each other was such mood.
Unlike my other favorite moment was fucking I can see in the dark now.
4 is actually very low for what I did.
Yeah.
4 was about half of what I did.
Somewhere about half, yeah.
Right around half.
It was
Yeah.
6 or 7, I think.
Yeah, it was a lot. Dude, I was a level 5-6 paladin with 2 attacks. Well, 3 attacks if you counted my bonus action. Yeah, just go look.
1, 2, 3, 4. There's stacks here.
Yeah, they're fucking stacked.
7.
No, it wasn't me. Rax's character woke up to that many things dead.
Yeah.
He passed out with a full squad of them coming down the hall, and then wakes up to Ritan covered in blood and everything dead.
That's why we have a running gag where we wanted to make a shirt that had a beat up drow on it that says, I got beat up by Ritan, and all I got was this dumb t-shirt.
God.
I'm still happy as fuck that Peepers has 2 kills.
Oh, dude, I'm not even mad, and I'm seriously gonna keep calling her Peepers Vampire Hunter. I'm going to.
I know we joked about it before, but
and wear it.
I am. Next time Rax goes somewhere, he's gonna be like, all right, now I gotta look for fucking Talon things to help out with Peeper's damage.
Yeah. We've talked about it.
Mm-hmm.
All I want is I want Ghost to be in on everything because I want him included.
Me too.
And it sucks because I want to talk to you about it so fucking bad. But at the same time, you need to wait because it's going to be worth it.
Everything will be worth it.
Part of me feels like it's not going to be revealed until after Frostfade. Because it's going to be funnier if it's not.
Oh, yeah.
You have no idea.
It's going to be so much funnier if it comes out after that.
Oh, you have no idea.
Like, we're gonna go talk to Richie. He's gonna be so goddamn confused, and then it's like, oh
my god.
Oh.
You made a promise to me, and
No. No. him and no. You. That is not that promise being fulfilled. That is not what this is.
Oh. Okay.
Oh god. If he does that, Ritan's heart is gonna fucking break.
I'm getting better at just tapping into like NPCs.
I mean, you've always tapped into one very, very, very well, and you've always tapped into Richie very, very, very well.
Richie is just spontaneity, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, he's what, 6?
Like 7 or 8.
Yeah.
He's old enough.
He's
Fucking drawing.
What?
Rex had that in his pocket when they were upstairs.
Aww.
Well, for a reason, but
Aww.
he does still have it in his backpack.
Oh, I'm sure you do.
Yeah.
I'm sure you do.
Yep. Oh, Richie is something.
The problem is like...
Oh no.
I can't even talk about it.
What?
I can't talk about it.
Not you. What's
The Richie drawing, I don't think I have it on.
It's not in
Roll20.
Roll20.
It was in Discord.
Yeah.
No, you're...
No.
We wouldn't be here if we didn't want to be here.
Yeah.
Hold on, I can try.
The only reason I haven't turned off my stream, usually we're still here bullshitting well after I've gone offline. The only reason I haven't turned it off is because we're actually like interacting with you. So
Yeah.
Yeah. I might be able to find it.
we're grown ass adults. We can
We need
decide
to
if
go.
we want to be here or
We can
not.
go.
Nope, not Zeppelin.
I actually need to see what I'm looking at alarm-wise real fast.
Yeah, I mean, we enjoy talking about this shit. We enjoy talking about our campaign. We enjoy talking about our characters as much as we can without divulging too much information.
Where did I put it? Did I put it in? I can't remember where I put it in Discord.
Yeah, there's talkable favorite moments. I mean, but again, that's why we're kind of using code to talk about them, because technically, bless you,
Sorry.
because technically Ghost wouldn't know about these. That's why we're using code, like Spit Take, or Breakfast at Tiffany's, or 500 gold blue balls.
Okay, no, Spit Take I know. He sent me that clip the day it happened.
Oh,
But
so
there
he
was
already
not-
knows what that...
There's not enough context outside of that.
No,
that
it's-
it gives anything away.
It's just the 2 words, and then
It's the
Spit
2
Take.
words in the spit take,
Okay,
and that's it.
Okay, so he has no idea what that's in reference to. Got
Yes.
No, but I've seen the Spit Take though.
it. Okay. Dumb shit that was frustrating. Talkable not favorite moments?
When you roll bad.
Yeah.
In general.
All of tonight's rolls. Doors.
Sofas.
Fuck sofas.
I don't know about that. I was not here for that.
Ah, was it episode 1, right?
That was before me.
Episode 1.
Episode 1 we started having, well, the door was a bitch and a half at episode 1, and then continued to be a pain in the ass with inanimate objects throughout.
It's become a theme.
It has.
And then, so I found out about that in like episode 10, I think, when I was trying to move the bed in front of the door, and I
Oh god.
and they just looked at each other and they went, "It's happening again." And Ritan was like, "Huh?" They're like, "We're really bad with furniture." And she was like, "Huh? How does
Okay.
finding out a mimic work?" Depends on how you find it. Let's be honest. As someone who's actually DM'd mimics attacking people and been attacked by a mimic as a player, it totally depends on how you find it.
Yep, and what it is.
Yep, I actually had, so my first encounter with a mimic ever was, we were in a cave, I was a player, I was playing a rogue. I checked the chest to see if it was trapped. It was not locked. I opened the chest, it had a very shiny dagger inside of it. So I was like, alright, chest wasn't trapped or locked, I'm gonna stick my hand in there. Guess what? Chest was a mimic and now my hand is stuck in the mimic.
I got stuck to a door.
You did get stuck to it.
You weren't there for that.
I've heard this.
Yeah.
No, that happened to one of my friends in my first. We're like, oh hey, I'm gonna open this door. Got stuck to it. Got knocked out.
There it is.
Nobody was around. He got up. They made him, or the DM made him roll an int check to see if he remembered what happened. Not one did. Didn't remember what happened.
Wow.
Touched the door again.
To be fair, my character with memory loss went to the Feywild. No, actually, it was Zaffy that went. My character went to the Feywild, didn't remember it, and had a drawing of porn in her pocket.
Because we encountered a satyr that drew porn of every character in the party. So she got back from the Feywild. I remembered everything because my character was an elf, so I wasn't subject to memory loss. She was not an elf. She lost her memory. So then after the fact, this was actually what was hilarious, Zoe, because this came out in my RP. My character went to go see her would-be husband after that fact to tell him about her adventures in the Feywild. And she started telling him about this satyr that was drawing porn of them. And he goes, please tell me you have some of those drawings because now I need to see this. And she goes, oh my god, Zafi has them and she has no memory. And they thought it was hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
I got shin stuck to a mimic, which was fun because I never thought that of all the players that I had that I would get Shin stuck. Shin has been playing for like 15 years and he was actually the guy who taught me how to play.
Mm-hmm.
He walked up to a shiny gold statue, put his hand on it, and was stuck to the statue getting his ass kicked by the mimic.
To be fair, I don't think mimics are as heartbreaking as opening a book in front of a door and having it turn to dust.
Oh, my heart. Oh. I tried so hard. I gave him an out and I was like, which book specifically are you opening? And I was like, this one? You're sure? You're sure? Just to clarify, this is the book that you're opening? He goes, yeah. And I was like, okay. I asked you like 3 times. I'm so sorry for what's
It was the
happen.
most important book in his inventory.
Not true.
Well, other than his spell
Yeah.
book. But, you know, I'm talking mundane.
It had
book.
some very high level spells in it and just... So basically what it was is it was a gate, and all of the gates have very important triggers to open them, and this one had the image of an open book. So he pulled out a book in front of the gate, and it happened to be a spell book, and I asked him, I was like, which spell book is this? And he told me what it was. Here's the catch. Opening the book in front of the gate does open it, but it destroys the book in the process. So every time you want to open that gate, you have to sacrifice a book. And he happened to choose the one that had some of the very highest level magic in it that he could find. And the look on his face when I had to tell him that it crumbled into ash, I thought he was going to be sick. And I felt horrible as a DM, and I messaged him after the game and I went, if you need to talk, like, I'm here. I'm so sorry that that had to happen, but you opened the book in front of it.
I can't wait to do shit like that to you guys.
Oh man.
I almost the first time I ever ran Serpent's Tower, I almost killed a PC because they kept reactivating a trap in the tower.
Oh my god.
You know the fire door in the kitchen?
Yes.
Yeah, Waka's first character in my
So it's
in
like
my
in
world.
Skyrim when your companion keeps walking over the spike trap and killing themselves?
Yeah, he walked up to the door, got shot with fire in the face, took a step back, and then went, oh, okay, did the same thing again. But it's supposed to be, no, you didn't disarm it. It's a pressure plate, and it pops back up when you step off it.
Tell me he didn't do it a third time.
No. He actually got the rogue to come and do their job.
Good.
Oh, Rygo. Oh my god. So, the first time I ran Serpent's Tower was a test run to see if the dungeon actually worked, but also for completely brand new players.
Yep.
Like, other than Waka, who had played maybe a couple of sessions in other games. Never DM'd for him before. And, yeah, that was fucking hilarious. They did exactly the same fucking order, and exactly the same. They set fire to shit. They fucking destroyed the building. They went exactly the same route you guys did. And I was like, there's no fucking way this happened. The only thing that my first mimic story. Oh god.
Have you ever encountered a mimic?
Yeah, I got stuck to a door, but I don't think that was my first one. Oh! Well, I guess it wasn't really a proper mimic, but remember the time... Well, technically our first one was Pathfinder. Where someone got swallowed by a mimic, which turned out to be a dimensional portal, and then shooting arrows into the box was, like, fucking up everything inside it. I don't know if you were there for that, but that happened in Pathfinder.
That was after I left, because I have no memory of a mimic.
It wasn't a mimic, it was a...
But you know what, yeah, I have no memory of that.
And then, to be honest with you, that whole campaign is a blur.
Yeah, yeah.
For good reason.
For good reason.
And then there was another time that I had to help someone get out of a mimic, but I can't remember what it was. But my first time being attacked by a mimic was when I got stuck to a door.
I'm pretty sure you helping someone out of a mimic was the time that I got my hand stuck in it.
Yeah.
Because I remember getting knocked unconscious by said mimic, and then getting revived by that character's would-be husband going, "Hey Tav, what are you doing down there on the ground?"
Was that Tav?
That was Tav.
Oh, shit.
Tav got her hand stuck in the mimic.
I remember.
And Barney was there, and Barney was like, "Hey Tav, what are you doing on the ground? Heal."
I remember the dungeon room because it was in the back right corner. That's how I remember it, because it was a small room and the mimic was in the back right corner. I don't know why that sticks in my brain, but it was like it wasn't like an actual corner, it was like a circular bit.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
honestly,
the mimic that Tav got stuck in was the same one where Ridley was AFK and got attacked by the ceiling bug.
Oh god.
It's gonna rip through him like an enema.
Uh-huh. But I haven't really fought that many mimics, and I haven't put the party up against them.
I feel like mimics are an enemy that can be very overused.
Yeah.
Like, because it's so well known, like, DMs just throw mimics at people.
It's kind of like a meme to have it in your campaign.
It is. It is. It is a bit meany.
Yeah, and I mean, like, honestly, I don't know where I'd put a mimic in my campaign. There's only one place that it could be. In the entire world, there's one place it could be. And even then, I don't think there will be one. And even then, I don't even know if you'll go there anytime soon.
Don't know. And then, so, here's the other thing. Because Ghost has no idea what they're talking about with Serpent's Tower. I have no fucking idea what they're talking about with Serpent's Tower. I wasn't there for that either. Serpent's Tower was the first 4 episodes before I joined. So,
Serpent's Tower was something.
I've seen the ruins of the Serpent's Tower, but I got no fucking idea what went on there.
Yeah, you know who made those ruins, too.
I do, and that terrifies Ritan.
And they're currently out with someone else who's quite scary sometimes.
Wait, well, I didn't hear that part.
It said they're also currently out in the road with someone else who can be quite scary sometimes.
Currently?
Yeah, they're with the certain individual on the way to Cleome. They were in Brewing Pot in the morning.
Oh! Oh, god damn it, not again. Motherfucker. Not that stupid woman, me breakfast again.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk away for a minute. I'll be right
Yeah,
back.
come on, right
Go for it.
No.
We could be here all night, honestly.
I got
Well, that's
another
the joy of
15 minutes.
D&D.
Because I do
Yeah.
need to go to sleep, because I do have to get up for work.
I gotta go to sleep at some point, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should probably I gotta get one too, because I have.
I mean, I'll go to sleep at some point, but some point's not any time in the near future.
Yeah, for me it's only 10:30. I'm
Yeah, it's
I'm
a lot.
Central Time Zone, so I'm ahead of everybody else. Is your nurse sleeping? Probably. I could go find her real quick. Maybe. You could definitely wake her up pretty easy, Jess.
But yeah, we'll be back next week. I'll be older. Nowhere near anyway wiser.
Yeah.
Definitely older.
You're
not
gonna
wiser.
be old.
I already feel old. I've been feeling old for like the last 13 years.
I don't want to hear shit.
I have a sister who's 13 years younger than me. So like, Yeah, no.
I've felt old since my back surgery.
Yeah, I feel that.
I felt old since tearing my ACL.
I felt old since throwing my back out.
Yep.
I can't say that because I did that a lot in high school because of volleyball.
Yeah. Jess is referring to my corgi. I have a pet corgi.
Mm-hmm.
She's the loaf.
But yeah, we should all sleep.
We should.
Yes.
I'm just gonna message
Sleep
you
is for the
my shit
weak.
when I get offline anyway. Just
What's
so that I
that,
get it out of
Ken?
my system.
Sleep is for the weak.
Sleep is for the weak. I'm gonna be awake
Sleep
like
for
all
the
freaking
weak. You know-
night because
The more you sleep,
you're
the faster
wired
night
and then you're
can
tired.
come. You know.
That's the pitfall of D&D is like you're tired, but you're also wired because of, you know, how much fun you had.
I'm gonna be like ill.
I'm gonna be a zombie tomorrow.
I'm gonna be a zombie
Same.
tomorrow, but I'm also gonna be ill. As
I'm
fuck.
gonna do a coloring stream because I'm not gonna have the mental capacity to do frickin' anything else tomorrow.
I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do tomorrow. I have to phone a vet because we can't adopt a cat until we have a vet.
Oh.
So D&D dreams.
It depends. I've had some weird ones.
I don't dream very often, but I've had some weird dreams lately since I quit smoking.
That'll happen. Happened to my brother too when he quit smoking. I had one weird dream where everything I did, I had to roll a d20. And like I kept rolling 1s and 2s.
I mean, you don't do that every moment of your life?
No. But like it was really bizarre stuff. Like I rolled a 1 and then like I fell into like a giant like smoking crater and I was like, where did that come from?
It can be arranged.
Ew. I
had
don't
D&D
think I've
dreams
ever had a
during
dream of
RP
like
weeks.
being my characters though.
Oh my god, yeah, D&D during, like, see fucking RPing with you all because it's always so late for me. The whole fucking Moncade era was like lucid dreaming RP with you guys. And because there was like 4 people, I was like dipping in and out of different RP and like, so it was really difficult to, it was quite hard when you were all at me at the same time to stay in character for each of you, that I had to type it in a separate document and then check myself before I sent you anything. And I'd be like, there's probably 2 or 3 times that I've replied to each of you in my sleep.
Oh, absolutely.
Like there'll be a massive thing.
I definitely did that
mind,
shit during Vampire the Masquerade. I definitely replied to a couple of you when I was literally like lucid dreaming.
Best worst part about being a DM is knowing everything because then it's all you think about.
Yeah. Well, and then also trying to keep straight who
Everyone knows
what and what you can tell who.
Uh-huh. And I mean, when you have someone who can read everything, and then...
Well, and then you have someone else who... God, how to talk about that without...
Yeah, no, I know what you mean.
But, again, like, Zoe and I talked about this before stream, actually, today, how we've been very respectful with that, and we've done it in a way where I can't just have all the answers.
Yeah.
It's not like I can just sit there and go, like, hey, Google.
I actually make checks when you ask him questions.
I figured you did.
They rolled really bad today.
Was it when I asked about Radiant?
Uh-huh. I rolled a natural 3.
Honey.
I rolled a natural 3.
Honey.
Yeah, same thing happens with me with her.
Yeah.
and then.
Alright. I'm going off because I need to go to bed.
Yeah.
What happened with the guy who face planted and knocked himself out? He got turned into a pile of ash. We killed him. But on that note, I'm gonna tap out.
Peepers killed him.
Yeah, Peepers killed him.
Mhm.
Peepers the owl killed him. But on that note, what was the roll? What did Peepers roll? Like a 20-something?
No, I think you rolled a natural 1 to face.
Yeah,
no, natural 2
she's gotta
to
go to
face
bed,
blade.
dude. It is
But
so
yeah.
late for her.
All right.
It's 4:35 a.m. for me.
She lives in
Yeah.
Scotland, man.
Yeah.
Time zones.
You
All
know,
right. Good night,
it's
everybody.
And
If you have
I'm gonna wrap
questions,
up
put
as
them in the
well.
Discord.
See
If you have
guys.
questions, yeah, ping us in the Discord. Or don't ping us, but just ask in there. We'll see it light up.
Yeah.
Mhm.
See you later.
All right, night team. I'm gonna say goodbye to my
Bye.
stream.
Yep.
Have a
Same.
good night,
Night
everybody.
all.
Yeah, good night.
See ya.
All right, so like we said, back next week. No Rift Chasers next week, so it'll be Sunday. Probably not doing any week streams because fuck it. The only possibility would be a Friday raid stream for Destiny, but that's a big if my capture card stops being an asshole. But yeah, everybody have a good night, and we'll catch you all next time.